Hey. All right, last where we left our trainer. We made it to rank D, and we are on our way towards rank C. But first, we had to take care of some more rogue mega evolution Pokemon. In the last episode, we started focusing on story content again, and we finished up some rogue Pokemon we had to battle. We went through a pretty thick story arc involving the Rust Syndicate and learned some more about what's happening in this world and got some more clues to maybe the cause of the wild Pokemon being attracted to the city, and some more clues to the mystery of the rogue mega evolution. And it's been pretty cool. We also got to go through a sewer section that might have been one of my favorite parts of the game so far. And we actually went into a separate area, a sewer section, and it was just really cool to be there and just to be out of the city a little bit and be doing something different, and I really enjoyed it. Otherwise, we are slowly working towards our next task, which is to take care of 3 more rogue mega evolved Pokemon. For those not playing the game, those are just boss battles. So just like Legends Arceus, if you have all seen that game, it's like a boss battle. And if you haven't seen that game, just imagine big, oversized Pokemon, Zug. You battle it. It's like a literal Dark Souls boss, but in the Pokemon universe. It's pretty cool. And while we're doing that, we already got our research tickets ready to go. But obviously, we don't have our next promotion match because that's just how the game works at this point. They don't give you your promotion match until you get through a chapter of the story. So once we finish this final battle here that we have preserved, then we'll likely get some story content to go through, and then we'll get our promotion match at the end of an arc. So maybe another hour or 2 here today. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Otherwise, our main team is right here. For those that have missed it, we have our main squad, which is our Beedrill, our Ariados, our Emolga, our Barbicle, our Feraligatr, and our Manectric, or Zeus, Cheeto, Rob Boss, Shaboombafoo, Jelly, and Pokemon number 1, because that was a name that was suggested and we stuck with it. This is my off-stream party because I played a little bit last night while watching Great British Bake Off. And I decided to fully evolve my shiny Talonflame McChicken. Look at the gorgeous. My second shiny, dude, exclamation point shiny in the chat. My second shiny boy, because I might actually add him to my team. Because, you know, I don't know, it's nice to use shinies. This is my leveling up party. This is the party I'm using off stream to level up. And yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it for a recap here. It's been fun, man. We're having a blast. Off stream, I just run around and I don't do anything. I literally just organize my boxes. Like, I spent last night just literally like adding more Pokemon to my living decks. And like organizing I got through all the Pokemon we caught on stream. Look at, I released them all. So I just spend off stream to be in the world because I'm just so excited to play the game. And I just spend time just like catching Pokemon and just like hanging out. Like, I'm not really doing much. So yeah, that's it. That's our recap here. We're going to dive back into the game. Does Gible come out in certain weather? I'm not sure what causes Gible to pop up, but I can tell you that he's in arena number 8, and he's in the same holes that Drillburs are in. So Drillburs have their little nose sticking out. Well, the Gibbles are also in those little holes, and I think it's just like 1 per encounter. He's just a rare spawn, I'm pretty sure, exactly. And just like, he's just not always there. Sometimes he is. But that's, yeah, you just got to keep looking for him. You could always just reset. If you don't know, you can just fast travel to reset the area. So like, I would go to area 8, I'd walk around. If you don't see him, respawn, go to area 8. If you don't walk around, if you don't see him, and I bet you'll get him within a good amount of time. Bam, bam. I just got my second round of rogues. Nice, dude. UMT. I'm gonna go buy that hat right now. No, M swear. Stop buying the stuff that I own. I don't know. I'm the only person that owns this stuff. Yo, good morning, everyone. Welcome in. How long have you been playing this game for? We are at 50 hours. We're at 49. We're at literally 50 hours, basically. So we've been playing since release, and we've been going hard. We've been going hard, baby. Game seems very quest-like for a Pokemon game. Yeah, there's a lot of quest for sure. It's definitely a true RPG. You know, taken back to its roots of just lots of story content and cutscenes, and not to be confused with numero uno Pokemon. What's up, Katrina? Good morning. Welcome to the show today. What would you rate the new Pokemon game out of 10? I give it a 6.5. What's up, Dad Baby? Yesterday was a blast, dude, for sure. Stella, good morning. Welcome in here. It's good to see you today. Good morning, Cozy. Welcome to the show. Trickster, welcome to the broadcast. Slay Manara, welcome to the show as well. Good to see you today. Fair enough. What can make it a 10? I don't know. I don't feel like talking about it, to be honest. Sorry. Ask me another day, though. I just woke up. I just want to play the game, man. I've talked about it a lot, so feel free to ask again later. I'm sad I missed it. The outage took my phone and all my work computers down. Yeah, somehow it didn't affect Twitch or me or at all. But I just saw a list of all the things that went down, and it was sick. Like, it was crazy. There was like, there was a huge list of services that were down. I didn't get affected at all, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's crazy. Came across a shiny new moon right before battling the Mega Camerupt in story mode. Free Mega Stone. Yeah, nice, dude. Cozy, that's sick, dude. Congrats on your next shiny. Everyone at my office was freaking out. Yeah, dude, I didn't get affected at all. I also worked for 10 hours and, you know, I didn't try to like do anything else but stream. So maybe I would have been affected, but it's still not over. Oh my gosh, really? Dude, well, hopefully our stream stays chill today. Blesses. Yeah, apparently DDV servers went out. Yeah. What's up, Cerulean Eventuality? Good to see you today, dude. We lost stuff at work. Even our daycare, door access was run off of it. So they were checking IDs. It was mayhem. Oh my God. That's crazy. I would like to know your or anyone thoughts about the DLC in ZA. Yo, Blissina, the DLC isn't out yet. It doesn't come out until February. It's like the 15th time you've mentioned it this morning. I'm just going to be real. Will you stop? What do you want us to say? Oh, they are charging for it early. Will you just stop, dude? Sheesh. Chill, dude. Nobody cares about it, dude. It's not even out yet, homie. It literally doesn't release. It literally is not even out yet. What do you want me to say? What do you want my opinion on it? The thing that I've never even touched yet. Like, oh my Lord. No, we don't know anything about it. All we know is that it's a price tag. It comes out in February, and you get some outfits if you buy it ahead of time. I know what Blistina wants. Blistina wants to talk about the internet outrage and about everyone's pissed because they're charging early for it. I know what Blistina wants, and they're constantly in here spouting negativity and spouting about the internet's negativity. I know what they want. They want me to talk about, oh, are you mad that they're charging early for it? Listen, I told you once, Plastina, and I'm going to tell you one more time. Stop coming in here with internet outrage topics because I don't want to talk about it. I'm not interested in talking about it. All right? I asked you kindly before. I'm asking you kindly again. All right? I don't want to talk about it. It's not that hard, man. This isn't the place for it, dude. Go on Twitter, okay? I'll zip it for now. You will. You will. Oh, my Lord. Yo, thank you, Kels. Enjoy your VIP badge, dude. What rank are you on Mabel's research? Like 36 or something like that. 37. Yeah, 37. All right, that means somebody loses their VIP badge. Sorry, Jen, not Jen. VIP lost. You had it for 3 months, though, so it was a long run. Barbicle was tough. He almost took me out, too. I was going to ask why you weren't at elf practice, but I realized it's because, like everyone else, you're just having an adventure in ZA. Yeah, exactly. Yo, good morning, Jasmine. Good to see you today. Welcome in. All right, I'm going to refresh my coffee and we'll dive into some games. I'll be right back. All right, all right. Grab some water, use the restroom as well. Let's play some games, dude. Thank you, I'm not sure how to say your name. Hunty? Auntie? Thank you for the first time sub, dude. Enjoy your Totodile, man.
H-Day Hype 3.
Yo, and thank you, Dem DeLiz, for 2 months as well. Welcome back in here, dude. What up, Sophie Luhu? Good morning, Blood Raven. Welcome to the show today. What up, Ebony Bow? Just trying to make sure, see if I missed anybody. What's up, Mother of Pixel? Good morning as well. What's up, Nug Isle? Good morning. Heather B. What's up, Kit Dad Arse? I like your name, dude. What up, Kat? Good morning as well. Mike, sometimes. Good to see you. I think that was an accident. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. Yeah, don't worry about moderating from mobile. I mean, obviously you pinned that on accident, but yeah. I that's actually an old philosophy of mine that we used to talk about to the mod team. Like, if you're on mobile, dude, you're just a viewer. Just chill on mobile, dude. Mobile modding sucks. Yo, what's up, Delore? Spent a few hours in the PTR of WoW on the housing. Looking forward to that in December. Is that when they're releasing the next expansion? Nice. What's up, Homemade Alien? Good to see you today, dude. Ah, love Giraffe. Yeah, thank you, dude. I did get some drops, man. Thank you, dude. Good morning, Didius. Good to see you. I was going to say I want that shiny Riolo Alpha 2. Yeah. Yeah, I literally don't even use Twitch on mobile. It's not even worth my time. I just do something else. It sucks, but like I'm just not a mobile Twitcher at all. Yeah, I literally just go do something else if I'm not in front of a computer. I don't have PC, so I'm mobile exclusive. Rough, dude. Rough. Well, thank you for sticking it out. Thank you for sticking it out, mobile users. I appreciate you. All right. For some reason, Shabumbafu has damage. Let's go heal him up. I'm an iPad kid with my Twitch streams. At least iPad's a little bit bigger, so you can kind of see all the different doodads and stuff a little bit more. You know? It's a little bit better. Shabumbafu will never not be funny to me. Yeah, me either. All right, we have one more battle left here, and that's where we're going to head here this morning. So it's going to be a little bit of an intense morning here, but I think we're ready to take it on. We got our challenger's ticket ready to go. We have to go fight this Mega Ampharos. I have a pretty... this Ampharos is about to hurt. It has Power Gem for sure. This is about to be a tough battle for me. I have two Pokemon that can use Earthquake, but both of them are weak to electricity. Except for if Barbacle is Mega, then it's not. So we're gonna be using Barbacle here. Oh, appreciate you, Happy Snow Joe. Thanks. Thanks for sticking it out, mobile users. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Aw, Pixie Rose. Much love to you, homie. Much love to you, dude. Life likes to throw us a curveball here and there. I'm sure it'll come around, dude. Happy Tuesday. You keep spending your in-game money on outfits. Dude, I'm sitting on 200,000. I'm about to go on a shopping spree, dude. I'm about to go on a shopping spree, dude. New outfit time? Yeah, man. I'm about to go on a spree here soon. I just been lazy about it. Screw it. Let's go right now. I think there's a shopping district in every district. Let's go mess with our fit first. I think there's one in every like pie slice is what I was told. I'm not sure if it's true, but it'll give me more of a chance to wake up before I go do this freaking battle. This battle's about to be... It's about to be more of a wake up than the coffee I'm drinking. No, they don't. No, not even close. All the shopping districts have completely different stuff. And there's even some that are like super ritzy and like 50,000 per head. Like it's actually crazy. Yeah. They went hard on the clothing accessories in this game for some reason. Do you still do black coffee? Yeah, I'm slowly training myself to drink black coffee, yeah. I'm not gonna drink black coffee every single day. I'm just trying to do it when I'm fasting. Because the creamer can break my fast. So on days where I'm trying to fast, then I drink black coffee. On days where I'm taking a day from fasting, I'll drink whatever. What's up, Ali Bobel? A nice dessert coffee is good every once in a while. So I like a little creamer every once in a while. A nice little dessert coffee. Ooh, I like this Tantrum Island. It looks like Jurassic Park. This is sick. All right, we're gonna buy this for sure. All right, what else we got? Yeah, Silver Blink, dude. It's tough to bounce back and forth like that. That's how it is anytime I take time off. Oat milk in your coffee today? Sometimes I'll just do straight up like oat milk, like not creamer, like just unsweetened oat milk or almond milk, just to take the edge off. Because that bitter edge from the black coffee. Black coffee's not too bad though. It's just right now I'm in the phase where I just sip black coffee and I don't get those nice full gulps. And I like gulping up coffee. It's nice. So like that's the difference. Like black coffee is like not gulpable to me. It's like you have to like you said like sip it because it's just so bitter. Dude, these headphones are way cheaper. There's headphones that cost 50,000. You can get headphones that are only 5,000 here. Dude, sick. I actually would prefer a black cap, actually. And I just bought the freaking brown one. But I'd prefer a black cap. We're actually going to go with the black cap here. I should have shopped around first. Let's go outlet mall. Yeah, dude. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Ooh, look at that spider pouch. Dude, the Halloween vibes. Look at this spider pouch in here. The spider satchel, dude. Look at that. That's sick, dude. The spider satchel is sick, dude. I'm buying it. As a bug trainer, I must wear. This store is the whole fit. Dude, that's sick. Hold on, I need to. Spiderweb satchel acquired. Hey, did I not put it on? Frick, dude. Why they gotta make it all complicated? You gotta press the confirm button. Ugh. You got your shiny charm, dude? How? That's crazy. You're grinding, dude. All right, let's go check out another shopping outlet. Let's go to this one next. Dang, dude. I'm jealous. I'm working towards my shiny charm, but I got to do story content first because story content opens up more Mabel's researches. Terra, I have not tried that yet, but the community has recommended it to me. But I have yet to try it. I'm still waiting for them to offer me a hat that I can turn backwards, which I just don't think it's going to happen. I don't think we're going to get the backwards hat in this game, unfortunately. I'm still looking though. You saw a speed run of this game last night, ended up being 7 hours and 11 minutes. Dude, that's so cool. Honestly, speedrunners are so freaking neat, dude. That's so neat. I love that stuff. Another bucket hat. Some headphones, some earrings. Ooh, that sweater, man. I just saw that sweater in the Discord. One of the community members fits. Papa's fits. Ooh, what the heck, man? I tell you, when I get sick of the farm boy outfit, I have plenty of options on what I'm gonna wear. I'm gonna go for like Tribe Called Quest vibes if I get sick of this farming outfit. I'll be leaning into some tribe vibes, I think, for sure. There's some tribe vibes in this game, 100%. Like there's some really sick sweaters and just some b-boy gear, dude. All right, let's go check one more out and then I'm done. I don't think I've even found all the outlets because there's not one here. I bet you there has to be one here. Here's another outlet right here. Is it 3:25 yet? Can't wait to get out of work and play this, dude. I know, man. It's so good, right? I think that's why the community's been asking me, like, oh, dude, are you going to take a day off? You've been working real hard. And I'm like, sure, dude, day offs are cool and all, but what if I want to play this game? What if I just want to play this game, y'all? You know, maybe I don't want a day off. Maybe I just want to keep playing this game. Yo, what's up, Linny the Pooh? Good to see you, man. What's up, Cozy Wesley? Like, what's the point of a day off if I just have to sit around and think about playing this game? Like, that's a genuine question. Like, what's the point? I'm gonna have to go do other stuff. Like, I don't want to do other stuff. I want to sit around and play this game all day. So it's like, at that point, I don't even know if I want to take a day off. Maybe I'll do just one. Somehow it feels like punishment. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, when I'm really into playing a game, it's like, frick, dude. Nah, it's all about a balance. I'm just trolling. It's all about a balance. You got to stay balanced. I have a lot of hobbies. I'm actually pretty good about, here's the VIP store. I'm actually pretty good about finding other stuff to do when I have to take a break from a game that I want to play on stream. I'm actually fine. Like, I'm mostly trolling. I have a lot of hobbies, dude, and I have a lot of other stuff that I can enjoy. Like I said earlier this morning, like I want to get out of the house, dude. I've been stuck in this house for a week straight. I've been too tired to do anything after the show, you know what I mean? So I'm just like, I want to go on like a walk. I want to go down to the park, see if there's any trees left that have leaves on them, so I can go see some fall leaves. I saw a little bit of fall leaves, but like not a lot this year. So yeah, I'll find stuff to do, you know. That's what I'm saying. Look at it. Tribe Called Quest gear all day, dude. I'm telling you. This place is littered with tribe gear. Boom, 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 boom. It really does feel like we're going to the mall. We're mall ratting right now. It really do be feeling like we're mall ratting. That's where I got my glasses. All right, we'll go to one more because I've actually been to this one. Like, and I shopped here. So there was nothing new there for me. Let's go to one more. There's got to be one more at least, right? No, there's not. Dang it. I bet you I haven't found them all. I almost guarantee you I haven't found them all, dude. There's got to be one over here somewhere, right? Maybe not. Have you been to the circle shopping area? Yeah, that's here. You just got the shiny charm as well? 2 people in our chat? Yeah, I just gotta find them, right? I just haven't, because I've just walked past a bunch of the shopping districts because I wasn't really in the mood to start shopping yet. I just stopped to this one. We went to this one today for sure. Yeah, there's probably more. All right, that's fine. Our shopping adventure's done for now, but we got ourselves a new hat and a new bag. So I can't really ask for much else. We'll find some more shopping districts later. Yo, Pessimosaurus, thank you for 33, dude.
Good morning, fam.
Appreciate you, homie. Incredible drip. I look lost. What do you mean, dude? I look like some dude who's lost. It's like, oh, my kids said there were some Pokemans around here and I can't find where I parked my tractor. What's a Toad-Tadale or what's a Chicky Reedy? I don't even. I just look like some regular dude who's got caught up in like a weird mess. What? Can any of you city folk help me out? Yeah. The long boots and the overalls. Yeah, dude. What's a Tapiggy? I put money in one of those when I was growing up. The Tapiggy bank. You look like you're in witness protection. To piggy bank is crazy. No, I didn't put Arceus on YouTube yet. Yeah, no, I just got caught up in the sauce the past couple days, but I'll do it on my day off tomorrow. Yeah, we'll get it at least started because there's a lot of episodes. I'll get at least 10, 15 episodes. I'll get it going. Even what I'll do is I'll even try to do it tonight so you can watch it tomorrow, which would be best. So I'll try to do it before bed tonight. I'll probably stay up a little late. I'll probably be a little bit of a DJ. Working on your day off should be a crime, you know. You know, it is what it is. Sometimes I take real days off. Don't worry. What's up, Gemini Panda? Good to see you today. Welcome to everyone who's rolling in. All right, let's go. Yeah, it looks like I'm cosplaying Luigi. Somebody else called me Luigi, and I actually laughed because I didn't think about it, but I do kind of got some Luigi energy. It's actually kind of funny. How strange. This holovator seems to have power, but I can't get it to work at all. Oh, nice, Dolore. That was you, Slay Manara, yeah. Notice something? What? Why is she being so people shy? It seems we're being watched. How did you notice me? You're not invisible. What? How could we not notice? Do you think you were being subtle? Quiet. You have a problem, no? How do you know that? Did you do something to that holovator? Your problem may have a solution if you beat me in a battle. Dude, every time. Is this girl actually ignoring me? We've got to battle her, not just to find out what she knows, but to find out what her problem is. Everything's a battle in this game, dude. They're like, every problem is solved with battles in this universe, dude. Everything. All right, that's fine, man. Let's go, dude. Beedrill. Let's put in work. Are we doing this? Get ready to lose. Revenge will be ours. Uh-oh, here we go. Exactly, Chell Dog. We just had this talk yesterday, dude. You want to use the public elevator that should be accessible to everyone? Battle me. All right. Saboombafu, let's go. Gengar. Oh. Hypnosis. So that makes it slower for me to attack, I think, to make actions. All right, Ariados, it's up to you, buddy. Gourgeist. Leech Life, let's go, baby. Ooh, Ariados, you're gonna stay out. Can we solve in real life problems like this? Late on your rent? Battle the landlord. How terrifying. All right, here we come. This thing's about to one-shot my Ariados with the fire attack. We're gonna switch as fast as we can. Nope, it calm-minded first. Okay, well, I guess I'll go Mega as well. I wasn't planning on it, but she forced my hand. I gotta pull out the big guns. The chomper. One shot. Ooh. Ooh, you don't like to see that, dude. Sorry. Your Pokemon brim with justice. Sorry, we don't like to see that. You really are strong. Sorry, Canary, I couldn't avenge you. Wait, I remember you. You were in the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. Quiet. Why is she doing them dirty like that? You won, so I'll keep my word. This Holovator is cursed. Can you fix it? Just kidding, it's not actually cursed. Go ahead, Chandelier. What, there was a Pokemon in the way? What? See, a naughty Phantump was the culprit. Thank you. Chandelier and I must protect this city and its people. We can't hope to save our reputations from Ivor's recklessness any other way. I'll win the next Quiz Whiz contest. My love for Canary is much greater than yours. You'll see. I'm sorry that I made you battle. Here, I'll heal your Pokemon. The rest is up to you. Dang, she called him out. She said, you're not a real fan. Well, that explains her problem with me, but if she thinks she can out-quiz me, she's wrong. Now, up we go. Ampharos should be up there. All right, here we go, man. Wish we'd buy Pokemon hats like that. Would you actually wear a hat like that? That's funny. Wait, what the heck? How do I get up there, dude? Okay, I guess I gotta do a gauntlet around? Wait, what? Is there a ladder somewhere? Okay, I see. Do. Yeah, we gotta loop all the way around. Okay. This is kind of fun, actually. I found a rooftop in the game that had 3 different colors of Flabébés on it. It had blue, white, and like orange. All in like one little rooftop. It was pretty cool, actually. Her hat goes hard, heck yeah. I don't know if I would wear her hat, but it's pretty cute. White, that's the color I'm missing. I can't remember what the other color was. There's yellow, orange, red, white, and blue, I believe. Ooh, let's go grab this, let's go grab this TM real quick. I'll tell you, the Pokemon universe is not friendly to people who are afraid of heights. Could you imagine being up here? Lumio City is nothing but OSHA violations. OSHA is probably run by a Pokemon. It's like a Diglett in a hard hat. What do you mean? That is OSHA. OSHA is just like a Diglett in a hard hat. She's like giving people orders. Yeah, and a Mr. Mime. Yeah. All right, here we go, man. The last two of these battles have started getting tough, man. Yo, good morning, Nintendo Gamer Lady. What's up, Elliot and Exhaustion? Good morning as well. Thank you again, Pessimisaurus. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, Dem Deliz. Thank you again, Hunty and Miss Scargan. Thank you, Anonymous and Rain5150. Appreciate the support coming in. Get your Totodile badge. Last day for your Totodile badge. I appreciate y'all. And thank you again, Kels, for hitting that VIP, dude. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate everyone's patience today. You know. Thank you. Thanks for sticking around. Diglett in a hard hat. Versetti, is that you? Scrafty is raring to go. All right, let's go, man. Taco. Skitter! Yo, what's up, Gemini Puppy? Good morning. Oh, thank you, Blood Raven. I'll make sure I tell your cat all of the most wonderful things. I definitely will not tell them to poop in your bed. I won't do that. I would never do that. I wouldn't wield my power with so frivolously. What? Whoa! Super Saiyan Goku 3, is that you? Yo, good morning, Allens. Do 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 do. Yes. Give me the mega crystals, baby. All right. Time to go mega. All right, we drop our weakness, our water weakness, and we replace it with fighting, which is pretty nice. That's gonna be super nice for this battle. Because Barbicle, when some Pokemon Mega Evolve, they switch their typing. So the way you check is you need to press start, and you need to go, when they're Mega Evolved, you need to go see their typing, because it changes. Some do. So in this case, Barbicle goes from being weak to electricity to being neutral to it, which is perfect for this situation, because my team is pretty weak to electric. That's a massive discharge. And then it puts stuff on the ground as well. Wow. It seems like you want to save your strongest attack for when they're charging up their attack. So when they're charging up their mega attack, you can actually stop them by hitting them really, really hard in some situations. Like just now. I was actually able to hit it so hard that I stunned it. So if you have a move that they're really weak to, you might want to save it for when they're like charging up their special attack, so you can like stun them out of it. I don't think you always can, don't get me wrong. I think sometimes they just do their thing and you can't do much about it, but all right, unfortunately my Barbicle took a big hit, so I'm gonna have to heal him up. I've been doing this without healing since yesterday. Yo, thank you, NYK, for the gifted, dude. Gyarados down. I gotta just pull my Pokemon back when that attack goes off. That's another thing we've learned, is don't be afraid to pull your Pokemon back. You can actually pull your Pokemon, you can put them away. So like if you're in these battles and you're struggling, just retreat your Pokemon if there's an insane thing happening on the screen. You can just straight up retreat. Like, I'll do it here in a second. I'll do it here in a second, the next time he charges up an attack. And you can retreat, and then you can just pull your Pokemon back out again. It's like right here, I'm just gonna put my Pokemon away. Why would I leave my Pokemon out to get destroyed here? Right? And then you can just pull him back out again when it's all done. Boom. He keeps his Mega form and everything. So don't be sleeping on that. If you're struggling a little bit with these fights, like, don't sleep on that. You have the freedom to just pull your Pokemon back and just weather the storm. And then you just have to worry about your trainer, you know, not dying, which is still tough in some of these fights. So the game actually kind of taught me this, because one of the fights, the fight with Maw Isle, was really tough. And they did a thing where they like covered the whole screen in damage, and like I quickly realized, like, oh wow, they don't want me to have my Pokemon out for this. Like, do. See here again? Just pull my Pokemon back. Boom. Look. Nothing. Pokemon's not taking any damage. Pokemon comes back out. Still has all my Mega Charge. Attack. Yo, thank you, Doom Shaper, for the Prime, dude. Appreciate you, man. If you're here for the Totodile, unfortunately, the Prime does not work for that, and I'm real sorry to say that to you. But thank you for the Prime. If you're just supporting the stream, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. You know, because Twitch hates primers. Twitch secretly hates primers. Whew. There it is, dude. That was a bloodbath right there. Nice. Now we can Mega Evolve our shiny Ampharos that they gave us. That was quite the battle. I'll hear our Pokemon. Alright, I'm assuming we're about to get a phone call from the Rust Syndicate here soon then. Facing these rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon can be scary, but I know they need our help. Now, the Rust Syndicate. They're the ones I'm truly afraid of. I'd rather not deal with them at all. Impressive work, Team MZ. I've been going around searching for cases of rogue Mega Evolution in hopes of running into Zygarde and that mysterious L person, but no big breakthroughs yet. L's actions certainly seem suspicious, but I don't get the sense that he has any bad intentions. Please let me know if you find out anything important about L, okay? I'll see you later. Being a detective seems like a lot of work. I'd better be going as well. I've got things of my own to take care of. I'll see you later. Can you raid with friends? No, you can do PvP with friends, but that's it. This is a single player game with some PvP with friends. That's about it. Yo, we'll see you later, Kels. Yo, you have a great day as well. Thank you for lurking if you're lurking, and if not, no worries. Thank you, Lone Weasel, for the gift and enjoy your Totodile global badge. Thank you again, Doom Shaper and NYK dude. Thank you again, Pessimisaurus, as well. All right, all risk have been shut down for now. Return to Hotel Z, the usual after all of that. The usual. All right, is there anywhere we can jump to that seems fun. Let's go over there. Geronimo! Oh, she! Well, and then no one heard from him again. The game was over. The Rogue Mega Pokemon won. All hope was lost. The kids never recovered. What's up, Space Turn? Questions are welcome. Don't be shy to ask. Yeah, no rating with friends. So, unfortunately, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet was the best Pokemon game released for playing with your friends. That's still... Scarlet and Violet is still the place you want to be for friend engagement and interacting with friends. Xmas is ruined. Which, to be fair, Scarlet and Violet was fun to play with people, so. But at this point, it might be a little stale. I know I was never really a big fan of the, I was never really a massive fan of the rating system in that game. But I did like running around with people and just like catching shiny Pokemon and just having fun. It was a blast. Something about this is interesting. I could see this right here being a wild area because of how big and empty this is. I bet you this could become a wild area, actually. I could see that. Are the scary red-eye Pokemon different than the non-red-eye ones? Like, do they have different stats or something? So, you're talking about alphas, and the alpha Pokemons all have their HP IV maxed. So they do have special stats, which just means that they all have the best possible HP stat that they could. So they're chunky boys. And then otherwise, they come with one special egg move. Egg moves are abilities that Pokemon normally cannot earn by themselves. It has to be earned through Pokemon breeding. But since this game doesn't have breeding, what they did is they added the ability to get egg moves via alphas. So alpha Pokemon can have one special move, one egg move, and I can show you an example. My Beedrill here has Electro Web. This is an egg move because it's an alpha. So alpha Pokemon can have a special move. They have a maxed out HP stat, and they're also the largest possible Pokemon in the game. Like, they're bigger than everything else. So an XL Beedrill still wouldn't be as big as an alpha Beedrill. And you can see your size over in the summary. So a Pokemon with an XL size is pretty big, but a Pokemon that's an alpha is even bigger. So they're bigger, egg moves, larger HP pool, or the biggest possible HP pool for the Pokemon. I shouldn't say larger, just the max. So you could still get that same HP number on any Pokemon, but the nice thing about these is that they just come with it. Just right out the gate. They're just, see the sparkles on HP here? They're just maxed on that stat. So it's not too bad. Really, they're not terribly different combat-wise. Like, they're not terribly different competitive-wise or anything. But I think the size is probably the thing that matters the most for people. They're just big boys. And the egg move is really important for competitive. Like, for another example is if you catch that Magikarp, that alpha Magikarp that's out there starts off with Hydro Pump. if you noticed, you might have died. Any of you died to that Magikarp? I know some people did. They weren't ready. That Magikarp had Hydro Pump because it was an egg move. Magikarps don't learn Hydro Pump by themselves. They know Splash and maybe Tackle. But the reason that Magikarp was there is the game was trolling you, because if you don't know how egg moves work, that's why he Hydro Pumped your booty. Yeah, so that's just another example. So every time you see an alpha, or every time you catch an alpha, you should go take a look at the Pokemon and see, like, okay, there's probably one move on it that's a little bit out of context. Like, I have a Dratini with Flamethrower. That might be the egg move. I'm not sure, but it might be. I have a Ryulu with Detect, Thunder Punch, Rock Smash. It might be Screech. Screech might be the egg move. I have a Larvitar. Maybe Screech is the egg move here too. I'm not sure. So, like, unfortunately, I don't actually, you would have to like look it up to be sure, but you want to know the cool part is the game will actually tell you. So to finalize what I'm saying, if you go to remove the move Electro Web, the game actually tells you, like, watch this. Oh, wait, no, it only warned me once. No, now I lost it. Well, Electro Web kind of sucked, so whatever. It only warned me the first time. I thought it was gonna warn me again. It only warned you the first time. Yeah, the first time it was like, yo, by the way, you can never get this move again. So, like, be careful. And then you're like, okay, that's an egg move. Yeah, I thought it would warn you again. Why would it not warn you again? You know what I mean? Oh, well. No, I don't care that much, to be honest. I really don't. Like, it was nice to have Electro Web, but, like, whatever, man. I don't care. The only reason I don't want to reload is because I don't know when's the last time the game saved. So. Yeah, when the hand-holding stops. It's like, don't hand-hold me and then change it on me. You know what I mean? Like, I was just saying that about Pokemon X and Y as well. When I was playing that, I was like, I hate that these games handhold you, but then they just slowly pull the hand away, but then you still expect it to be there because they've been so overzealous the whole game. So it's like, no, you can't do that. Either don't be a hand holder at all or do it the whole game. It's like, don't like choose to not heal my Pokemon in the middle of a cave later. Like, no, I've been, you know what I mean? Like, because we were talking about how I always heal my Pokemon right before the game automatically does it for me. And it's like, what are you doing to me, dude? Like, yo, thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted, dude. And thank you, Minus, for the subscription as well, dude. Enjoy your Totodile. Troll. Yeah, I guess straight up troll. All right, we have Drill Run, though, which Drill Run is actually going to be nice. This move has a heightened chance of landing a crit. I've been wanting to put Drill Run on this Pokemon the whole time because I need another ground attack. Oh, nice. I have the Electro Web TM anyways. Oh, that's why it didn't warn me anymore. Oh, because I got the TM, so it didn't need to warn me because I could just put it back now. Oh, sick. Still screw the game for scaring me like that. Oh, I see. Because the TM made it possible to relearn. So I didn't need to be told that you can't relearn it. I see. I see what's going on here. I still want Drill Run. I see. I see. So I don't know. Is there another example? Let's go to Dratini real quick and see. Change moves. Let's see if. Look, if your Pokemon forgets Flamethrower, it won't be able to relearn this move. Are you sure? There it is. I got you. So when you catch an alpha Pokemon, if it says that when you go to switch the moves, then just know that you got like a rare egg move. And it might matter. It might not matter because, like, for example, Gyarados learns Hydro Pump anyways. So, like, Magikarp is the only problem there. but as soon as you evolve it, it doesn't matter anymore. So sometimes the egg move can be really important. Sometimes it's like, who cares? You know, I can learn that later. But egg moves are powerful, dude. In the competitive scene, egg moves can make or break a Pokemon's utility. Like, just for those that aren't like competitive Pokemon players, like, just to be clear, like in competitive Pokemon, egg moves can be the difference between a Pokemon being even functional. So it actually really is an important feature to the game. But if you're just playing casually, it's really not that big of a deal. You know? The only egg moves we can get are the ones the game gives us. Correct. That's right. And now, I don't know if you catch, let's say you catch 5 Alpha Dratinis, will they have different egg moves? I'm not sure about that. That's the thing I'm not sure of. If you catch 5 Alpha Dratinis, are they going to have 5 different egg moves, or is it just one egg move? I'm not sure how that works, right? Pikachu.
Now,
this is epic. Dude, Anonymous with the 5 gifted subs, man. Thank you, Anon, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, Anon. I really do appreciate that, man. Whoever that is, thank you so much, man. Enjoy. I think you still get your badge if you gift anonymously, so enjoy your badge. And thank you. Thank you for taking care of myself and the community and I. I know, Twitch Thomas, I noticed that, actually. I had to check myself multiple times. Also, I saw your comment in the Discord about the day-night cycle. I agree. I think the day-night cycle is a little bit intrusive. I think it could be about 5 minutes longer minimum, for real. Is there advantage to having alphas in your team besides egg moves? No, just a cosmetic thing. And then the other advantage is that they have a higher HP. So quickly, every Pokemon, if you go to this screen right here and you press down on the right stick, you can see a Pokemon's IVs and EVs. So you see this graph here. All right, again, the way I got here was by pressing down on the right stick. So what I'm going to show you is this is your Pokemon's base stats. I'm pretty sure what this shadow right here is your Pokemon's base stats. This green shadow. Then you have the bold yellow, that's your EVs. This is what your Pokemon has learned through battling, your effort values. Then you have the shadow below it, which is your, or the other way around, sorry. The shadow below it is your EVs. The bold yellow shadow, I think, is your IVs. I think that's how it works. So either way, what you really need to take away from this, because I forget how this works, is that the screen actually has information for you. And this screen is showing your effort values and your individual values. And as you just sussed out, every alpha Pokemon has a naturally maxed out HP stat. And I think it's their EVs. So no matter what, I think their EVs come naturally maxed out right out the gate. Yeah, I think it's EVs that are maxed here. I got confused for a second because it was hard to tell, but let's use this Pokemon as a test. Yeah, you see that? So here is a freshly caught Magikarp. Never used it ever in battle, and my EVs are already 256 on HP. Done. Just maxed. That's just what the game does for alphas. And then I think your IVs, which are your individual values, are the shadow below it. What a Pokemon's individual values are just, it's like, every Pokemon has an individual skill set that can be either maxed at 31 or at 0. And 31 being the best, it gives you a couple extra stats points. And then 0 being the absolute worst possible IVs a Pokemon can get. Yeah, inherent values or individual. Yeah, inherent values, same idea. It might even be that, to be honest. So this must be the Pokemon's base stats then. No. This is just their current stat spread. Yeah. So current stats and then IVs and EVs. I think for sure, that's for sure what's happening here. So like, what would it look like if I have a Pokemon with a maxed IVs? Which I do have a couple right up here. Boom. All right, you see this? I went to the trainer. I found the trainer in the game. I found that there's a guy in the game called a hyper trainer. And hyper training uses bottle caps, and you can max out a Pokemon's inherent values. So every Pokemon can be made perfect. And I did that on my Feraligatr. Take a look. So my Feraligatr, if you take a look at the shadow graph, you saw it's perfectly spread across for the most part. The only one I skipped was special attack. And you can tell, right? The gray box is base stats, the yellow one's IVs. The numbers are the results of the added medicines and base stats. Right, but what's this? This is your stats. This is your IVs. The shadow box is your IVs. The yellow is your EVs. This is, I think, your current stat spread, right? Yeah, I don't think it shows your base stats here. I could be wrong, but I don't think it shows that. And again, look, I literally went to the IV trainer, so I know for a fact, because I maxed all of these out. So like, I know for a fact that that shadow graph is totally my IVs. Because like, look at it. Like I literally bottle capped this Pokemon. I did the same thing here. Look, I bottle capped this Pokemon's attack. And you can tell, look. Same thing here. I also bottle capped this thing's attack. So yeah, I'm fairly certain, I could be wrong, MO, but I'm fairly certain that the shadowy yellow box is your individual values. I'm guaranteeing that, dude. Because I just manipulated these in my free time and I saw them change in front of my eyes. Does the IV trainer let you reset? There is somebody who will let you reset your EVs, but you don't ever reset your IVs. I know this is confusing, but individual values, inherent values are something every Pokemon gets that as you catch them. These can be hyper trained to be max, but you can never like lower them. Your effort values are earned through battling. These can be reset through berries and through certain Pokemon. Right, okay, that's what I thought. Okay, Mo, that's what I thought you were saying. Thank you, Mo. Thank you, Mo. I just wanted to be clear because I was getting a little confused. I know this is super confusing sometimes, so it is really confusing. Yeah, believe me, I'm also confused. We're all in this together. Yeah. Now, there might be somebody who can lower your IVs to 0 because I know modern Pokemon, sometimes you do want to lower an IV to 0 for like a Pokemon that wants to be slower. But that's more of a competitive Pokemon thing. I don't think that's something in this game. I'm not sure. Like, I know in Scarlet and Violet, you just have to catch a Pokemon with low IVs. Like if you want a slow Pokemon, you just have to breed it and make it happen. They still have not given us the option to do that in Pokemon, even in the modern games. Funny enough. Yeah, like same thing with like attacks. Like sometimes there's a Pokemon, so there's a move in this game called Foul Play that does damage based on the Pokemon you're hitting's attack stat. So what people will do is they'll run a Pokemon and they'll try to get to the lowest possible inherent value attack stat so that Foul Play does less damage to them. So they'll have to go and breed Pokemon over and over again until they get the perfect stat. This is what competitive Pokemon is like. Because they want it to be super low attack. So it's like weird. There is like manipulations that need to be happening. Like competitive, it's really crazy actually. Yeah, and if you go to the dojo will let you use your bottle caps. Yeah, the dojo will let you use your bottle caps if you're interested in that stuff. All right, nice. Let's go do some more story stuff. Thank you, Lone Wolf. And then we can, and then I think we're going to get to do our promotional match here kind of soonish. I think we still have some more story to go through. So we all survived another round of calming rogue Pokemon, I take it. But where's Tawny? She didn't come back with you? Doing what she always does. Really? Now? So she's got time to help everyone else, but not the friends who have to clean up her mess? She's pissed. Hello. I figured you might have all arrived at the hotel after this long. I suppose I can drop the act. Look, we are always watching you. You're smart enough to know what that means, right? So how about it? Ready for your first job? We got a small bunch of troublemakers holed up in one of the old buildings in the Blue District. I need you to teach them a lesson. If the Rust Syndicate takes direct action, it could draw a bit too much attention. That's why I'd like Team MZ to handle this for us. Just think of it as doing the city a service. Anyways, don't let me keep you. Good luck. So the Rust Syndicate is putting us to work after all. Seems so. Guess we got no choice but to get started. So we need to teach a lesson to some troublemakers in the Blue District? I don't like the sound of that. I might suggest we leave dealing with any troublemakers to Hylian. Naveen and I could think of other ways to get some cash flowing in to fix all this. Maybe Emma could use some part-time help, huh? If only I had more sewing commissions. All right, nice. So each stat has a value of 1 to 31. That is a multiplier for the stat. EV, a multiplier which starts at 0, and each Pokemon defeated in battle gives an EV to a stat up to a max of 252. A Pokemon can only have a total of 510 EVs spread across all of its stats. IVs are not changeable unless using Hyper Training. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, I found the Hyper Trainer in this game over at the dojo, and it's pretty nice. It's nice to just give your Pokemon a little boost if you need. And I got 10 bottle caps from Mabel's research. So. Ba-boom, ba-boom, boom. All right, looks like we're heading to the Blue District. I like to walk everywhere because I'm always hoping for a shiny to spawn. So instead of fast traveling around the map, I just like to walk everywhere, man. That's just like my flow in this game. Oh, nice, Davidson. Yo, good to see you, dude. Cats on Keyboards. That's the name of my new band coming out soon. You have 4 shiny Pokemon? You did some shiny hunting? Wait, what kind of hunting did you do? Sleepy Catliff, what kind of... Did you do any of the hunting methods? Or did you just run around and just hope? I'm kind of curious. Dude, nice. Also, you got to tell us a couple of your shinies at least. Sometimes I feel like Spider-Man in this game. Sometimes I straight up feel like Spider-Man. It's kind of sick, actually. Doo-doo. Ooh, did we unlock anything else after doing that? Not yet. Not until the rank. Okay. Poor Pokemon doesn't know I'm here. All right, we're going that way, huh? You haven't been able to catch any shinies? Oh, no, dude. Sorry to hear it, man. Sometimes... No. Sometimes those shinies are elusive, Sennis. It is a 1 out of 4,000 chance. Just keep that in mind and keep trucking along, dude. Keep trucking along, my dude. Do 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 do. There's no way I can make it over there, but we're gonna try. Oh, never mind. Oh, nice. Ace Mage. I haven't watched one in a while. I did some methods run up and down some stairs for a loading screen and fast traveling to a wild zone over and over again. Nice, dude. Congrats on your shinies, man. I'm glad that the methods worked for you. Taco. I'm here for shenanigans. That's totally chill, man. Oh, itchy eyes. I might need to get some eye drops. I'm gonna grab a little eye drop splash, a little hydration for the hydration, for the eye nation. Nice gym, nice dude. You're enjoying multiplayer? How you doing today, Bethy? Is there anything you need, or are you just here to enjoy the show? Okay, looks like we're done catching ghost types. Oh, the Klotzer fountain is refilled with water. No. Can I still attack it again? Oh no, I can't. I like this cute little area though. I don't know if I've ever been on these roofs. Let's go over here and let's go on this roof real quick and see what's over here. Is this for Switch 1 or 2? Both, yeah. On Switch 1, it's like 30 FPS and it's playable, it's serviceable, and people are enjoying it. And on Switch 2, it's a solid 60 FPS, 4K the whole time. So there is a difference between the versions, but if there's one thing that I've heard, it performs well on both regardless. So it holds that 30 FPS healthily on Switch 1, and on Switch 2 it holds the 60 healthily. And I think that's what matters most. Performance is king in gaming, I think. And I think most people agree with that, so. Woohoo! Did you find you found a side quest where it's in the ground? You found a side quest in the ground. Are you sure it's not under you? But I believe it. Bugs are gonna happen, dude. I ran into one or two little bugs. A Pokemon chased me out of the wild zone once. It was mad freaky. It was mad freaky. Like, all of a sudden, it was using the dig attack, and then it dug under the gate. It dug under the fucking gate and came out of the wild zone, and it was chasing me. And I booked it, dude. I was terrified. And then it eventually turned around and went away. But it was mad freaky. Okay, we were just in this shopping district. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a new one. Yeah, maybe it was really smart and figured it out, yeah. All right, here we go. We gotta go clean out some thugs. Hey, you alien? The one Mr. Corbeau was talking about? No, wrong person. Then get lost and leave us alone, would ya? No, dude, he didn't. He actually believed me. I thought the game would be like, all right, cut the crap. The shopping turned out okay. What was the boss thinking? Sending a kid. Ah, well, whatever. Been waiting for you. See, I just started renting out this building. And a bunch of troublemakers moved in while it was empty. And they haven't left. It's a real pain. Head on in if you're ready to take care of those troublemakers. It's gonna be a bunch of Pokemon, yeah? Look over there. Oh, big boys. Some thugs. See the crowd of wild Pokemon? They're troublemakers. Well, I'll let you handle this. I'll be over in the corner till you're done. Yeah, I also fought a trainer with a full-grown beard. Yo, look at the painting of Leventon. Look at the dusty old painting of Leventon, dude. Wow, Arceus mentioned again. This game loves referencing Arceus. They love keeping these worlds consistent with each other. It's kind of cool. I'm here for it, I'll be honest. Are they working for Red? This do be looking like a shady Red establishment, huh? All right, Beedrill. Why don't you go in here and show these thugs who's boss? You got stuck behind the box. Beedrill. You can fly over the box. Will you stop? Beedrill. Please. Oh! You're still stuck behind the box. I'm so pissed right now. I'm so... Okay, all right. So they let you catch Gengar here, so you don't need to trade for Gengar if you don't want to. I find that to be kind of interesting, right? Maybe the other Pokemon, the tradable Pokemon, are in the game somewhere as well. I know he's XL. I know. I don't blame Beedrill. He's just extra sized. I think we caught one of them, so. We already had a Gengar because of trades, but I know people were really worried about not being able to trade and not being able to fill the Pokedex. And I think we might realize, like, later they might have the holding items back from Arceus, and if they don't, maybe they'll have Machokes spawning in some locations, you know? Maybe they'll have Gengars, maybe they'll have whatever. Oh, Heather B, I can do the trade for you here. If you want to send me a code, I'll do it right now for you. Is it done? Did you get rid of those pesky Pokemon? Thank you so much. Now I can finally get started on moving in my office here. Pretty impressive. The person you sent did the trick, Corbo. Thank you very much. Of course he did. It's the Rust Syndicate's job to look after any citizen who needs help. I was just stopping by to make sure you handled the job properly. I take it you're not very busy? Huh. You must know there are a lot of wild Pokemon coming to Lumios these days, right? Quisartico's Holotech does a pretty good job of keeping them in set areas and out of trouble. But some make their way into the city and cause problems for people and other Pokemon. This trend has forced some Pokemon out of their usual habitats and into our living spaces. It's tough not having a place where you belong. It was the same for me when I was a kid. You went through something like that too? The famous Fearless Corbeau? But wait, that makes it sound like we're the bad guys chasing those Gengar from their home. Yeah? Looks like you didn't take care of every last troublemaker, did you? Now that's sloppy work. So what are you gonna do with that Pokemon? I'll look after it and see how things go. I feel bad chasing it out of its home. I think we can live together, at least for now. Well then, I've got your next job lined up already. I need you to help out one of my many people. She'll be at the riverbank near the electrical substation. I need you to take care of some undesirable elements down there. Sick. I'm glad this guy's living with the Gengar. Nice. Good decision, dude. Good decision. Gengar needs some love. Good luck with all the nightmares it's going to give you for the next 3 weeks while it gets comfortable with you. Good luck getting sleep. Haha. You didn't know that about Gengar? Sorry. See you later. Keep the Gengar. He's a bodyguard. I'll boot up. Can I do a trade as well? Yeah, sure. Yeah, we could do some trades. Whatever. No problem. Pikachu. 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 PP. Oh, it's a battle zone time. I can't walk through here without a battle. I like this. All of a sudden, the district's locked up. It's like, oh, you want to progress through this area? You better get ready to kick some butt. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, freaking garbage. It's going to blow up on me. It's going to use explosion, isn't it? Is Pokemon Snap worth it? Dude, Pokemon Snap is a blast, dude. Now, if you're not sure, you can, if you have the Nintendo Switch Online expansion pass, Spicy Sin Bun, you can actually play it on the Nintendo 64 app. And you can test out the original Pokemon Snap and get a feel for what maybe the game is kind of like. But I can tell you the Switch version is beautiful, and it's probably one of the best games on the Switch Pokemon-wise. It's amazing, dude. It's really good. It's so good, dude. And I'm not trying to oversell it, but as a Pokemon Snap fan, I am really, really into Pokemon Snap on the Switch. It's so good. Honestly, you could put the code in the chat. Just make sure you're trading with Hylian. Yeah, you could put the code in the chat. I don't think anybody's gonna bother us. And just make sure that when the trade loads up that you're with Hylian and not some random Joe Schmo. Yeah, you can put it in the chat if you want. Yeah. New Pokemon Snap is so good. I think about going back and playing it all the time. I did not too long ago, but just it's a lot to learn, so I wasn't in the mood to like relearn the game again because it is kind of a lot to learn. So I was just like, but it's fun to just pick up and take a couple pictures and put down every once in a while. Yeah, and then we'll just confirm that we're connected with each other, and then we're good. So yeah, I see Heather up there. All right, all set. And then here, I'm gonna trade you a Pokemon that's gonna get you a trade evolution for your research. I'm assuming you're probably at the points where you have a research for trade evolutions, but the way the research works is you have to be the one receiving the Pokemon that's evolving. So this way, I'm hopefully helping you with your research and helping you get your Gengar. And then I'll trade it back to you. Yeah. And then Soda Vigilante, do you want to just use this code? 1984. Why don't you just use this one, Soda, and just jump in as soon as we're done here, all right? We'll use the same one. All right, let's get our evolutions. Yeah, the Pokemon look best in Snap. It's gorgeous. Anyone hate the new Discord sounds? Oh, they do this every year. Every year they do the Halloween Discord sounds, yeah. You can turn them off, I think. I think you can actually click a button to say no spooky sounds. You just have to find it in the settings. Planet or Pastel, I think there is an option to turn them off if you want, yeah. They do it every year for Halloween, though. I kind of like it. It's charming. It's goofy, but you know, whatever. I'm going to be real, though. I don't actually have any Discord sounds activated. Like, you should see my notification settings. Everything is turned off. I don't get any noise. The only sound effects that I allow in Discord... No, never mind. None of them. They're all off. I think it's user join, user leave. Because I like to know when people join the call so I don't get jump scared. Because if you don't have it to where you can hear when people join the call, you can get jump scared when somebody just starts talking to you. Ah. Yeah, you do have to trade to evolve Squirrelix, and you need to hold an item, UMT. It has to be holding an item. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's called Whipped Dream. You probably already have one of the items. It's called Whipped Dream. And then have him hold the item, trade it, and then you'll be good. Oh, have a good day at work, Alto Girl. Thanks for popping in for a second, dude. Yeah, that's right, Barrier. Yeah, Whipped Dream, correct. And Soda, whenever you're ready. Oh, nice. You saw. Okay, cool. Nice. All right, we're back. We'll do the same thing for you. I should have another Pokemon around here that could maybe use an evolution. Let me see. I did clear my boxes yesterday, so... yeah, here we go. We have another Haunter right here. Yeah, here you go. So you can get that. So you can get that Mabel's request. Mabel's research now. Yeah, what's up, Random 18? You replayed it before this game came out. It's beautiful. To be fair, the only thing I wanted from Pokemon Snap was more Pokemon Snap. More levels, more Pokemon, more. I hope they make another one. I hope that new Pokemon Snap was good enough that they make a sequel. Because I just want more, man. I want more worlds, more interactions, more puzzles, more everything. And I'm so greedy because the game is just that good that you just want more of it, dude. Yeah. Also, wait, I have one more request. Shiny Pokemon. Why is there not a % chance for a Pokemon to show up shiny in Pokemon Snap? And then you just can take a picture of it. Like, please, dude. If they ever make another Pokemon Snap, please make it to where they can just appear shiny, dude. Like, come on, man. Like, I want to shiny hunt in Pokemon Snap, dude.
Wonderful.
Like, that would be so sick, dude. Yo, UMT, do you need a trade as well before I'm done, or are you're at work right now, right? If there were shinies in Snap, it would be my favorite game ever. I can trade real fast. Okay, here, I got you, dude. And then I'll move on. I'll go back to some gameplay for a minute. We'll use this same code. 1984, 1984. What's up, Neo? Hope you're doing well, Just Ruby. Good morning again. Just in case I missed you. All right, let me just quickly see if I can help you out with your Mabel's research. See if I have another trade evolution in here somewhere. I try to keep all my Kadabras and Haunters for this specific situation. Okay, looks like I'm tapped for now, but I'll catch more for y'all later. But yeah, I'm tapped for now. So we'll just do a trade and a trade back here. Did you say cadavers? No. Cadabras. Pokemon Snap was like my second ever played Pokemon game back on 64. Dude, I love Pokemon Snap, dude. Yeah, on 64. Hacking right. Yeah, dude. Hacking right, dude. Pokemon Snap 64 is so good. And it's so short that it's a nice game to just go back to and play every once in a while. You just got another shiny? What was it, Sleepy? Spill the tea, dude. Yo, we'll see you later, Mama Teller. Thank you as always. If you can lurk, thank you. If not, no worries. Lurkers are the backbones of Twitch. We appreciate you, man. Cadabra. Imagine if Cadaver was a Pokemon. Cadaver. Cadaver. And it's just a walking around corpse. Cadaver. You just got a shiny Mareep on my way down from getting a shiny Mareep. Oh no. A Flabébé ran away from the wild zone I was traveling to, and it was by some flowers. Aw, nice. Yeah, random. Imagine, right? Oh. Posted a picture of my Alpha Gengar in Discord. I bet you it's massive. And yeah, Kat, if you're needing some trades later, don't be shy to ask. I'll take a break from trading for now, but if you need some later, don't be shy to ask, all right? All right, our next job. Here we go. Oh, we can't go down here. Oh, okay, cool, Cat. Yeah. Don't be shy though. If you're trading something that's precious to you, this, you know, maybe you want to play it safe. That's what we're here for. That's what I'm here for. And I promise you, if it's not me, somebody else will probably step up and help. You know, generally, I can always speak. I can't speak for everyone, but usually, if I'm like busy, somebody in chat will be like, "Hey, I'll help out real quick." You know, so don't be shy, chat. Houndoom has become my OG on my team. Nice, dude. What's up? How you doing today, Griever? Welcome back in here, Angela. You found a shiny Fletchling earlier? All right, here we go. You're Hylian, right? Great, follow me. I need you to destroy all the Mega Crystals here in the sewers. There's a lot of them. Be ready to break a sweat. You can keep any Mega Shards you find when you destroy the Mega Crystals. Good luck. We're back in the sewers again. Cool. All right, let's break some Mega Crystals. Skrelt. Caught the bigger version of the cute and purple one. Looks like vanilla without a shell. Make sure this goes back to here. Oh, the snail. Looks like the vanilla without a snail. Without a... Wait, I'm not... Wait, which one is it? I'm not sure. I'm trying to think about it now. I actually might need this psychic type. Oh, it's a dark type. Even better. Nice. I could use some Inkays here. Yeah, it might be Goomy. Yeah. It sounds like Goomy. It's purple Like a snail without its shell. Yeah, Sligo, Goomy, yeah. Dude, I love that family in the game. That species is great. Thanks for letting me watch. Of course, dude. Thanks for even thinking of me at all, Love Giraffe. Thanks for popping back in again after the DDV drops and checking in and saying hello, all right? That's actually super cool for you to take the time to do that. I hope you have a good day today. And I will be I'm gonna apparently have to log into DDV in my free time so I can get that freaking storage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check. I didn't realize, for some reason I kept thinking that it was something to do with the story, so. Yeah, the DLC comes out next week or next month. I know somebody asked a question about it this morning. I think it was Miss Scargan. I don't know if it's going to go on sale anytime soon. Miss Gargan was asking, do we know when Wish Blossom Ranch will go on sale? And the truth is we have no idea when it'll go on sale. Not yet. It might take a little while before that game goes on sale. They do have a couple bundles, and you might be able to get a deal by buying like more than one of the DLCs at once or something, but I don't know. Can we catch a Noivern? I don't know if we need to catch this thing, this Noibet. The previous one went on sale maybe a week before, if I remember correctly. Before release. Oh wow, really? So wait, they put a brand new DLC on sale a week before it came out? Really? Maybe they just really like giving people deals. I see. Maybe that's what Miss Gargan was talking about. Ah, I see. So that's why they were asking, because they did that last time. Well, I don't have any insider information on that. I will tell you, nobody's told me anything from the DDV team, but I wouldn't be surprised if they do it again, because they apparently really want people to buy their stuff. So what they do is they give you an exclusive deal for a week to get you to get on board, and then they take it away afterwards and kind of punish you for not being an early adopter. That's what it sounds like. Sounds like it's either early adopt or pay more later. You know how these companies are doing nowadays. Yeah. I see. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you, Neo. I haven't played Star Sand yet. No, the community's been bringing up Star Sand to me, though. I have not played Star Sand Island yet. Apparently there's a demo or something. Good work in there. Letting those mega crystals grow willy-nilly could make this sewer real crowded for Pokemon. So we in the Rust Syndicate try to clean them up on the boss's orders, obviously. What are mega crystals anyways? I have heard they're chunks of mega power. But that just begs the question of what in the world is mega power, right? In any case, the mega crystals are gone, so let's go. You see her face? Thanks for taking care of that pesky mess down there. Say, is it true you're going around calming rogue mega evolved Pokemon? I can't say. Please, there's no point in hiding it. As I already told you, we're watching you. One more question. I know a guy showed up after you calmed one of those rogue mega Pokemon recently. Who was he? I don't know him well. You don't know him, eh? Well, that gentleman's name is Lysandra. Oh! They dropped it! They said it, dude, it's him! He is, or was, a very wealthy and generous businessman. He helped me out when I was a kid, provided me with support since I had no family to rely on. I don't know why he did what he did 5 years ago, or what he's up to since. 5 years ago, again, confirmed. But if he's alive, that means I can repay him for everything he's done for me. Oh, but look at me talking to myself. You better not breathe a word of this to anyone, understand? Otherwise, that interest might become a lot more of an issue for you. Anyway, I have a job for you. We got a little problem with some outsiders causing trouble on our turf. It might get nasty. but you should be able to handle it for me, right? You'll know what's up when you head to the battle court near Centrico Plaza. Take care of it. You heard the boss's orders, you better listen to him. All right, so before we go to this next mission, or while we're going there, we're going to run a poll for the next movie night. All right, so for those of you that are hanging out today, we actually are doing another movie night. I wanted to do this yesterday, but I forgot. So, Cozy, if you have a second, could you make another poll for movie night for us? For I guess 10, 15, 20 minutes, whatever the longest amount of time is possible. I guess I don't think it needs to be 30 minutes. I think 30 minutes is an option. 30 minutes sounds excessive. Maybe just 10. And then we already watched Hocus Pocus, so last time you did a great job choosing, whatever. Just put whatever you want on there, and then we're gonna watch a movie this Saturday, everyone. We're gonna do another movie night this Saturday. Then we'll make a Discord event for it. It'll be Saturday night again, just like last time, 3 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern. 2 viewings. 3 p.m. and then 6 p.m. So you can see the movie twice if you would like, or you can watch whatever one fits your schedule better. Again, that'll be 3 p.m. Eastern, which is 8 p.m. Central for UK, or 9 p.m. Central European, and then 6 p.m. my time, which translates to 11 p.m. UK or midnight Central European. All right. And it's going to be another Halloween themed movie night. I told y'all we would do 2 this month. And next week, October's already going to be over. So I didn't think about it yesterday because I've been so tired, but we got to do that this weekend. So we're going to go do that. All right. So it'll be Saturday night, and we're going to get that set up here. And I'm going to tinkle real quick. I'll be right back. And then we're going to dive into more of this here. And we got the poll up. The poll is up. Vote on the movie you would like to watch this Saturday. Don't be shy. Be selfish and vote on the one you want to watch. All right. I'll be right back. Dang, my house is mad chilly, but it's such a good feeling actually, but holy heck, is it cold? I need to go get some slippies on or something, man. All right. Ooh, nice. It looks like Nightmare Before Christmas is winning, dude. Nice, dude. All right, cool. Get your votes in. Get your votes in, man. All right, we're running a poll for movie night here. Running a poll for movie night here. All right, hold on. I need to go do something. I need to make sure that I got my Totodile Global badge real quick. I got to make sure that they gave it to me. Okay, they did. Okay, I got my global badge. Okay, good. I just had to make sure that I got my badge, dude. Oh man, my finger slipped. Frick. Twitch, no, don't take my money. No. Well, sometimes your finger slips. The alpha ones are with the demon symbol. Yeah. Dude, Edward Scissorhands is a good choice for Halloween, actually. Good vibes. Oh, and I wanted to go check out Star Sand Island while we run this poll for movie night. Star Sand Island. I'm pretty sure I've seen this already, but I just want to go watch a trailer real quick. Okay, an error occurred. Okay, all right, dude. Calm down. Looks a little overly looks a little overly cutesy for me. I'm gonna be real. Do I have Midnight Lizard on or something? Oh, somebody skip through the video, please. I can't really tell what to expect from this game. It almost looks like a gacha game, but I know that's not fair. It's labeled a life sim and a farming sim. Leave the hustle of the city behind and embrace life on Star Sand Island. Fish, farm, raise animals, and befriend or fall in love with locals to learn their secrets. Customize your world with our DIY system and invite friends to build your dream paradise. I mean, they got some farming. Yeah, look, I have this problem with a lot of games in this space, so it's don't take what I'm saying terribly serious, but just looks overly cutesy and it's the same graphic style that I'm not terribly into. So then at that point, the gameplay's got to carry the weight for me. So. And then at this point, it's like, okay, so now gameplay has got to carry the weight. Rarely am I visually interested in many cozy games. It is what it is. I've given up trying to be, in fact. Yo, GP-san, thank you for the 2 gifted subs, homie. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, like rarely am I visually interested in any of them. And then from there, I have to push myself to try it so that I can see if the gameplay carries the weight. And usually it does. Like, to be fair, the gameplay does carry the weight very often. So it's like, it's fine. But first impression is like, here we go again. Here we go again, dude. Truth is I don't even all the way know what I want. I just know what I don't want. And yeah, it's just like a little bit extra anime for me. Like, somehow this doesn't look as appealing to me. Like, this right here doesn't look as appealing to me as this. And I could sit here and I could explain the difference, but there is a difference. Like, I could like try and like sit down and say like, what really is the difference between these two graphic styles? It has something to do with the art style, though. There is a difference. I think anybody would at least admit, like, there is a distinct difference. It has to do with like the line art. It has to do with like the shapes of their faces. it has to do with the art style in general. But like this, I'm okay with. I'm comfortable with it. I've played a lot of Story of Seasons games, so I've already pushed over that hill. But like when I look at something like this, it's like there's a difference for me, and the difference isn't towards the direction of not liking it. I don't know. Like it's just there's a difference. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, there's a huge difference between. Thank you. Like that's what I think. So I just wanted to talk about it for a second because I'm like, I'll be honest, it's hard for me to even put into words the difference, but there is a difference, and it's just one's a little bit more off-putting. But again, you know, I don't like the looks of a game to steer the conversation. Like that's not what it's about, man. It's about gameplay. It's about gameplay first, you know. It definitely has all the elements of a potentially good game, right? So what's up, Rachel? Thank you so much for the raid, man. Yo, good to see you here today. I hope you're doing well. Love me a good reverse Rapunzel. I've never heard that before. I love that. I'm gonna steal that. Welcome in, Raiders. Good to see you, dude. How was your show today, Rachel Green Tea? Yeah, Rune Factory 5 wasn't my thing either, yeah. 20 seconds left on the poll. It looks like our movie has been decided. Looks like the movie's been decided. Let's go ahead and adjust our movie night command. All right, movie night has been decided here. We are going to be watching Nightmare Before Christmas, a classic. And that's going to be this Saturday, the 25th. This Saturday, the 25th here. And we're going to do 2 viewings. Again, 2 viewings. One will be at 3 p.m. my time, and then 3 hours after that, so that more people can catch up. I know not everyone can show up at different times, and it seemed like last Saturday worked out, or 2 Saturdays ago worked out really well for a lot of people. So we're going to go ahead and try that again. All right, so that'll be this Saturday coming up. If y'all want to join us, dude. All right, let's go. Should be fun. How are you doing today? Doing all right, man. We did a co-working stream. Oh, nice, dude. Rachel, I'm glad you had a good show. It sounds like you had a wonderful broadcast. Hope we got plenty of work done. Yeah. We might have to check out the Star Sand Island demo, man. I've been planning a little bit of a rough little demo day. I just haven't been able to find the time that I wanted to make it happen. So we'll put it on the list, and the list is getting bigger. It's getting big, dude. I got a list of a lot of games I want to try out, man. We've been kind of overdue for like some sort of demo day variety-a-thon for a couple months now. I just haven't been able to squeeze it into the schedule. Yeah. Enjoy your lurk, Rachel. You're pretty excited for Star Sand? Yeah, everyone who's been playing it says they've been enjoying it, so. What, these kids? These little kids are the ones on their turf? What the frick? What is going on in here? What? Now for your Rosalia, I'd strongly suggest having it learn the special move Giga Drain. It's true that its current move, Poison Sting, has an appealing additional effect. However, it should note that it's a physical move. I would suggest Calcium for Rosalia, but I realize your pocket money might be limited. Are you here for some battle advice as well? Can you talk to these fancy pants for us? They're from the Society of Battle Connoisseurs. We were just having battles on our own when they came up and started lecturing us. I bet they're just trying to show off because nobody their age will put up with them. You think you could take us on? You do look somewhat capable. If nothing else, it should provide a nice warm-up for our next gathering. Very well, if you feel like you're ready to face the two of us, then come speak to me. What? These little kids? Yeah, there's a Totodile badge. So if you gift a sub, or if you do a tier 1, tier 2, or a tier 3, you can get yourself a Totodile badge for the rest of the day. It's a global badge. Yo, Jupi-san, thank you again for the 2-pack, dude. All right, let's go. Let's battle. You seem quite confident in your skills, but do you really think you can beat the both of us? Of course. We participate in very advanced battles at the Society of Battle Connoisseurs. Let me show you a glimpse of our skill. Yo, you're not even fully evolved and you're challenging me? You better have a rock attack because you're about to get rocked, son. Ooh, protect. Oh, we got strats out here, dude. All right, Jelly, you did a good job. All right, Rob Boss, let's get a little villainous on him. Rob. Villain! All right, maybe that was a little unnecessary. Maybe we didn't have to go villain on him. Maybe we didn't have to go full villain on him. Honestly, this location is just too drab for my Pokemon to show their full potential. I will make sure the name of the Society of Battle Connoisseurs remains untarnished. Prepare yourself, for I am stronger than him. My love for Pokemon battles knows no bounds. I like her earrings, I'm not gonna lie. Weird. The burlesque Pokemon. Get this thing out of here. Surf, baby. Ride that surf. Dang, you didn't kill it? That was a close battle, dude. All right, Manectric, your turn. The Slurpuff. Sticky Web. All right, Volt Switch, you can get out of that web. All right, good job. Ooh, Energy Ball followed me. Nice. I must appear luminous even in loss. Luminous? I must appear luminous even in loss. Impossible. We're both members of Jacint's illustrious Society of Battle Connoisseurs. You shouldn't be able to defeat the two of us. This will leave a stain on the reputation of our esteemed society and tarnish our brand. I think we need to call it for reinforcements to sort this out. Hello there, you two. I heard word that you've been acting like you own this place. Too bad you had to go and lose it to a kid. People are on edge as it is these days, what with the wild Pokemon showing up in town. Hardly seems like a good time to be going around troubling our city's children now, does it? You're Kobo of the Rust Syndicate, aren't you? The one who fancies himself some kind of outlaw hero for the masses? So you sent this boar here to humiliate us. Well, we'll have our revenge someday. What the hell? What is this? It's like the rich versus the rich and stuff? Like, this game is getting crazy. Different, like, the society's little secret clubs battling each other. You all should head home for today, too, kiddos. Watch out for any strangers. Ooh, I'm glad you got us out of that. Thank you. I don't think of myself as a hero, you know. Someone has to take action, that's all. Anyways, you really are strong, aren't you? And yet you don't boast or show off. Why? Nobody even knows that you're the one calming the rogue Pokemon. You're an interesting one. Please, I must ask you to detest. This is ridiculous. What's happening now? You're coming with me to find out. Yo, no worries, Water Lily. You definitely got to avoid those spoilers. No worries, I understand completely, and I'm glad you're taking care of yourself. Oh, hey, it's Tawny. As I have said many times already, there is absolutely no cause for you to be concerned. You say that, but who knows what you're doing behind the scenes? The number of wild zones keeps increasing. Isn't that the true goal of your redevelopment plan? Hylian and Corbeau, sir? Now here's an unexpected pairing. The CEO of Quasartico and Tawny together, huh? Care to explain all the ruckus? You've heard the rumors that Quasartico's behind all the wild Pokemon coming to the city, right? We want the truth from the CEO. But those rumors are ridiculous. I came here because I've heard these people might try to start something with Quasartico, and good thing I did. This crowd won't listen to reason. And who are you two? We're trying to keep our city safe, and if you're gonna get in our way, then you'll have to face my Pokemon. Keep our city safe? Don't make me laugh. Tawny, get the president away from this mess. Got it. This way, ma'am. Well, isn't this an interesting turn of events? Though I'm not sure how I ended up protecting a scoundrel who won't even repay a debt. You're kinder than you act. Give me a break. Nice people don't end up in my line of work. Still, I can't just abandon folks who are in trouble. That's even below me. Come on, I'll lend a hand. That makes 2 against 1. I never said I'd play nice. Oh, frick. Yo, thank you for the first time Prime, dude. What's up? How you doing, Mal? Welcome in. Safety group. Lumia's safety group. Are we 2v1ing this dude? This is unnecessary. What? Why are we 2v1ing this dude? This is messed up, dude. What? This is dirty, man. What? This dude has no chance, man. Oh, there's another Kirby Air Riders presentation Thursday. I was wondering when they were going to announce that. Yeah. What's up, Dania? Hey, welcome back. My grandson Elliot says hello. Hello, Elliot. Hey, yo, welcome in here, Elliot. I hope you have a good day today. Make sure you take care of Grams. Where did you two come from? You're so strong. But we'll uncover the evil deeds of Quasartico someday. You haven't seen the last of us. That's what every defeated villain says. I guess originality wasn't their strong suit. My Scoliopede is pretty strong though, huh? This guy thinks he's so cool. Thanks for the help, Hylian. Glad you came when you did. I was at a loss for how to handle that many people. And thank you, Corbosher. Don't worry about it. Couldn't have you getting injured, otherwise we'd have to wait even longer to get our money. Not that we'd mind you racking up more interest. Besides, the Rust Syndicate deals in favors, not violence. So, you there, Quasartico's president lady. What that rabble was going on about? How the wild Pokemon are coming here because of Quasartico? Any truth in that? First, allow me to offer my thanks for your help. And what is true is that we at Quasartico Inc. aim to make Lumio City into a place where people and Pokemon will coexist in harmony. However, we also know it is unreasonable to simply dream we can live alongside wild Pokemon with no protections needed. Our Holotech, or Holotech, I guess? I don't know. Our Holotech encloses the wild Pokemon to keep Lumio's people safe, though I also hope to someday remove all such walls between us. Yeah, I really hope that's all true. It would be a shame for something to happen to this city. I do love this place, in spite of everything I've been through here. Well, thanks for putting in a bit of overtime, kid. I'll be in touch. You are one of the Pokemon trainers that Vinny reports to me about, I believe. And you stay with AZ at his hotel? I hope you'll continue to help us with keeping Lumio safe. I'll stick with President Jet and make sure she gets back okay. I'd ask Vinny to handle it, but apparently he's dealing with some other urgent thing. Why don't you head back to the hotel for now? I bet Lita's worried about you. Though I guess that's funny coming from me, the one who caused everyone all this worry. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's go. Returning to Hotel Z so we can finally get our promotional match, I think. Bam, 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 bam. Is it another 45 minutes? Dude, I don't know. I don't think so, but dude, listen. Sakurai loves talking. So it could be 45 minutes, dude. Who knows? I just don't see them having that much more to say. They'll probably just like go a little bit further into detail on some of the stuff they've already talked about. And then go into detail on a couple things we don't know about. And then he'll probably just play the game some more, because I swear he just likes playing the game and showing people like, yep, I game too. I think he loves showing off that he plays the games he makes, which, to be fair, is super cool. So yeah, maybe some sort of story mode, that'd be sick. Yo, what's up, Charlotte? Hey, dude. Oh, looks like we have to go around this way. It was hinted at after the last direct. I see. I have not been keeping up. I have not been keeping up. Nice. 3 more psychic types and we're done with that mission. 3 more psychic types. Geronimo. Dun, 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 dun. What's up, Stefel? Good to see you, homie. You're back, Hylian. Do you think that was our last job for the Rust Syndicate? Hard to say. Either way, it sounds like the work they're giving you is just doing good deeds around Lumios. You were breaking mega crystals to help Pokemon and giving aid to people in need, right? Well, yeah, when you boil it down like that, it sounds like plain old volunteer work. But you wouldn't think it's all so innocent if you seen Corbeau when he got angry. He's terrifying. What's that got to do with anything? Good work today. There's something I'd like to discuss. Stop by our office alone, please. I'll be waiting. Was that the Rust Syndicate calling you in? Yeah. I knew it. I don't know what kind of bad luck gets you caught up in so much stuff, Hylian. I'm sorry I can't do more than cross my fingers and hope you get back safely. Dang. All right, let's go. Sounds threatening. Yeah, it does, dude. All right, let's go back to the office. We'll allow ourselves to fast travel this time. And let's stop at the Poké Center to heal up. Get over a bad cold, dude. Sorry to hear it, Necro. That reminds me, I better fortify my defenses with some delicious food or something today. It is that time of year. We got to be taking care of ourselves. Yo, what up, Chuli? Or what's up, Chewy? Chewy Solo? Managed to get the 3 Kalos Pokemon and got them all leveled up to their next evolution. Nice, dude. Are you enjoying your game so far? And what's up, Bet You Think About Me? Good to see you back in here as well. Nice, dude. Yeah, fortify everyone's defenses, dude. It's that time of year, man. Gotta make sure we're defended. Gotta make sure we're defended up. It's really, really fun. You're enjoying the battles. Same, dude. Especially when the season changes, our bodies can get pissed. The old season changes. Ooh, that's a big crystal over there. Ooh. I don't think I've ever been over here. Nice. Oh, it's another Cleffa. Cute. Cleffa doesn't run. Oh, but I hit it on accident. Oops. I feel so bad about that. I wasn't planning on attacking it. Whoopsie. What's up, Halucha? I think I need fighting types. I do. Nice. I need fighting types. Ooh, is that a whole Talon Flame over there? I think it is. Yes, I'm a rich boy. Okay. Who are you talking to, dude? Are you talking to me? Yes, I am a rich boy. Okay, dude? I'm proud of you, buddy. I'm proud of you, man. You got this. Boing. Nice. There's another one over there. I don't think I can reach it from here. Boing. Nice. Boing. Can I get over there? No. Dang it. All right. Well. I gotta get up from above and drop down, which is fine. We'll do that later. I've been trying to catch that alpha for a while, but I always get distracted. Nap time. I'll be back later. Hey, we'll see you, Sleepy. Yes, I am a rich boy, says the grown man on an isolated roof. Yes, I am a rich boy. That is who I am. I identify as a rich boy. Yeah, Zampe, I wonder the same. You found the rich boy? I laughed for a solid minute when I found him. He sounds so proud of himself. For real, dude. He's just sitting there. Yes, I am a rich boy. And I am a mugger. Come here. Thank you, Primer Knight. Yo, Night. Thank you so much, Primer, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much for the support, dude. No, not yet, Zampe. I've been trying to get up there. I spent like 10 minutes the other night trying to get up there. I couldn't do it. They won't let me put my Pokemon away. What the heck? Fine. We've been waiting for you. Now then, into the elevator, please. Yo, LPK, what's up? Good morning. Shalom Pandinka, good morning as well. Silent Shelf, hope you're feeling good, dude. He's here, boss. At least I like these guys' music. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty sick. Yo, thanks for hitting that like button over on YouTube, and thank you for the most recent YouTube subscriber as well. Hope you're enjoying the show today. We are live on YouTube alongside Twitch every day. So you have a place to watch. It's called the Lurker Zone. So there's no chat, but you'll find my Twitch link in the description if you want to come over and say hello. Thanks for coming in. What do you need? You are one interesting kid, aren't you? Running odd jobs to help a friend, calming down rogue Pokemon, it's all pretty impressive. More than anything, I love that you can hold your own in a battle. So I've decided you're done working for us. I'll clear all the interest as promised. But that's not actually why I called you here. You see, I wanted to have a proper no-holds-barred battle with you. Oh! He's my promotion match, dude! Sick! The trainer who wins will be promoted to C. Oh, hell, dude. sprained my knee. Gotta wait till Thursday to get the MRI. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. What's up, Rich? Dude, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you're okay, man. I hope you're all right. I hope things heal easy. But hopefully you can manage to enjoy some games and relaxing while you're out of commission, right? Nice. Playing some Pokemon. Got a farm simming in the background. Dude, I love it. I love it, dude. Nice. Now, isn't that interesting? You're my next opponent in the ZA Royale. Fate itself is telling us we need to battle. Right you are, boss. So, do you have a challenger's ticket? I love it when someone's well prepared. We can get right to our promotional match. Oh, sick, dude. I'm so ready, dude. All right, here we go. Shaboomba foo. Let's show this foo what we're made of. So these are basically like boss battles, or sorry, like gym battles. So for those that are used to traditional Pokemon, these battles, these rank up battles are basically your gym battles. That's how you want to think about them. I suppose I really ought to thank Tawny for introducing me to an amusing trainer like you. Now then, let's get this started. I'm looking forward to it. Yo, how you doing today, DJ Dinkle Bonk? Welcome back, DJ. The best part of battle is facing a trainer who's got talent and then sending them home crying. All right, Cat Jammers, Wigglers, are we ready? You're acquainted with Lysandra too, yeah? That's proof enough for me that you're no pushover. I want to experience every drop of your skill as a Pokemon trainer. Acquainted might be a strong word. Oh, come on, let's not argue semantics. Challengers tickets verified. Promotional match activated. People, Pokemon, we all get covered in the grime of the world as we get through life. This city needs people willing to get their hands dirty, cleaning up that mess. As a kid, I had no home, nowhere to go, until Lumios gave me a place where I could belong. I am to protect this city in any way I can. And for that, I need more influence. I need to reach rank A. I'll be the one reaching rank A. For now, I'm just going to enjoy my battle with you to the fullest. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I like Corbo. I think Corbo is cool, dude. I'm not gonna front. He reminds me of my lifelong best friend, but evil. But not evil, because he's actually kind. I don't know. He's cool. Let's go. Funky battle music. All right, Shaboomba Foo, show this snake that we ain't just some regular rat. Wing attack. U-turn. Bring it back, bring it back. Charge up. Hit him with the spark. All right, good job, Shaboomba Foo. Let's go. For Alligator, you're up. Let's go, Cheeto. Cheeto, you're... Oh, this is not a good position for you, Cheeto. I don't think you want to be here. Woo, that Giga Drain hurts. Come on, finish it up, dude. Oh, all right, that's fine, dude, that's fine. Shaboomba Foo, I need you to clean up this fool. Oh, we double KO, dude, double KO, dude. You see that? I've never seen that. Whoa, Gary's coming out. All right, Manectric, let's go. Thunderbolt. Volt switch? He dodged the volt switch. Nope, he went down. All right, Beedrill, your turn. Oh, bug versus bug. Bug versus bug, dude. Scoliopeed, as long as you're with me, I can face any pinch with a smile. Let's go, baby. My first time seeing Scoliopeed Mega Evolve. Dang. My turn. My turn. Mega Bug battle, dude. Sick. Get him. Protect. Drill run. Nice. Hit him with a brutal swing. Lunge at him. Dude, he's shredding me, dude. Wow. His scoliopede ain't no joke. All right, area dose, clean up, dude. Clean up, baby, clean up. Dang, his scoliopede was hitting my V-trill so hard, dude. Holy, I'm covering up the HPs again. I apologize. I forgot to fix the camera. Yeah, like you didn't see it, but he hit my B-drill for like 75% of his HP par in one hit. Like you didn't, like his scoliopede literally smacked me in the ground. I don't even know what attack it used because I was too in the moment, you know what I mean? But it might have been rollout or some sort of rock attack. Something, I don't know, but it hurt, dude. I'll fix my camera here in a second. It was Earthquake? Yeah, I think it was Earthquake. Woo! Well, that's disappointing. I wasn't able to let Scoliopede fully shine. Yo, what's up, Ice Cream Cake? Your victory is confirmed. Congratulations. Now processing your promotion. Boom, baby! You've been promoted to rank C. Don't know if Lysandre sees your talent, but I do. I see what you can bring to this city. Here's a TM as a sign of my respect. It's for the move Gunk Shot. Ooh, sick. Gunk Shot's actually a nice pickup. I think it's a special attack, though. Thanks again. It was a good battle. You know, we could use someone like you in the Rust Syndicate. What do you say? I'm already a member of Team MZ, man. Fair enough. I respect you sticking to your crew. Team MZ must be one heck of a team, especially with you on it. Though I don't think I'm quite done with you yet. I'll see you at Hotel Z. Way to go, Hylian. You beat Corbeau and you're a rank higher too. I bet the Rust Syndicate will keep our backs, keep off our backs now that you've defeated Corbeau. It would look pathetic if they kept trying to boss us around after a loss like that. They won't fully leave us alone till we pay back what Tawny owes them too, though. So it's time for us to chip in as a team and clear Tawny's debt. Just when I'd finally start saving up some real money from my sewing commissions. You'd better be chipping in too, Hylian. At least once we pay this off, we should be free from the Rust Syndicate for good. I don't want to have anything else to do with them. I'm so sorry, everyone. I promise I'll pay you all back as soon as I can. At least we're getting it sorted out. Did you at least manage to take care of whatever was pulling you away this whole time? Yeah, it worked out okay. I was trying to keep the president of Quasartico safe. Funny thing is, Corbeau showed up to help. Wait, do you think the Rust Syndicate is going to add on more to my debt for that? If so, I guess it's back to doing unpaid labor. Hello? Hello? Anyone here? Wow, he's already here. Oh my gosh, a guest? Wow, he said he was going to show up, but he showed up like literally right away. What? So this is Hotel Z, eh? Not bad at all. What are you doing here? Oh no, are you going to have the whole Rust Syndicate battling Pokemon here like you said? Please don't. We just need a little bit more time. We'll pay Tawny's whole debt back tomorrow. Oh wait, that was Lita talking. Now, what's got you on edge? Think about it. What do most people come to hotels for? To book a room, correct? Or what? Is Hotel Z too fancy for the likes of me? If you'd like a room, I'd be happy to get you checked in, sir. Follow me, please. Tawny's face saying that to him. You really are huge, old man. You know, word on the street is that you're 3,000 years old. If you would, put your name down here. Of course. Give me your best room, please. Occupation? I'll just put down a handyman. There, all filled out. I bet you didn't expect me to have such a neat handwriting. You'll find the elevator right over here, sir. Yeah, AZ is so unbothered. Yeah, dude, he's like, what? It's time for me to retire. A pleasant evening to you all. That's what she said. Planet kitties. What's going on? What was that all about? I couldn't possibly guess. Well, he's our guest for now, so we'd better make sure he has a good stay. All right, we're going to wake up and then we have more cutscenes to go through to get our next set of missions, I'm sure. And then we can fix our camera and we can see what's changed on the map because we just got a rank up, which means new stuff to look at and see. Yo, what's up, Leticus? Now that was a surprisingly good night's sleep. Who's in charge of your housekeeping? That'd be me, sir. Very nice work, kid. The room was spotless. I could tell care went into every detail, every corner. Words, brain tired. You even prepared a special breakfast for Scoliopede and the crew. Here's what I owe you for my stay. And here's a tip for you, kid. He's going around calling everyone kids. Sir, this is a little too generous. Don't worry about it. Everyone knows I'm a good tipper. Well, thank you very much. Boss? I'm here to escort you back to the office, sir. If it isn't Tawny. About that loan, we would really appreciate it if you would repay it soon. Now, if possible. Oh, right. I just so happen to have the full amount here. Very good. Aw, this is so goofy. He literally gave her money so she could pay it back. Aw, what's up, Batman? Enjoy that Totodile badge, baby. Dude, after that Totodile badge, dude, yo, get it, baby. You must always return what you borrow. It's important to follow rules like this in life. Our business here is done. Time to head back. It's been a pleasure. Let's both keep doing what we can for Lumios, yeah? Yeah, he's actually a softie. That's cute, dude. Why are the Rust Syndicate people like this? Asking the real questions. Done with cleaning the rooms and everything? Yep, all finished. I also checked the unused rooms, freshened up the toiletries and all that. I still can't believe the Rust Syndicate actually showed up at the hotel. And that tip? Maybe it's some kind of honor among thieves thing or something, like they felt bad for us. Seems like they kind of like Hylian after all. Whatever their deal is, I'm finally debt-free. No more sketchy loans for me. Yeah, I should hope not. Lita. Naveen. A moment, please. Of course. Sure, AZ. What are these? The Mega Rings and Mega Stones you two will need to Mega Evolve your partners. Wait, for real? But Mega Rings are super precious and valuable, aren't they? Neither of us is ranked terribly high in ZA Royale either. No matter. You two have been helping Hylian to ease the suffering of Pokemon undergoing the Rogue Mega Evolution. Oh, I forgot I had a voice for AV. It's like old man, but pulled back a little bit and deeper. If anything, I should have given these to you sooner. You have my apologies. Please don't apologize. I'll take these gratefully. Same here. Thanks, AZ. Oh, yeah, look at us, Mega Evolution users. But Lita, isn't your partner still a Staryu? Staryu can't Mega Evolve. It has to evolve into Starmie. Pokemon can only Mega Evolve when they aren't capable of evolving any further. But that aside, Hylian, I want you to be the first to face my soon-to-be Mega Scrafty. Wait, I was just about to challenge Hylian too. Why not have him take you both on? Let's make it a whole team activity. We'll all meet at the battle court near here. Showdown at the battle court. Oh, sick, dude. Oh, sick. All right, let's go. Now first, map. 16. We got 16. 17. Okay, we got 2 new wild areas. I knew one was going to appear here. I just said it yesterday, dude. I'm like, this is a wild area. Boom, shakalaka. Look at that, dude. It looks like there's a phalanx in there. Maybe a florges. Wait, there's a Froakie in there? Wait, just a wild Froakie? And here I thought the one that they gave us was going to be the only one in the game. Wow, sick, dude. All right, and then it looks like we have 17, which seems interesting. I can't wait to see this one in person. I see a Skormory, and I see a Lantern's evolution, or Lantern. Yeah, because it's Litwick Lantern. Oh, and then look at another starter. Wait a second. The other starter's here too. Chestnut, or whatever his name is. So that means that the next starter is probably coming after that. Yeah. I bet you 18, 19, or 20 is probably on the way, and they probably have starters as well. Obviously, just to jump in front of it, no spoilers, but yeah. So they gave us 2, and I'm assuming it's going to go up to 20 from here within the next couple ranks. So they started slowing down a little bit, like kind of teasing us, kind of giving us a little bit of a tease here. Sick, dude. All right, nice. 2 wild zones unlocked for rank C. Not too bad. Not too bad. And I'm sure some more Wonka Vaders have appeared. A bunch more side missions have appeared. I'm sure we got some more Wonka Vaders to unlock, some more rooftops to explore. Maybe some more battle cafes and stuff, or sorry, battle restaurants and stuff opening up. Sick. Sick. Yeah, I love the side missions as well. So now you could shiny hunt a shiny Froakie if you want. Are you level C? I just got to level C, yeah. We just made it to rank C, and now we need 41,000 to get to our next CA rank. I'm gonna put C in my title, but if I change my title, it might run an ad. I hope it doesn't, because we're not changing the category. So I'm just gonna say real quick, I apologize if this runs an ad. I don't run ads on my channel, but Twitch has been making changes, and it's like, for some reason, if a streamer changes their title, it's like causing ads to run. It's obviously on purpose, because Twitch is sketchy like that, but I don't think it should happen if I don't change the category. So I hope not. Either way, I want to put C in my title, so I'm gonna do it. Yo, 10, dude, thanks, man. What's up, baby? Enjoy that Totodile badge. Boom. Yeah, Twitch being sketchy. And when I emailed them about it, they were like, oh, yep, that just happens sometimes. Deal with it. I'm just like, what? All right, let's go. All right, let's actually go back this way so we can go back on the roof over here. I wonder what level that Froakie will be. We can go check, because the zones keep getting higher and higher level. So it could be a high level. Let's go check and see what the level of the zone is. Level 42 or above. Look, there's the Froakie. Look, the Froakie's in the center standing on a pole, dude. Look. That's so cute. Tons of phalanx, some metachams. He's only level 23. There you go. Oh my gosh, there's a Mega Ampharos. Yikes. No, don't run. Dang it, I scared him. Dang it. He jumps off and runs. I see what now why you say he's hard to catch. I get it. So he probably has a low catch rate and he runs, which is the worst combo. So quick balls. I'm telling you, quick balls are the play. If a Pokemon has a super low catch rate and they run, you want to sneak up and use quick balls. If you haven't read the definition for quick balls yet, if you haven't read the description, quick balls actually straight up say the description is if the Pokemon doesn't notice you're there, it's a higher chance to catch them. So quick balls are the play for those types of Pokemon, yeah. All right, not bad. All right, let's take a quick look at the next one as well. The city's pretty big, yeah. So what I've been telling people, Lisa Bear, is the map actually doesn't do this game justice. And here's why. You can go on rooftops. So really, the map is effectively double the size that it looks like here, roughly. So while if you're watching this game, the map actually doesn't really do this game justice at all. Like, it's actually a very big feeling game. And when you're in the world, it feels really good. But I think if you're watching it, you're kind of like, it's probably not that big feeling. So it's pretty interesting how they went about this all. I will also say that technically it only takes like 2 minutes to walk from here to the other side of the city in real life time. So if you ask anybody who's did that, they're going to try to tell you it's not big. Oh, well, if you walk from bottom to top straight, it's only 2 minutes. Yeah, but that's not how that works. You have to account for density. You know what I mean? Like, you have to account for a density. Like, sure, like that's a valid comment. Like, if you walk from one side to the other, it's actually only 2 real life minutes. Like, that's not big. Yeah, because you're just walking straight. Like, you're not accounting for density, or you're not accounting for the rooftops that, again, effectively double the whole game. Close, but like, obviously it's not like a full-on double, but. So yeah, I think once you consider all these things, you quickly realize like, it's actually a pretty big map. And now I'm obviously not trying to oversell it. I'm not trying to oversell it. Like, it's not like massive. Like, I don't know how much staying power this game really has. I don't know if like you could get bored of running around the same city after a certain amount of time, but I can tell you I'm 50 hours in and I'm not even close to bored. I'm not even close. Like, I still have so much I want to explore and see, and I have so many rooftops I want to go and parkour to, and I'm over 50 hours into the game. So I'm not sure what, you know, every person here or anybody who's looking to play this game, what they expect from a video game. But for me, if a game can entertain me for 50 hours and I'm not bored or not forcing myself to keep playing, that game's like pretty worth it, right? Like, I don't know, like for me, like 50 hours is about, that's a very worth it video game for me when it comes to how much time I can spend in it without it feeling repetitive or without it feeling, you know, like boring. So yeah, like, I don't know, like in my opinion, there's definitely enough content and the city is big enough to keep you interested for at least 50 hours. I mean, if you're a fan of the game, right? You know, Singing Tink, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Exactly, Altanor. Be careful in here. Okay. Wait, you found an Alpha Froakie? What is that? Is that a Pinsir? I don't know. We're about to find out what it is. Hey. Oh, it's the freaking bunny rabbit. Gross. Get away from me. Nasty, dude. Ugh. Whoa! Freaking lion pack, dude. Oh my god. Oh! Get away, dude. It's a whole family of lions in here, dude. I don't know. I didn't see Chespin yet, but he might be on top of one of the buildings. Again, you don't have to tell me, Chad. Like, I'm down to discover it for myself. Seems like we do have a building in the wild zone, though. So there's got to be a way to get up there. Over there, I see the ladder. Okay. Now this thing can kill you on the ladder. Look at, it's killing me on the ladder, dude. I told you. Somebody in chat had a wild alpha kill them on the ladder, and ever since then I've been like mentally prepared for it. No way! I finally died. My first time. I died to a pair of keys. That's it. Take my trainer card. I'm done. I'm over it. I died to a pair of fucking dangling keys. I am officially not a gamer. It's over.
Snake, are you okay?
I lost.
Snake?
I died. No. I think I was still getting attacked by the alpha. Yeah. Well, that was the first time we've died in the game, so hey, there's a first time for everything, right? All right, let me go back. I'm not done exploring this, though. It can't be worse than when I got killed by an alpha Weedle. True. Or the person who got killed by alpha Magikarp in the chat. You know, sorry to bring up bad memories, but... What's up, J Deals? I had 2 alpha Bellsprouts attack me at once. Yikes. Whew, that was scary stuff.
L00 Defame is continuing the gift sub they got from Highly in Descent.
Yo, sick. Gift sub continued, man. Nice, thank you, bud. Appreciate that. Don't run from me. Dang it, it turned around. All right, we'll fight real quick. Yo, stop running from me. Just let me catch you. I need to catch steel types. Oh, the Skormory's flying above. Oh, wow. The Skormory's actually flying up above. That's so sick. To see the Skormory just flying around the area is actually so cool. No way. That's so rad. Look at him up there. Alpha Mall Isle. Yo, don't attack. I'm just here for this. Leave me alone, dude. Oh, here comes the dog pack again. Get away, dude. Holy heck, man. Some of these wild areas are really fun because they're so close quarters and tight knit that you really do like have to be prepared for a battle, dude. Like it's pretty fun actually. I don't mind when they're smaller. At first I was like, dang, like this is such a little amount of space to work with, but I think I kind of understand what the developers were attempting to do, and to kind of put you in situations where you do really have to battle and like stretch your stuff a little bit, and it's not just, you don't just go in and, you know, whip a couple Pokeballs and call it a day. Maybe later you can do that, but certainly not right now. I scream and plead with the alpha when I run by to grab loot. Yeah. Yo, thank you, loot, dude. Enjoy the upgrade, man. Appreciate you. Boom, boom. Okay, looks like we're going to the battle court. Yeah, here we are. All right, time for a friendly battle here. Is it gonna be 4 of us battling each other? Well, I wonder what's gonna happen here. My little Staryu might not be able to Mega Evolve, but that's not all that matters in battle. Come on, Staryu, let's show him how our dance practice is paying off. Just let me know when you're ready to battle. Maybe it'll just be a one-on-one. Okay, it's just a one-on-one. Well, considering I have a Manectric, I feel bad about what's about to happen to your Staryu here. Let's go ahead and pull out a Mulga. Ready to battle me? Let's do this. Get ready to get schooled by me and my trusty dance partner, Staryu. She's about to have like a level 50 Staryu. Like, will you just evolve it with a stone already? All right, so Boombafu, you ready for this? Hit him with the charge. Nice. Zaboombafu shredded the Clawitzer. All right. Vanellish is coming out. All right, Manectric, show him who's boss, man. Hit him with the Volt Switch. Come on back to me. All right, good dog. All right, Beedrill, your turn. Oh, Beedrill doesn't want to be in front of an Emolga. That's a little scary. Close. All right, an Ariados. Let's wrap it up. Yeah, you can get baggy clothes. Yeah, J Deals. There's a lot of different clothing options. I just ran into some kind of like hip hop kind of clothing. One shot. You better evolve that Staryu, man, because you're really looking pathetic. Maybe my little Staryu does want a Meta Evolve after all. Yeah. You better give that thing a freaking Water Stone, man. I guess not evolving might be holding Staryu back. Maybe. If you do choose to evolve Staryu, you'll need a Water Stone. Yeah, Naveen, I know that. It's just, I don't want Staryu to lose what makes it so adorable, you know? Then what did you bother accepting a Mega Ring for? Hylian, I'll heal up your Pokemon. Looks like it's our turn. I respect you a lot, so I want you to experience for yourself how strong my Mega Evolved partner is. You're about to go down, buddy. All right, Emolga, you're up first, per usual. I'm ready. Please battle me. Sure. Then let's go. I'll do justice to the M in our team's name by using Mega Evolution at last. All right, starts off with the Ariados. Shaboombafu. Give him a good old wing attack. Give him a good old wing attack. What's up, Last Rose? Yo, Spacey with the 5-pack in the chat, dude. All right, Emolga, good job. My turn to show off my Ariados. My turn to show off an Ariados. Let's go, Ariados. Uh-oh, he might have Power Gem. So be careful, buddy. Poison Gem. Up there's Power Gem. Too late. All right, Beedrill, let's show him what's up. Crocodile's coming out. Ooh, fully evolved. Scary, dude. Brutal swing. Hit him with the drill run. Get out of that. Get out of that sand tomb. Good job. Oh, he took out one of my Pokemon. Oh. All right. Naveen's working it here. All right, Rob Boss. Wrap it up. Wrap him up, Rob. Scrafty comes out fighting. We don't want to be in front of Scrafty. Not gonna lie. All right, here's our first time seeing Scrafty Mega Evolve. Yo, not the hoodie. Yo, sick. Homie got the hoodie on, dude. Sick. The hoodie is dope, dude. Dude, I want to run a Scrafty now. He's actually straight hip-hop. Oh, I'm frozen. Wow, nice. Nice, dude. All right, Ariados, you get another round. That's right, buddy. I believe in you. Leech Life. Get that health back. Lunge him. Shredded. Not bad at all. Thank you so much, Spacey, dude. I appreciate that. Not bad at all. Well, it's clear you've got much more practice battling with Mega Evolution. Scrafty and I will keep training and honing our approach. That's the spirit, Naveen. But hey, do you mind if I say something? No, go ahead. What is it? I'm so hungry right now. I would think your Pokemon would be the ones who worked up an appetite. Look, I don't decide it. I just feel it. How about we head to a Nouveau Cafe? I'll happily go somewhere that keeps their croissants and their curry separate. So what was the question that I missed from Rose here? They said, if you have to pick between this and the last two Pokemon games, which one do you like the most? I would say Legends Arceus. Legends Arceus is my favorite, I think. The truth is that all three games you just mentioned kind of bring something different to the table, though. And you really should decide based off your own interest. So, like, for example, if you like traditional Pokemon games, you should go for Scarlet and Violet because it has gym badges and gym leaders and an Elite Four and a massive post-game and DLC, and you can battle with players online, and you can go to your nationals near you and become a legendary Pokemon trainer. You can shiny hunt. There's almost 600 Pokemon in the Pokedex. Legends Arceus is a different kind of game, you know? It's about catching Pokemon and researching them, and you have to, it's almost like playing Dark Souls, and you're threatened by Pokemon murdering you. And it's an adventure game set out in the wilderness. And it's set way back in time in an ancient Hisui. And it's a very different game. And then you have this game, which is set in a big city that is focused on battling and a new battle system, unlike anything we've ever played in a Pokemon game. So they're all like very different, and you should decide more so based off of what tickles your brain. What are you looking for out of a Pokemon game? You know, do you want a catching focused and collecting focused game? Do you want a battle focused game with a new battle system? Or do you want a traditional Pokemon game that will offer you the traditional style game that we've all grew up to love? Right? That's really what you should be thinking about, in my opinion. Excuse me, 2 more croissants, please. Eating quickly can give you indigestion, you know? Can you blame me? The croissants are amazing. In my personal ranking of cafe croissants, they've always been at least rank B, maybe even rank A. If you're going to order, then do it all at once. You're just making more work for me. Some of the staff here maybe have had a tad too much fire in their belly for my liking. What? She's great. So tell us, Hylian, what do you think of Naveen's Mega Scraft? It was fun to battle. That means a lot coming from you. The future is looking bright and strong for Team MZ. Oh, and I'm going to evolve Staryu, and then we'll start using Mega Evolution too. Finally, I've found you. Oh no, what is it? What is this? Pardon the interruption, but would you happen to be the members of Team MZ? That's us, and you? My name is Laban. Labane. Laban? My name is Laban. And I'm here on behalf of Lumios' Society of Battle Connoisseurs. The SBC? But isn't that a group for the children of elites and socialites who to share their love of Pokemon battles? None of the Hotel Z staff or clientele fit that particular bill. The events that the Society of Battle Connoisseurs hold are attended by more than merely children of elites and socialites, I assure you. But I digress. Would you kindly tell me which of you is Tawny, the leader of your team? That's me. This is Hylian. He's our secret weapon. Hello there. A pleasure. Now then, allow me to state my business. Lady Jacinth, leader of the Society of Battle Connoisseurs, wishes for you both to attend the Society's next gathering. To that end, I am here to invite you to join us at Hotel Riches Me at your earliest convenience. With that, I will take my leave. I do hope that you will join us. Who knows what might happen otherwise? What? Was that a threat? What is going on, dude? What's up, H2O Jess? Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, hello again. Hey, dude, hello again. Wait, we reached 75% of our goal. Wow, really? I didn't think we would even get close to that. That's actually kind of crazy that it said that. You have reached 75% of your goal. What is this? So she's a Team Nepo baby? Yeah. Why is her braid crooked? Because she's a crook. Who knows what might happen? What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but I still don't get exactly what that group does either. But let's check out Hotel Rich is Me. So we can. What do you say to that, Naveen? Share their love for Pokemon battles. Whoa, hold up. You're not planning to go to Hotel Rich is Me dressed like that, are you, Tawny? Sure I am. Nope, that's a hard no. Think about it. This is your chance to rub elbows with stars and big shots and talk up Hotel Z. If you're gonna schmooze it up, you two better dress like you belong there. Help him out, Naveen. What, me? I'm convinced, Lita. Do your thing, Naveen. All right, fine. For starters, let's try Boutique Couture in Vernell Avenue. See what we can find any suitable outfits. Oh no. This will be great. Charm those SBC fancy pant types, and then maybe they'll come to Hotel Z next. Oh no, dude. Now we're playing fashion show. Oh my gosh. For $5, can you pretend you won $1,000? Sure. $5 donation, sure. Sure. Why not? Weird request. I've never gotten that before. Well, you are dressed as Luigi? Hey! I'm Luigi, man! Mario Man's lost long cousin! Alright, we're heading to the rich district here. Alright, hold on. I need to take a second here to figure out what's happening in this game right now. So we made it to rank C, and then we haven't gotten more Rogue Mega Evolution Pokemon yet. Instead, the game has turned into a different direction. And now we're having fun. We're going to be with these SBC people, and all right, let's just keep going with the story for now. It seems like that's the best thing for us to do before we can take another pause and do some battles and do some adventures and maybe do some side missions. But yeah, let's just keep pushing the story for a second here until like I think this is smart to do, and then we can take a breather and do some side missions and stuff. That's what I would like to do. Ooh, got the new internet installed at the new place? Yo, let's go, nerdy nerds. I can't resist. I walked past one. I'm the perfume lady. What do you want now? I'm trying to use fresh snow from a vanillite. Okay. Sure. We can do this real quick. Do you think you'll roll credits soon? No, not at all, actually. I know a little bit about the flow of this game. Like I have a teeny bit of spoilers, and all right, I think for your average gamer, like, all right, let's say it's you playing the game, not streaming. All right, no spoilers, obviously. If it was somebody who's like, if it was me, let's just say it's me not off stream. That makes more sense. If I wasn't streaming, I'm probably like maybe 80, maybe even 90% through the game as far as the story, I think. Maybe like 75% to be safe. But I think because I'm streaming, I'm actually only like 60% through. Yeah. Does that make so? Because you always have to account for like a 20% streamer tax. So I'm probably around 65% through the game as a streamer, but if I was off stream, I'd probably be a little further along. I'd probably like not, it wouldn't take as long. What I'm trying to say is that the amount of time it's going to take. Like, I think I still have a good amount of content left ahead of me. That's what I'm just trying to say. I was trying to figure out a weird way to word it. Whatever. Yeah, I just think there's a good amount of time left. How many Pokemon are in this Pokedex? Like 250 if you count Mega Evolutions. So yeah, no, I don't think I'm anywhere near rolling credits. Truthfully. And again, as a streamer, I think I'm seriously like maybe even 25 hours away from credits. That might sound like a lot, but like I think maybe, dude, I swear. But like as a gamer, maybe it's actually only like 10 hours away. Does that make sense? I'm probably, as a gamer, I could probably finish this game within the next 10 hours. But I think on stream, it's going to take another like 5 episodes. I swear, I only saw a little bit of spoilers. And the spoilers were the numbers of missions that are in the game. So like, I'm not going to spoil for everyone else. So you see how I'm on mission number 20? Right now, this is mission number 26. I know how many total missions are in the game. And you can Google it if you're interested. That I had that spoiled for me. So I know how far away I am because of that, but I don't know how long those missions are going to be. I don't know what those missions are going to entail. I don't know if they're going to be short missions like go into the boutique to get a new outfit, or if they're going to be long missions that take me 5 hours. You know what I mean? So that's why it's hard to tell you how far I am from credits. Just know that I know exactly how many main missions are in the game. So I have a rough idea of how far away I am from the credits. And again, I don't really want to spoil it for people, so Google it yourself if you're interested. I'm not going to say though. Dude, yeah, I'm having so much fun. Senna's Hideaway, I'm having so much fun. So we might not even finish this game until like this time next week. Because we'll come back and play it Friday and probably Saturday. I'm going to probably play Grand Bazaar on Sunday. And then Monday morning show. So I honestly don't predict finishing this game's story until next week. Isn't that kind of crazy? Because, dude, like I take 2 days off. I come back Friday, Saturday, Pokemon. Sunday, Grand Bazaar. Monday, probably Animal Crossing and maybe some Grand Bazaar. And then like, it's already fresh week. Yeah, I probably won't finish this game till like next Friday. I imagine. And then of course there's all the side quests and stuff as well, right? Like, and we're talking about if I just focus on the story, but like if I stop to catch Pokemon and do side quests, dude, this might actually be a very slow play. Like I've been calling this a slow play for a reason. And I think we're like pretty deep. Like we're going to probably be going for another 2 weeks, dude. Like I don't think we're going to finish this story for a little while. It just depends on how much side content I do before or after credits. You know what I mean? And that'll really dictate a lot here. I might try to push it and just finish it next week so that people can avoid spoilers and then we can just do side content. I'll be honest, like part of me wonders like maybe next week we just push to finish the game so that people can come back to enjoy the stream. And then I can just do side content post-game. That's probably what we should do. I'll think about it more as I take time off, but I imagine that might be the best play. Let's just push to finish it by like next Friday, and then people can come back to avoiding spoilers. Anyways, thank you so much, Yumemo, for returning and gifting me a sub for Totodile. Dude, that's the second sub that they've came and gifted in tier 1, and you came back to my specific show to get your Totodile badge. You could have gone anywhere on the platform. That seriously means so much to me, man. Now, I can't gift you a sub because you're already subbed, so instead, I'm going to gift one to J Deals in honor of Yumemo. All right? So, J Deals, that sub is in honor of Yumemo. That's not from me, that's from them. All right? Thank you, man. Thank you so much, Stim with M as well. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the first time sub here. Thank you so much, man. And enjoy your Totodile. All right, let's continue the story. Let's do a little bit more here, and then and then I'm sure we'll get a point to where we can take a deep breath and we can, you know, kind of gather ourselves here. Not yet. They're supposed to be here between 1 and 3. Oh, nerdy nurse. I see. Well, hopefully it happens sooner than later. Thanks for tuning in today. Good to see you. What's up, Tay doing Disney? Good to see you here today as well. All right, sick. Let's go. Oh, first I want to put a Vanillite in my party. That's what I was doing. Vanillite in my party here. I came here to watch an awesome person playing the story since I'm not playing the game. I like spoilers with company. If it was Zelda, though, I'd be playing. I understand that, Emma, for sure, yeah. Thanks. I know there's a lot of people who are maybe interested in picking up this game, or maybe they are, you know, maybe they're just can't afford it right now, but they're okay with watching this story. So I love doing full playthroughs on stream because I think people do enjoy watching games through my content. It's fun, man. It turns out that Vanillite Snow has a softly sweet aroma. Who'd have thought? Girl literally dug into this Vanillite's head to make perfume. Oh, I just realized. This could be a huge hit in the tropical areas like the Alola region. Ooh, Alola mentioned. I'm purely here because of Switch FOMO. I haven't been really active on here lately. I just have some stuff going on in life. Haven't had much time as before. No problem, Runic Dave. As I always say, man, no matter how much time you put between yourself and the community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms, dude. You know, honestly, I encourage people to take breaks off of social media. I want to say that again. I really do encourage people to take breaks off of social media. Take breaks, man. Twitch is social media. Discord is social media. Don't let it fool you. Take breaks, take care of life, do what you got to do, touch grass, build connections with people in your real life if you can, if you have people there. You know, really, I think take breaks, man. There's no problem. We'll be here when you return. I'll be here. I almost guarantee it. You know, it'll be just fine. No worries. I mean, people take animal fur for, well, you know. I mean, I guess that's not any different. Just like, it's a little different. Like, I just think it's a little different. Like, here, you go up to an animal and you shear its fur to make wool. You go up to an animal and you scoop out its brains and make perfume out of it. Like, and I understand the comparison you're trying to make, but like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know if you could compare fur to Vanillite's literal body. Its flesh is ice cream, and you're just like snatching that up. Like, I hit an achievement, my first box 100% complete of my Pokewalker challenge. 5 courses complete. Dude, nice. Daz is getting it, dude. Not comparing. Yeah, I know. I'm just being a dork. I'm just being a dork, dude. Yeah, no worries. Oh, this is the Richie place. Oh, cozy. It's the VIP place that we couldn't go to. Here we are, Boutique Courteur. What they sell here would certainly suit any society of battle connoisseurs affair. But they'll have price tags to match, and they don't sell to just anybody. Well, I'm pleased to hear you admire the pieces I've designed. Who are you? Since you asked, my name is Azumi. I'm a fashion designer. Do you know what I've always thought? People are free to pick out whatever clothes they wish to wear. But wouldn't it be grand if clothes were free to pick out the person who wears them? What kind of stoned ass twisted logic is that? Bro, what if like you just walked in the closet and like your clothes put you on? What if clothes wore you, dude? Though I doubt such musings would be well received by any customer or boutique. Actually, I wonder if you might do me a favor. Help me fulfill my dream of picking out people worthy of wearing my designs. Do this, and the outfits are yours free of charge. And to prove yourself worthy, you must have a Pokemon battle with me. It's always a battle, dude. There's one extra condition. You must secure your victory with a Mega Evolved Pokemon. That is the sort of trendy, avant-garde Pokemon battle I wish to see. Seriously? This is such a pain, dude. Firmly agreed, but we came here with a mission. We've got to find good clothes or face Lee Desire. That would also be kind of a pain. Time for you to shine, Hylian. It's gotta be a Pokemon battle. Everything's a Pokemon battle, dude. You wanna come shop at this rich place? Yeah, dude, I'd love to. I have all the money in the world. Sure, if you battle me. You must defeat my Florges with a Mega Evolved Pokemon. Simply winning is not enough. Wow, they're challenging me, dude. It's a challenge run. There is surely nothing to vogue as a victory won with Mega Pokemon. Does she only have one Pokemon? Level 50? Alright, I guess we're doing this. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, we just talked about it. Yeah, it's Thursday morning. I might not be here, so you might have to watch it after, by the way. I didn't say that this morning, by the way. By the way, chat, I did not see that. I didn't say that this morning, but I might be taking Thursday off. So if I'm not here, we'll watch the Kirby Direct maybe the day after. How incredibly stylish. You are truly an heir to the stylish sensibilities that once swept our fair city of Lumios. You received an assortment of couture clothing. Would you like to try on your new outfit? Nah, I'm a farmer boy. What about you there? You need anything? No thanks. This jacket's all the party attire I need. It belonged to my mom before she passed. That sounds like the right choice for you. Thank you for a beautiful battle and such a stylish spectacle. I hope you'll keep boutique couture in mind for all your fashion needs. For my part, I'll continue refining my designs. Lately, everyone's been talking about this mystery designer named Naveen, but I won't be outdone. Well, how about that? How indeed. I appreciate you getting us access to boutique couture's fine wares, Hylian. If only I could afford them, I suppose I'll head back and dive into some commission work. You have to fill me in later about the fashion styles favored by the crowd at the SBC Gala. Let's head to Hotel Riches. I almost said Rotel. Rotel. It's a Rotom hotel. I know I told you a while back, but I'm still working on getting some Nintendo Sega items sent to you. Yeah, no problem, man. You can send them to the P.O. Box whenever and just give me a heads up. Yo, nice. We can shop here now. Look at this. The blazer. Ooh, the blazer looks nice, dude. And blouse. Blazer and blouse, blazer and shirt. The chino pants. The trench coat. Oh, the boater hat. Oh, the leather gloves. Slick. And we can do different color leather. The leg wear. Knee-high socks. Opera shoes. Or mid-calf boots. I love these boots, actually. I'm about to buy these boots. Nice. I got myself some new boots. Sick. I kind of want to buy some gloves as well. New boot goofing. What is that? You both said that at the same time? What is that? Some kind of new meme or something? What is that? What are we talking about here? Fill in Old Man Hylian. Is that a new song on the radio? We're out here new boot goofing. Come on now. Reno 911. Oh, wow. So it's not even new at all. I'm just out of touch. To be fair, I've never really watched Reno 911. It was always just something that was on in passing. Like, to be fair, that makes a ton of sense because I've never really watched that show. Like, I've seen it a ton because obviously I grew up with Comedy Central just like on repeat. But I've never really sat down and been like, let's watch Reno 911. Never by choice. So that makes sense. That clip became super popular. New boot goofing. Yeah, no worries, dude. Tay, I appreciate you. Take your time, Tay, doing Disney. We're not in a rush, man. Seriously, take your time, man. New boot goofing. All right, we're going to Hotel Riches Me next. Let's go see what this is about. Hit us with a nice save real quick. Let me make sure I didn't miss any messages here that I wanted to read. I thought there was something I wanted to do real quick. Oh, I wanted to talk more about that. So yeah, so there's I put up a schedule. I put up a schedule this morning in the Discord, and to be fair, I did actually say that Thursday was a possible day off because I wasn't sure if I wanted to take 2 days off or not because I just really want to play more of this game. So I might show up Thursday and watch the direct. I probably will end up taking the 2 days off. So either way, just know I'm for sure taking tomorrow off and then... Oh, shiny! Shiny! If it's another Fletchender, I'm going to be so sad. I'm glad it wasn't the Pidgey, but I guess it doesn't matter because the Pidgey doesn't run. I mean, it could be anywhere around here. It could be below. Oh, I see it. Maybe, unless that's a spider. It's down below. It's a Kakuna. I knew it. I was like, it's a green Kakuna. Nice. These don't run, so this should be fine. All right, can we put it in a dope Pokeball, though? Let's try a Dusk Ball. Got him! Nice. Can we get a clip for our third shiny, dude? Nice, dude. We got it, dude. Kakuna! Dude, so because the day switched to night, everything respawned around me and a Kakuna went shiny. Yeah, I think you can rename boxes. I think you can. I haven't tried though. Wow, man. I'm not going to replace my Beedrill on my party. That's the thing. But what I will do here is I will go ahead and evolve it to Beedrill. I am going to evolve it right now. It only takes a single candy here. Why? Please do it. Because my Beedrill is special to me. It's an alpha, and it's special. It's been in my team for a long time. What did you think of the L reveal? I thought I was pretty stoked. Yeah, they said Lysandra by name. I was like, oh, there it is, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I was pretty stoked about that. And the Corbeau fight was cool as well. I kind of had a feeling one of those members were going to be our promotional match, but the way that they kind of led up to it was really neat. It was just like, oh, we're here and we're ready to battle. Like, it was cool. I really liked I like Corbeau as a character. Yeah, I agree with you, Dazza. Now Mega Evolve the Shiny. Okay, we can do that. Okay, sure. Sure, yeah, sure, we can do that real quick. I would love to see what this thing looks like Mega Evolved. Change held item, put in satchel. Give item to hold. Yeah, I want to keep... Dude, I'm actually kind of attached to my Beedrill. I'm okay with replacing my party with shinies sometimes, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually kind of attached to my Beedrill. I don't wanna. Yeah. I know that's... A lot of people, they'll get a shiny and they'll replace their party. I also have a shiny Talonflame that I'm not using at the moment. Yeah, I like my Beedrill, man. He's been with me my whole time. All right, here we go. Aw, look at the little cutie. All right, here we go. We need to go get a little bit more Mega Stones from around town. Let's go do that. Oh, String Shot's not gonna do it. Pin Missile. All right, here we go. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, it's sick. I'm not gonna lie, dude. It's actually super sick, dude. Dang, dude, the green bee, man. The green bee, dude. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Dude, it's sick. Look at that. It can keep up with me. It's so fast. Green Hornet. Oh, we have to name him. Ooh. Good shout out, chat. All right. Put away held item.
Well done.
Pokemon number 2 is such a funny suggestion. All right. We've already got somebody named Breedill, which would be super funny. Which would be super funny, Breedill. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see if there's anything in here from the... I like to go from the earlier ones first to give people a chance. Just Do is kind of cool. Tingle. Oh my God, did we go with Tingle? I mean, maybe Machoke or a Machop would be a better Tingle, actually. Tingle, dude. Matcha. Ooh, Matcha. Matcha's actually a really good name, dude. Matcha. And it's green. I kind of like Matcha. So Do or Matcha or Tingle. Just random, because random loves... You know what? I'm going to give this one to the moderators. Random 18, would you do the honors of being named my green Beedrill? Green is your favorite color? Would you do the honors to be our green Beedrill? Hell yeah. All right, we're going to name this one after a member of the community. Sometimes you got to go with that. We got to throw a bone to these mods every once in a while. They've been kicking butt, dude. Sick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can name boxes. So you would go to view all boxes. I think, right? You go to view all boxes and then you change name. Yeah. See? Yeah, so you can totally name box. I figured you could. I just haven't tested it myself. That's why I didn't have an instant answer for you. Hi, I'm new here. I'm looking for friends. What's up? How you doing today? Benliff? What's up, Benliff? We do have a Discord if you'd like to join, and we do have a pretty thick Pokemon community who's interacting on TCG Pocket. We interact on Pokemon Go and Scarlet and Violet and stuff here and there. So if that's something you're interested in, also you could always just come and hang out in my live Twitch chat. It's a pretty awesome place to be on Twitch. Welcome to the show, man. Welcome on in here. I'm just going through the names again to quickly remove any doubles. Because, you know, there's some doubles in here. I'm just going to remove any doubles so we can actually see how many names we have requested. Mochi. I see Dazadoo. Nice. Aesop the Rock. Alpy. There's some good ones in here. Big Dumb Baby. Kazoo. Stinker Z. Butterscotch. Bong Water still makes me laugh. Jeremy. Subzilla. Pearl. Sassy Fire. Spider-Man. Doc. Mean Green. Oogie Boogie. I see. Oh, you put Mean Green in for the Beedrill. I see. Honestly, that would have been a good name. We'll save Mean Green for Machoke. Machamp. Are you a real Hylian descendant? I am. I am next in line for the Master Sword. And if I have to, I will pull my sword out to prove my worthiness. Yes. No, chat. No. Oh my God. No, that's not. This is my fault. I'm not too good in the game, but I can learn some. Yeah, dude, take your time. Everyone has their own path when it comes to playing the video games and learning how to play games. Be patient with yourself. Be kind. Be honest. I got my Totodile badge from Alto Girl last night. What? You didn't get your Totodile badge here? Wow, rude. And then you told me about it? Okay, all right. I see what's going on here. You know, never mind. I don't want to talk to you anymore. What was that? You guys hear some ghost in the chat? I can't hear what's going on in the chat. I just hear a ghost. I'm just kidding. I don't give up where y'all get your badges from, man. You're fine, dude. I'm just kidding, man. You do your thing, dude. Plus, I ain't drawing you a Totodile, so to be fair, sounds like there was more value there. You wouldn't want me to draw you a Totodile. Yeah, you don't want to see my artistry. Stick figures are about as good as I get. What's this drop give you? Just a Totodile? It gives you a global badge, yeah. It gives you a global badge to put next to your name. What's your favorite Pokemon? Squirtle. I'm a Squirtle baby. Oh, but I want that hand-drawn Totodile? Sorry, you say you want it, but you don't. I promise. Not from this guy. He's losing it. Yeah. Just giving you a hard time, Exhaustion. You're good, man. I'm glad you got your badge, though, dude. No problem. Also, you have to share the drawing that you got from Alto Girl. We have to check it out. I was actually just watching them this morning, and I was watching them draw a Totodile. Funny that you say that. I was literally just watching them this morning. You found an Alpha Fennekin on a roof? Random roof? Wait, what? What's up, Alfie? I bet it would look amazing. I'm going to give you one of Lita's faces from this playthrough. They're so expressive in this game. Oh, thank you, Random. Thank you so much. Is your goal to have shiny greens? Oh, just shiny Pokemon in general. So I'm not a big shiny hunter. I will be doing some shiny hunting on stream for this game. I'm not the biggest shiny hunter, but when it comes to shinies, I just like them to be random. My favorite way to get a shiny is randomly. My favorite way to get a shiny is just to stumble across them. But every once in a while, we'll hunt. So what we're going to bring back for this game, once we get to post-game, is we're going to bring back shiny bounties. So the chat, you are going to be able to use channel points to request a shiny for me to hunt. And then once I hunt that shiny, I can give it to you. And if you don't own the game, then I'll just give it away in a raffle. So like, that's the kind of shiny hunter I am. Yeah, like I just kind of like shinies in general. I just think they're cool. I just have fun with it, you know? Weird, random. Maybe they've been changing the system, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's bugging out. What's everyone's dream shiny or shiny alpha? I guess Torterra. Shiny alpha Torterra and Arceus was something that I wanted a while back. I never got it.
Someone mentioned a bag.
Hey, come get in that Totodile, baby. Yo, thank you, Oz, for offering. I'm okay for now, man. Thank you, though, dude. Thank you, though. You keep that Squirtle. No, I do not have my shiny charm yet. No, man. And we got our third official shiny, fourth if you count the free one. Shiny charm's still a bit away, man. We have to do a bunch of researches. Yeah, we're a little behind on researches. If we did all of the Wild Zone researches, plus some of the stuff that we're lagging on, I wouldn't be surprised if we were closer to like 43, 44, but for right now, we're still struggling. All right, I'm gonna stand up and stretch real quick, and then we're gonna dive into this next leg of story. It seems like we got some more story to go through. Probably some more battles to do with these rich people. So I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna stretch, and I'll be right back in just a couple moments here. Actually, let's see if there's a cafe around here we could go to, and yeah, let's go to this cafe here in the Wild Zone, and let's eat with Shaboombafu. Oh, this is Wild Zone 15, excuse me. Hey, cafe owner. Not seeing many customers nowadays, are you? Not seeing many customers nowadays, are you? Oh, this is the Ultimo Cafe that charges 100,000 for a drink. Yeah, no wonder you're in the Wild Zone. Y'all deserve to be in there, you bunch of wild animals. I'll go to the cafe here up the street. Oh my God. 100,000 for a cup of coffee. What the? That ultimate coffee better do something super cool, dude. One day we're gonna buy it. They better do something sick. Don't nobody spoil it. I bet it better be the coolest thing in the game. It better it better be super sick. That's pocket change. Just me and my Pokemon. How do I turn off the, yeah, here you guys go. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick breather. I'm going to get some more water. I'm going to stretch, and we're going to dive into the next leg of content here. I just want to quickly say thank you, everyone who's choosing my stream to tune into today. And thank you so much for being here. Thank you. Seriously, everyone out there, thank you so much. If you're hanging out on YouTube, we're one like away from the like goal. Thank you. Consider hitting subscriptions as well over on YouTube. It's free. Subscribing is basically following. And that's how you're going to keep up with my show. I'm mostly known on this platform for Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley. Same thing on YouTube. Also, The Legend of Zelda. Pokemon is honestly a close fourth. I've done every Pokemon release that's ever happened since I started streaming. Even Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, even Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. And I have a lot of fun here on my channel, whether I'm doing gaming content, cooking content, just chatting content. I host my own radio show Vibe here every once in a while. We do a lot here, so I hope you're enjoying the content, and I look forward to seeing y'all here in just a couple minutes. All right, so sit tight or get up and stretch those legs, whatever works best for you. And I'm gonna go ahead and throw up some jams for y'all. So we did Pokemon Scarlet and Violet yesterday. Why don't we do Pokemon? Let's do a classic here. Let's do Pokemon Arceus Jubilife Village. All right. And let's go ahead and do, I think late game is the one we want. Nice. Nice. You have reached your checkpoint today here at twitch.tv/HighlyInDescent. I like to consider our channel to be a checkpoint on the internet, and I stumbled across the checkpoint philosophy on a YouTube channel a long time ago, and the idea of having a place to share the ups, downs, the good, bad, ugly, everything that goes through life. It's nice to have a place to share that and say, hey, this is my shared experience, and to celebrate your achievements, and to, you know, sometimes kind of let go of those hard times. Welcome to one of the internet's checkpoints. All right, appreciate y'all. I'll be right back. It looks like Ace Attorney's looking to do some trade evolutions if anybody needs. Also, Ace Attorney, there is a channel, there is some codes you can do as well, if somebody wants to link the codes, but you can find those in our Discord also. All right, I'll be right back, fam. Give me just a second. And thank you, Moonbug, for the gifted. Yo, Moonbug, get that Totodile badge. All right. We'll be right back. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, I threw on some Arceus music. This is Jubilife Village. Yeah. This is Arceus music. You got a good ear. All right, we're back. Coffee filled. I love Arceus music. Makes my soul sing. So sometimes I throw it on and. Yeah, it's nice to me. It's special to me. Oh yeah, Jubilife Village, dude. If you played Arceus as much as I did, and I'm sure some of you out there did, you know that this song is embedded into your brain. Like, right? Like, to some extent, because you spent a lot of time in town in that game, actually. And there's actually there's a ton of different, if you didn't know, some trivia, there's actually a ton of different versions of this song. Like, there's like a version for like every different step of the game. And as the village progresses and as the game progresses, the song gets progressive. So I think there's a ton of different versions of this song. There's a night and a day, and there's like 6 versions each or something like that. Like, it's actually crazy. Like, there's a lot of versions of Jubilife. And the funny part about that is Legends Arceus music is like that across the board. There is like multiple versions of all of the songs for being out in the wilderness as well. There's like 2 or 3 versions for each of the songs. It's actually really, really sick, dude. I really love Arceus. Arceus brought me back as a Pokemon fan. Like, I try to say that to people, like, oh, thank you so much, random. Dude, I keep forgetting to do that. I know people like to see my HP, man. Yeah, we'll do that right now. Yeah, like, it's so funny because like a month before Arceus even came out, like 2 or 3 months, I was like, I think I'm outgrowing Pokemon. I remember I said it to my whole community. I was like, I don't know what it is. I don't think I'm interested in Pokemon as much as I used to be. And I was like, I think I'm outgrowing Pokemon. I was like, I think I'm done. And it was just like a realization moment. I was just like, I love this. This is cool, but like, I think I'm kind of over it. And Arceus came out right around my birthday, dude. It released a week after my birthday. And I'll never forget. I was like, all right, I'm going to play it a week after my birthday. I'm going to give everyone some space to play it first. And like, it's making me emotional talking about it. Like, it brought me back. Like, it reminded me of what I love Pokemon about, like, in the first place. Like, it brought me... It reminded me like why I fell in love with Pokemon in the first place. That's what it is. It reminded me why I fell in love with Pokemon all over again. And I've been hooked again ever since. I have been just a diehard Pokemon fan ever since. The only game I don't really give the time of day to is Pokemon Go, because I don't like being on my phone a lot. Otherwise, I don't play Unite just because it's just not my style game, really. I'm just not really into team-based games anymore. And then I don't play Masters or Cafe or anything like that. But so yeah, I'm not gonna lie. My relationship with Arceus is very special, dude. Like, even listening to this music right now is making me emotional. It's like I love Arceus so much, man. And I know it's not for everyone, but I'm happy this game exists because I think this game is the game that all the people who didn't like Arceus can finally relate to me. If you were somebody out there who didn't like Arceus as much as me, I think now you can finally like relate to me. You can finally sit down and say, oh, okay, this is sick. Obviously, this game is very different than Arceus, but do you get what I'm saying? For all the people who didn't like Arceus and maybe didn't understand why it like was so special to me, now we have this new Legends game and we can connect over this instead. And we can start to get back on that level again, Whereas like, sure, I'm never going to expect people who don't like Arceus to like it. Why would I do that? It's not your thing. But at least we have a Legends game we can connect over and we can kind of share that love for the game again, because Arceus, I wanted everyone to love it as much as me, and I quickly realized like, well, it doesn't seem like it's everyone's cup of tea, you know? All right, I don't think I'm too big. I sized down the camera. I think this is good for the show. If we feel like we're in the way, we'll make this camera smaller, but you know, I'm the kind of creator people like my face, and you know, some creators put themselves in the bottom right corner, tiny. I'm sure y'all have seen that, right? Like what's his name? It always makes me think of the bald dude who streams in the middle of the night and his chat is just nothing but a bunch of freaking trolls. He like sits in the corner in the bottom left corner of the chat, like tiny. You can like barely tell he's there. And it's like, that's how some streams are on Twitch. Like, I get it. Like, yeah, orator. Yeah, orator. And like, I always laugh and I'm like, do people want me to do that? Like, I wonder, like, every streamer has their own style, and that dude's style, he's like, I'm not the star of the show here. The gameplay is. And it's like, you know, I've always kind of been the star of the show. I'm a personality-based creator. Like, people are here for me. So I think it's nice that I'm kind of large and in charge on screen. So every sub streaks my cam. Yeah. Ah. Delicious. I'll never forgive Feraligatr for nerfing. I'll never forgive Game Freak devs for nerfing Feraligatr's cheeks. What do you mean? Is his badonk is nerfed? I don't know, man. It looks pretty donkey to me. What's... That's why you should place yourself right in the middle of the screen. Yeah. I'd like your cam center screen, but I don't know how that would work with gameplay. I'm watching Hylian's playthrough on YouTube to help me decide if I want to play it. Oh, nice. Yeah, Jessica. Yeah, we'll get some Pokemon stuff released here tonight so that I can take tomorrow off and enjoy it without doing any work. So yeah, I'll get some Pokemon stuff released tonight after the show today. I don't know how long we're gonna go, but we're gonna keep it easy. I finally hit a wall today. You know, I have actually been cruising during these past, I think I've streamed for 13 days in a row. Today might be the 14th. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I don't like to say that like as a badge of pride. Like, I don't like to like make it pretend like I work harder than I do. So like, I've been trying to like talk about my long stretches of work less often, because it's like, who cares? Everyone works hard, dude. We all are out there busting our ass. All right. That's how the world is. That being said, it's been a long stretch. I finally hit a little bit of a wall today. Like I could feel it. I'm like, okay, my patience has dwindled. I'm definitely on E. I finally hit the empty on the tank. Even though I had a beautiful night of sleep. And you know what's so funny? Because it's always after a really good night of sleep that my tank goes to E. And you know what it is? I understand how our bodies work. It's because after I get a really, really good night of sleep, my body finally is able to acknowledge how tired I really am. Isn't that like weird? Like, it's like I don't acknowledge it. It's like I'm pretending I'm not tired and I'm good. And I'm just like, oh, I'm fine. Like, but as soon as my body's able to get like a real night of sleep, it's like, wait a second, dude, you're exhausted. Yeah, it's like clarity. And I hit a wall. So it's like so funny that after I finally got a beautiful night of sleep last night, and now I'm more tired than I've been all week. And I'm like, oh no, I hit a wall. Like, uh-oh. Yeah, so I'm pretty pooped today for sure. I didn't think I'd hit that wall. That's why I got some more coffee. We'll see how I feel after some coffee, but that's why you get sick as soon as you go on vacation. Yeah, it's like your body has clarity. FinFan, you found the word I was looking for, yeah. Sorry, sister honey, you have to get it from the story. I don't want to spoil, but it's a rogue mega Pokemon. It's going to be story content. Yeah, some of them are hidden behind the story, dude. Oh yeah, no worries, Exhaustion. Yeah, dude, that's very, very cool, man. Dude, thank you for saying that. And I just want you to know that I am always okay with y'all lurking. First off, I'm always okay with you lurking. Secondly, I'm always okay with you lurking to avoid spoilers. Because I have learned in these couple years on my planet that I've noticed something with gaming, that it's getting harder than ever before for us to sit and enjoy a game. Whether it be because of spoilers, whether it be because of FOMO, whether it be because you're pushing yourself to play the next game. And I can't encourage you all enough to slow down, stop, enjoy the game that's in front of you. And please don't let, the stream or the community or being a part of our channel stop you from really enjoying a game spoiler free. Because I can tell you right now, one of the most beautiful feelings for me as a gamer is when you discover something yourself in a video game. You all know it's true. When you see that big reveal in a game and it makes your eyes water up and you smile, don't steal that from yourself because of content, like because of YouTube, because of Twitch. Listen, what we're doing here is cool and our community's fucking awesome. And I get why you want to be here. I want to be here too. But yeah, like let yourself enjoy games, man, for sure. So don't feel bad at all, man. Don't feel bad, please. Like I wouldn't wish that guilt and I wouldn't wish feeling bad about something like that on even my worst enemies, let alone a wonderful member of the community who supports me through viewership and other means. Yeah, man, like don't worry. Thank you for saying that though. I know where your heart's at and I know why you're saying it. I accept that and I thank you. It's nice to see you in the chat today. Don't worry too much. I honestly didn't think you were a Pokemon fan. I know you were kind of figuring out if Pokemon was for you. And I just didn't even all the way think you were I was like, maybe Exhaustion just doesn't want, maybe they're just not into Pokemon. But I know we had some conversations about you trying to figure out, what game you wanted to play. So. Yeah, no, I just wanted to say that for a second because like it's really important to me that as a gaming community, not Hylian Descent, not the Deku Scrubs, as gamers, that we still keep the love for what we do, man. And I just like to encourage other people to remember those things. Remember what's important, man. And sometimes taking a break from a stream is what's the right decision, Anyways, I'm obviously yapping. I'm obviously soapboxing. If you don't need this advice, then don't take it. I'm not here to tell people how to live. And I really appreciate you taking the time to say that. Just know Exhaustion, just like most people in this community, I obviously notice when you all take breaks, and that's okay. It's like a healthy miss. It's like, oh man, I hope they're doing well kind of energy. And I usually know people will rotate back around and come say hello at some point. And I just look forward to the next time you're here, I don't want, the way I interact with my community mentally is it's all positive. Instead of saying, oh man, where's that person been? Or, oh man, here's Exhaustion. I haven't seen them in a while. I go, hey, I hope that person's doing well. Or, yo, it's good to see you. What have you been up to? I don't try to think about it as a missing thing. I try to think about it as a very positive thing. Like you got life to live. You're going to be rotating around, checking out other streams, doing other things, living life, touching grass, kissing babies, shaking hands. And then when you come back, we could chat about it. We could share some experiences. We could throw a log on the bonfire and chat what you've been up to, man. That's what it's about, dude. That's seriously what it is about, right? So, but anyways, I digress. Let me cut myself off because I'll just keep talking. Kissing grass and shaking babies. Oh, thank you, Elliot. Appreciate you, dude. Oh, cheers, Tay. Cheers, Tay. That's cool, man. Yeah, get your tips and tricks. Yeah, dude. All right, we'll let the day switch one more time and then we'll start playing. Definitely something I'm getting into more, especially thanks to your content. I played 3 Pokemon DS games, but watching you play this has been fun. I'm like, dang, I kind of want to watch, but I don't want to be spoiled. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do know. Been missing the community so much. Decided today that I can be a bit spoiled if it means I get to hang out with you awesome people. Right. And it'll be nice once we're not marathoning the game as well, so that you can hang out for other games. Like, I think this Sunday we're going to be doing Grand Bazaar. So you'll have a day there guaranteed to come and just vibe. Also, by the way, movie night, exclamation point movie night. Movie night on Saturday in the Discord if you want to join that. So yeah, you'll have some options here. And then I think we're going to do Animal Crossing Monday. So yeah, don't worry. When we do these big marathon stretches, it can be harder. But when I'm rotating games, it's a little easier too, so. Yeah, I appreciate you, Exhaustion. It's cool. I honestly love it when people share their thoughts like that, though. It's never a problem. Because it's nice to know, you know, that people enjoy this community. It's nice to get a reminder that people, you know, they like people like being here. Yeah, it's nice. It's super nice. God dang it. Gosh darn it. I might have to go get an eye drop. I think I'm okay. I had an eyelash in my eye. That's the worst, right? I always wonder at what point do streamers remember my username and notice if I'm gone for a while. It's really hard to put into words. It's like an energy thing. We decided for Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, it's an energy thing, man. It really is. Like, it's weird. It's like, sometimes I won't notice somebody's absence until they return. And then I'll be like, oh, wow, oh, I wonder what they've been up to. And then sometimes I'll notice your absence right away. And I'll be like, what have they been up to? You know, the people who show up every day, or, you know, the characters. We got some characters in this community, some jokesters. So, you know, depending on your level of interaction might depend on how I think about it, or, you know what I mean? Like Dazabound, right? Daza was a creator. He's a part of Hyro Gaming Group. So he's a good example of this. Obviously, I'm going to notice if Daz is gone for a little bit. Like right away, because it's like he's here often. He's a good friend of mine here in the internet space, and at least I like to think so. And you know, we've been interacting for 6 years. So it's like you have those types of interactions, and then you have those where it's like it's such a big community. You know, sometimes it's like, oh, you won't realize that somebody maybe has been lurking for a week. And then once they come out of lurk, you're like, hey, wait a second. That person, what have they been up to, you know? So it's kind of a blend. It's a strange thing as a creator. It's like, yeah, and sometimes you'll notice right away. Sometimes you don't at all, to be 100% honest, just because there's so many people here, right? Sometimes it's super easy to remember people's personal interactions. Like some people come and tell me, hey, I'm going to the zoo on Saturday. And sometimes that will stick in my mind for weeks until the next time I see you. And I'll be like, how was the zoo? And then sometimes it's like something, it will get past me and it won't fully go into my subconscious and my conscious, and I'll forget what you told me literally 5 minutes ago, you know? You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. It has to do with like my mindset, where I'm at for the day, how distracted I am, you know, how interactive you might be. Sometimes it has to do with the color of your name. Sometimes it's literally that simple. It's like, I'll remember somebody because they have a very distinct color of their name in Twitch. And I'm just like, that you just like stand out to me, right? All right, anyways, let's go ahead and jump in, man. What's up, Kumazoku? I miss people, and then I feel weird when I ask about them and I get told they're still around, but they changed their names. That happens pretty often, yeah. Yeah. People do a little bit of a name change. I keep changing my name color to test you. Perpetrator, you don't think I noticed? Scumbag. Oh, you have Mac on your island? Dude, Mac's adorable. It was nice getting to know Mac for just a little bit. I keep looking back at old clips to see people's names and color changes, dude. Yeah, old clips and old VODs are a really fun way to kind of see old interactions. Yeah, it's pretty special. How you doing, by the way, Dweeby Gamer Mom? And also, I haven't had an official good hello to Carpeted Pavement, by the way. Welcome in here, Carpeted Pavement. They asked, they said, Lanoon is their favorite little critter in this game. Lanoon is not in this game, unfortunately. I don't believe so. Hopefully for the DLC. Sad to say. I don't think Lanoon's here. Little Centreat. Emma and Beyond, welcome to the show. Emma, Floating Rupees, again, good morning. I think you've been here for a bit today. Anna Call, by the way, welcome to the show, Anna. Manny Charmed, thanks for sticking with us today. Thank you, Taco, for being so kind, by the way. I did see your message, Taco, and I really appreciate you taking the time to say that. Thanks, man. Yeah, you know we got the vibes, baby. And thank you, Cinderella, for the gifted 6 months of gifted to gold giraffic. I mean, that's gonna get you a Totodile badge. 6 of them even. I think that might be worth 6 Totodile badges. When I followed you or what? I don't know when I followed you or what, but you were playing, but I found you on my list already. Are you a daily streamer? Yeah. I'm here usually 5 or 6 days a week on average. It's probably 6 days on average. I'll take a day or 2 off here and there, and I usually schedule my days off at the beginning of the week. So you can always come and ask and say, hey, what day are you taking off this week? And I'll usually be able to tell you. But yeah, I've been here on Twitch for 6 years. I'm here pretty much every day. I'm mostly known for Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, Zelda, and then Nintendo variety, Pokemon, Kirby, Mario. So maybe one of those games rings a bell. You might have found me during, one of those, a farming sim or a life sim, a Disney Dreamlight Valley, stuff like that. Zelda, yeah, I'm a big Zelda nerd my whole life. We're actually going through a Zelda marathon right now. Don't tell Neanderthal. I don't want to remind our Neanderthal of the Zelda marathon. We'll get back to it, Neanderthal, I promise. It's coming back, all right? Pokemon needed to be played and caught. All right. Yo, thank you, Cinderella, again for the gifted. And what's up, JV? Yeah, sure. It's coming back, man. I've been busy. Do you remember when you couldn't choose your color and every time you went into our chat, they were refreshed to all different colors? I do, yeah. You're talking about really old Twitch. Like where you didn't have a choice on your name color. Yeah. I found you because of because of an ad on my Switch one day. Kumazoku found me because I'm in a Nintendo Switch. Oh my god. Kumazoku, the legend. The one and only person to ever find me because of the Switch. That was all I needed to hear. Now I know I'm actually famous. No. Your stream was in an ad. Yeah, I know, dude. Isn't that crazy, dude? Look, Mom, I made it. And I was like, hey, I like his username. Oh, Anna, we have a good time here, Anna. It's nice to have you, man. Anybody who joined us through DDV, I just want you to know thank you. And it's wonderful to have met somebody, fresh faces here. It's nice. Yo, how you doing, Mercurial, welcome to the show. Thank you, Cinderella, for 3 gifted subscriptions here. 4 gifted subscriptions. Cindy. Wait, that's 5, I think. That's 5. Yeah, it is 5. If you got a gifted sub, make sure you drop your appreciation out there. And welcome in here. Well, this looks nice. No wonder Rich as Me is known around the world. Welcome to Lumios's fanciest hotel. No way can Hotel Z compete on the luxury front. I wonder what else we can do to set ourselves apart and satisfy our guest. Anyways, for now, let's see what it is the Society of Battle Connoisseurs thing is all about. Greetings, I have been expecting you. Why is she such a robot? She scares me. Were you waiting all this time just for us? Well, yeah, things get seriously nasty for me if you kids decided to flake out and no-show. Wait, so that's why she's a robot, because I don't even... What? And I don't even want to think about what would have happened to you guys. Oh my god. Ahem, I digress. Once you both are adequately prepared, kindly follow me. This is some freaky secret society stuff. This is some straight up freaky secret society stuff that's going on right now. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Thank you, Cinderella, for the gift of the Ace Mage and Kai the Trash Panda as well. If you got a gifted sub, enjoy the emotes. We have a beautiful collection. We just added 5 new in the collection. We got another 5 coming.
Rose is continuing the gift sub they got from Cinderella.
Deza. We got another 5 on the way. Another 5 on the way. My artist had to take a break because something ended up happening in their personal life, but they just said that they started animating them 2 days ago. So the animation should be sent out here soon, and then we can get those new motes. I'm super excited to get more motes for y'all though. Enjoy the collection. I finally decided that I want an official profile pic made. I've had the same Google picture for the last 7 years. Oh, nice. Okay. Do you have an artist in mind that you might reach out to, or? Oh, wait. Whoa. The last Rose continued their gifted sub instantly and converted to a tier 1. Thank you for your generosity. And Beaver Bites hit us with the gifted as well. Enjoy that Totodile, baby. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, dude. I remember Hylian talking about the sponsored segment as a yeah, sure, why not kind of thing, which makes it funnier in my head. You're talking about the DDV drops? Yeah, it really was. I had no idea what I was getting into, man. It really was just a, sure, I'll do this. I wasn't planning on it, but why not? What's up, Weenus? Kindly follow me to the venue. Yeah. It was totally a just... Why not? You hear that? Wonder what's up with her. Dude, why is she so sad? Oh, wow, dude, Kanari's here. The Society of Battle Connoisseurs uses this floor as our battleground. Lady Jacinth will provide more details shortly. Until then, you may do as you please. Yo, thank you, Cindy, for the gifted over to Magic Weenus as well. I can feel the magic. It feels tense in here. Guess that's what happens when you get a bunch of battle fans together. I'm gonna see who else is here. What's up, Sophie Luhu? Oh, score! Looks like I got another shot at revenge against Hylian. A redemption arc is just what my storyline needs. Nothing amps up the base like a comeback. Revenge against me? I really hope it's you and me in the finals, G-Volt. I bet we'd go viral if we streamed our showdown. That would be nice. But getting lumped together with Ivor like this is mortifying. Ah, there she is. Lady Jacinth has arrived. Whoa. Sup, babe? Hello to one and all. I am Jacinth, your humble host for this evening. Allow me to begin by thanking each of you for taking the time to attend today's gathering. We, the Society of Battle Connoisseurs, strive to provide more than simply a venue for battling. We aim also to help trainers in Pokemon better understand, appreciate, and inspire growth in one another all through battles. Just the other day, we were joined by Galar's former champion, Leon, who delivered a very fine lecture at our invitation. Leon was here? Dude, we gotta listen to her song for a sec. Okay, 15 subs is enough. Thank you, Cindy. Can we get around 11 in the chat? Thank you, Cindy. Thank you so much for the love in here. Sophie Luhu, enjoy your sub. Also, Just Ruby, congrats on getting rank B, I think you said. I think you said you made it to rank B. She's your favorite character designed in this whole game. Dami Mommy, my coworker to this character. Sure, I suppose she's a Dami Mommy. I don't know, man. I'm liking this song, though. The song makes me want to sing over it. It makes me want to talk. It makes me want to do like a Frank Sinatra vibe. And the Pokemon that's apple to my eye. Applein' I can't deny. You are the apple pie. Literally. No, literally. He's, you know, just a big dinosaur apple. Thank you, Last Rose, for the gifted over to Officer Jennifer. Thank you for that, Rose. She's lovely. Yeah. Another new track for the album, Applein', Apple to My Eye. Applein' to My Eye. The apple in the apple pie to my eye. And today we have invited a group of exceptional trainers who have recently piqued my interest. These gifted few have garnered attention in the ZA Royale, held each night in Lumiosa's streets. Allures, let us begin. As I call your names, please come and join me on the court. From Dynamo, the electrifying Canary, and the venerable Terragon. From the Fist of Justice, the mighty Ivor, and the inimitable, I don't even know. What is that word? I've never heard it in my life. Hold on a second. I'm too tired for this. I need to look it up so I can see it. Inimitable. Dude, my dyslexia does not like this word at all. There's way too many I's that are only one letter apart. It's inimitable. Inimitable. Oh my lord, that word is awful. Yeah, dude, what the heck, dude? Anyways, from the Rust Syndicate, the cunning Corbeau, and the dependable Philip. And from Team MZ, the valiant Ani, and the up-and-coming Hylian. Wonder how this is gonna go. If I've called your name, please gather here. Pokemon name request. Honored guest, I, Jacinth, am thrilled to announce a very special tournament for your enjoyment today. What's up, Pokemon Ranger Remy? I love your name. I call it El Super Torneo Jacinth. Huzzah! So sorry, gotta take this call. Oh no, not the phone call in the middle of it, dude. What's up, Vinny? Got some Rogue Mega Pokemon Evolution cases for us? Got it. I'll work out a plan with everyone. Everyone's literally looking at her. What? Jacinth? Yes, what is it? We really appreciate the invite, but something urgent has come up. Is it Aloes? What could possibly be so important? We gotta go. Wait, really? We're just dipping? Wait, all this buildup and we're literally just leaving? This lady's mad because she's about to get beat or something. This is all weird. I don't like this. The lady with the green hair is like, oh no, I'm going back in the shackles. Like, what is happening? Yo, what's up, dude? Thank you, Legend of Tay, for the gifted over to Neo as well. Enjoy your Totodile moat, dude. Had to snatch up that Totodile. What's up, Tay Tay? I can't believe she got so many hard hitters together for her own private tournament. Jacinth seems like someone we're gonna need to watch out for. Perhaps you would do better to watch out for yourselves after that display. I urge you kindly to reconsider your actions. You still have time. You must return to the venue. I say this out of concern for your own well-being. That's all right. You can disqualify us. We've got to go help protect the city so that you can all keep enjoying your tournaments. No, wait! Oh, come on! Dude, I'm telling you, dude. She's definitely facing the shackles for us leaving, dude. I'm telling you, dude. She's like, all right, we need to put together another strategy meeting. But I also just got a request to help someone out. So I'll tackle that real quick on my way back. Sorry, but go ahead to Hotel Z without me, okay? I'll be there soon. She's totally staffed. She's gonna get fired. But what if you wanted to join the tourney? I know, man. What the heck, dude? Tawny's just out here making decisions for us. Then she just dips. Tawny's actually one of the most sus characters in the game. Because, like, she just always disappears. And we don't really get to know what she's doing besides for quote-unquote helping people. So the game is very purposefully mysterious about Tawny. And I'm convinced that Tawny is actually just the villain of the game. Tawny's actually just the bad guy of this whole game, dude. She is way too sus, man. You've been saying this, dude? Yeah, Tater Tot, you're the one who originally gave me the... You planted that seed in my head. And I've been thinking it the whole time. Oh, I didn't press A fast enough. Yikes. I have Urbane, the male version, and he's super sus too. Look at this. Look, this person is helping people in a sus way. I bet they're secretly part of Team Rocket. Dude, could you imagine if Team Rocket showed up in this game? That'd be so sick, dude. That'd be so sick. Jesse and James just trapezes in to protect the world from devastation. I would actually be so happy about that if that happened, dude. Yeah, Quasartico is the villain. L has beef with AZ. Tawny and Urbane's dad is L, and that's who they're searching for. Wow, no confirmations, please. But that is a lovely theory, dude. I like your theory so far. I'd say I agree with everything you said, except for my theory is that their dad is Sycamore, and they're looking for Sycamore. And I have a further theory that Sycamore is actually in the Tower of Prism, being held there against his will by Quasartico, because Sycamore knows something about Mega Evolved Pokemon, and they are using him to cause bad things to happen. That's right, I've thought pretty hard about this. So I think that actually Quasartico is the villain, and that they're keeping Sycamore in bondage, and they're looking for, and Tawny's looking for Sycamore. I don't know if they're related to him, but they're looking for Sycamore. That's my little personal theory. I don't know why I'm so stuck on Sycamore. He's probably just not in the game. But I'm like stuck on him. I'm like, I know he's here. I know he's somewhere. He's literally just probably not in the game. Then it's fine. Maybe he'll come back for DLC. Tawny mentioned that she's wearing her late mother's clothes. Ooh. Maybe there's something there. Dude, I didn't even think of that. Did you know James and Brock have the same voice actor in English? Wait, really? I did not know that. How silly is that, really? We've got everything from this one. Are we maxed out on Mega Shards yet? Again. We are. Okay, let's quickly go to Quasartico and buy some more Mega Stones, and then we'll go to where we're supposed to go. Oh, that's a fun theory that it's actually just looking for their sibling, which is the other, you know, if you play the female character or male character. Oh, some new stuff has showed up. Some more stuff shows up here as you play the game. Scormorite, Galladite. All right, can we buy anything else? 180 is the cheapest. I'll buy some XP candies. Because, like, I'm just going to always show up here and zero out my mega shards because they cap out at 999 and you just... There's no reason to not zero them out as much as possible. All right, might as well get some tickets for our... Might as well get a couple tickets for our next challenge here while we're here. Because the story hasn't really given us a chance to go collect tickets for the next rank up. So while we're here, there's only a little bit of time left at night, but I'm assuming Tawny is the one who got you from the train station, but with me it was a different person. Yeah, so it's just because you chose a female. So if you choose a female character, you get Urbane, but if you choose a male character, you get Tawny. And the way that you should interpret it normally is that they're the same character, just gender swapped for the player. However, what Rock Socks was suggesting is that actually they're not the same character, they're brother and sister, and that there's a chance that they're looking for each other in the story, which is a super interesting take, to be sure, right? Like, that's actually pretty cool. So that's what we were chatting about there. But a lot of times in that situation, they're actually just one character gender swapped. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. But because they gave them completely different names, I kind of agree with Rock Socks about that prediction. Because they're completely different names, that's not normally how they would handle that, I think. Right? So I think they both might exist. Wow, Hurricane was massive. Didn't the trailer say they were siblings? Oh, so yeah, maybe the trailer already kind of revealed that they both do exist separate of one another. I didn't even think about that, yeah. Cool, super cool stuff, actually. Bam, 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 bam. We don't have much time left. We're just here to collect a couple challenger tickets here before we... And you know, start a little bit of a bloodbath here. Ooh, he saw me. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, your takedown didn't work, bub. All right, what else you got? Now we got grunts in here. Steelix, huh? Rank D? You're not gonna like this earthquake, buddy. A little bit of liquidation? Duh. He does look like a Yakuza on holiday, yeah. Did you know there's a rainbow weather after it rains? It's a completely different weather pattern. Really? What? No, I had no idea. Psychic type moves? All right, the day's almost over. Yeah, we're done here. I did not see the rainbow, yeah. Dang it, we didn't get to 1.5. I was hoping. There's a couple bucks here, sure. You mentioned yesterday you had a rainbow as well. Bum, 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 bum. All right, nice. All right, let's just fast travel this time. I don't do a ton of it. I like to walk around, but, you know, we're going to just do it. Time for a strategy meeting. Let's learn about the next Rogue 3 Rogue Mega Evolved. I'm not going to lie, dude. They've been getting harder and harder. So I'm actually kind of excited to see what the next 3 are. My guess is one of them Scoliopede, because I think the Mega Stone he's new to the game, and I haven't seen the Mega Stone for sale, so I think it's one of them is going to be Slowplay. Let's find out. Tawny told us what happened. Too bad the call came in the middle of the party. I guess Rogue Mega Evolution can strike anytime. Protecting the city requires sacrifices, at least after seeing Hylian at work. That's my conclusion. Anyways, how was the party? It was a lot. I guess the other half really does live differently. I'm back. Is Hylian here yet? Clearly. Why didn't you just come back with him? What did you do? Get sidetracked and wander off? I swung by Prism Tower on my way here. There was something I wanted to check out. Fine, whatever. Come on, we've got a strategy meeting to start. Are you good to start the strategy meeting? Let's strategize. Twitch on mobile's so lame. Aw, yo, what's up, Akeya? Yeah, dude, it is a little bit weak sometimes, yeah. You did get a notification saying new Megastones are available at Quasartico. I hereby declare this strategy meeting open. Here's our update from Vinny. Looks like we got 3 more spots where Pokemon are in danger of Rogue Mega evolving. First, there's the Frostlast from Imlis Park in Blue District. Ooh, that's a good one. And then there's an Altaria in Magenta Sector 4. And then there's a Venusaur. Out of nowhere, they throw the Venusaur out there? That's so out of nowhere. What? I was not expecting that. Huh? Like, what? They sure do pop up all over Lumios. Vinny's intel says the Pokemon falling victim to Rogue Mega Evolution are getting stronger too. When one's opponents grow more formidable, one need only train to match them. Not a bad suggestion. I don't think we have time to mess around with extra training while Pokemon could go rogue. Besides, Hylian is ranked C in the Battle Royale now. That's pretty strong. There aren't many trainers in Lumios who are stronger than him. When did she show up here, and why is she here? When did she show up here? Did she just appear? Like, am I missing something? Did I skip a cutscene? Like, what is she doing in here? Yo, what's up, Eli? Yeah, like when did she walk in the room? Like, I don't understand. To reach such a high rank is remarkable indeed. Have you considered entering a tournament? That seems like a fine way to train up your team. That's true, but our first goal should be to learn anything that we can to help us plan, like the types of these Pokemon that might go rogue. Yeah, knowing your opponent's type is like Pokemon battling 101. Anything else we need to consider before we move on to assignments? Allures, that Society of Battle Connoisseurs event comes to mind. How are they faring, I wonder? Dude, this is freaky. Is she here, but she's not here? This is real freaky, dude. Who cares? We turned them down pretty hard. After all, tackling the Rogue Mega Evolution problem is Team MZ's top priority. And what exactly is this Rogue Mega Evolution problem, might I ask? Oh, come on. Does anyone actually think we need to go over it again from the start? Something's off. Yeah, something is going on. Now that you mention it, does this strategy meeting feel weirdly crowded to anyone else? Are you all right, Lita? It sounds like you're imagining things. Or maybe not. What are you doing here, Jacinth? I thought that she was like a ghost or something. Like, what is this game, dude? I just can't with this game right now. As the host of Le Super Tournoi Jacinth, I am here personally to escort you back to the venue. What? I'm sorry, who is this lady exactly? C'est moi. I am Jacinth, leader of Lumios's illustrated Society of Battle Connoisseurs. So this is the city's elite. This is what the city's elite like to wear. The fabric of your outfit is certainly gorgeous, but what really stands out is the craftsmanship. A keen observation, my dear friend. Mon frère. It seems like you have quite the eye for fashion. Hey, don't get too friendly. She's not a part of Team MZ. What does it matter? We're all friends, surely. We surely are not. In any case, when might I expect you to join us for the tournament? I told Laban, just mark us as disqualified. We have Pokemon to save. Go back to the Hotel Riches Me and host your tournament. I'm afraid that is not possible. You see, the tournament I planned was perfect in every way. Anything less would be unacceptable. And the two of you are indispensable in making my perfect dream into a perfect reality. Is it perfect if all your guests are standing around waiting for you? I left that in capable hands of my dear right-hand woman, Laban. As we speak, my guests are enjoying a lavish banquet of exquisite dishes and spectacular performances by renowned artists. I think that's enough from Jacinthe, Lita. Can we go back to the Rogue Mega Evolution? Right, we'll split into 3 missions. First, we need to help Frostlass that's in the danger of Rogue Mega Evolving. Alright. Second, we have to handle the Altaria in Magenta Sector 4. I'll go there once we're done here. Third and last is the Venusaur in Jean Sector 8. Tawny, you'll secure that location. And like always, you go hit up all those places, okay, Hylian? Let's forget about the SBC party and focus on Rogue Mega Evolution problem. Aloha's Team MZ, I must say that you seem to be up to something quite intriguing. But know this, I do not take kindly to those who make light of my tournaments. Dude, mom's pissed. Jacinthe seems eccentric. Still, the upper crust do know how to dress. Those materials truly are cut above. So I have a prediction, but I don't want anybody to confirm it. So I'm gonna say it, but I'm gonna ask for only HDes Sips. I only have HDes Sips in the chat. All right, no confirmation. But here's my prediction. She's my next battle. I think I see what's going on here. She's the rank B battle. Or sorry, rank C. She's the rank C battle. I think she's my next promotion match. I think this is where the game's going because obviously we just pushed off the tournament. So we're going to go do the Rogue Mega Evolution stuff. Then we're going to go through a bunch more story like we've been doing with everyone since rank F. And then we're going to end up going back to that tournament and we're going to end up facing her as our promotion match. I can tell because that's what this game's been doing. They introduce new characters to you and then that's your promotion match, just like Corbo. Right? Like, so I think, so again, I just think I know what's going on here. She is rank C, which her name kind of works for Jacinthe. I don't know. I don't think they've been keeping with that same, theme. Our rank D battle was the D-bag Corbo. That kind of works. Yeah. But no, yeah, I don't know. I'm just guessing, but yeah, we'll see what happens here. Either way, now we can just play the game again. So what that means for us is now we can just focus on getting our tickets for that promotion match, exploring our brand new wild zones, which we got 16 and 17 unlocked with our last promotion. And then we can go do some side missions because the side missions are piling up again. And we do a couple of those as well, and then we'll try to work in a couple of these bosses. I mean, I wouldn't mind trying to push towards our next rank match today, but that could be a couple hours away. But I'm gonna stick to my guns and stick to my slow playthrough mentality and just let myself enjoy this game, you know? So I think I'm just gonna let myself kind of wander for a little bit and just have some fun here. Now that we got to like a nice point in the story. So, and again, we just unlocked so much more stuff to go explore. There's probably a couple more Wonka Vaders unlocked, a couple more rooftops we can explore. Maybe we could try out another battle cafe since the last one destroyed us. Or a battle restaurant, I mean. Speaking of, where was that battle restaurant that worked us? Was it Lei Wow? Now I want to go back and do that right now. No, this is a 3-star. Where was the 2-star at? Maybe it's yeah. Let's actually, right now, let's go get revenge because we got destroyed by this 2-star restaurant. And I am not happy about that. We didn't have our team with us. We only had 3 members of our team and we literally got worked. And I want some revenge. These Pokemon were level 45. We have to do 5 battles. Yeah, let's go. Here we go. Let's get some revenge real quick. This is the same lady, I think, even. No, I don't think so. I'm not sure. Yeah, we got destroyed last time. Yeah, it is the same lady. Yeah, it is, because it was a Pidgeot, I'm pretty sure. Shredded. Sir Boombafu didn't even get hit. Let's go, baby. Who's next? Yep, same team. All right. We're in for this, baby. Shimbumbafu, get him. Hit that charge, baby. Hit him with another spark. Shredded. I'm gonna do it all with my rat. I mean, her whole team does not like my rat, that's for sure. Now, here's the thing about this, chat. The battle restaurants, you cannot heal your Pokemon. This is what makes this so much fun. You cannot heal your Pokemon during this. You just have to keep going. No heals at any point. That's what makes this so cool. All right, let's punch this little kid in the mouth. I mean, his Pokemon. I certainly don't make a habit of punching kids in the mouth. All right, switching. All right, let's go for alligator. Barbicle. Earthquake. Done. Good job, Cheeto. Good job, Cheeto. All right, we got a big boy. Let's size him up. Swords Dance. Earthquake. One tapped. Nothing. Now we got our whole team here. Oh, I just realized now we're over leveled for this though. Well, now I don't feel good at all. I just realized that I'm all like level 55s. Dang it. I went from getting my booty smacked to now booty smacking them. Frick. Now I'm not even satisfied. All right, Cheeto, what you got, man? Time to change up your Pokemon? Yeah. But you're here for revenge, not satisfaction. Thank you, I needed that reminder. I needed the reminder of what I'm really here for. My Pokemon are getting poisoned by this lady though, which really sucks. Wow, Blizzard looks cool. Dude, I got to see a glimpse of Blizzard just now. That looks kind of sick. I like how they make spread moves AoE moves. Have y'all noticed that like spread attacks are like AoE moves? The fourth course, we are proud to present Adeline's Pokemon. A bon appetit. Yo, welcome back, Mama. All right, what you got here? Delibird? Ooh, I think my Beedrill has something to say to your Delibird in the form of its absolutely oh, it protected. Oh, the Delibird's got tricks, dude. I love when the opponent's AI actually does cool like stuff. Like I am obsessed when. Wow, that's a nice looking Avalugg. Ow, okay, you had a rock attack. Wow, my first Pokemon goes down. What are we gonna do about What are we gonna do about this Avalugg? I don't know. Rock Blast. Here we go. Close combat. So we do have fighting moves now. Thank goodness we have fighting attacks. We have yet to Mega Evolve. I don't think we need to. All right, one more battle. Our team's actually getting pretty beat up. Like, this is still pretty tough. All right, here comes the fully bearded man, but we don't get beards though. Thanks, game. All I wanted to be was this guy the whole game. Can I just be the homeless dude with the hairy legs? Please, dude? I'm not asking for much, man. All right, Ariados. Take him out. Take him out, Ariados. Shadow Sneak. Lunge. Dang, Slowbro hits hard. Ariados could not handle the heat in the kitchen there. All right, one more Pokemon. We only got 4 left, and 2 of them are poisoned. It's a Gallade. Okay. Bug is still good here. Swords Dance. That could have been nasty. The Swords Dance could have been a problem, but to have polished off a full course of 2-star battles, you must be the true gourmet here. I don't know if I hate the hairy legs with the socks or sandals more. Or socks with sandals more, yeah. Yum Springer, you're speaking to the choir here, all right? Nice. You have to pay 15,000 to do the battle again. Does it get harder? Like, why would you pay that much? Like, does it get harder? Do you get better rewards? It was only 3,000 for 1 star. So I guess apparently there's a 5-star restaurant. Actually, I think it was Chell Dog in the community who said they walked into the 5-star restaurant on accident, basically. And it absolutely like annihilated them. I don't know what level their Pokemon was. Yeah, was it you? Do you remember what level the Pokemon were there? Because like, I don't know, it sounds terrifying. All right, let's get some quick balls for some stealthy catches. 50,000 to quick balls. Sign me up, baby. Grab a couple more luxury balls. No. That's too much. All right, is there anything in here that we could use some of? No. Oh, you're good, man. You don't have to apologize. Yeah, you're fine. Oh no, Chelsea. That's what happened to me just now at the 2-star yesterday. Do they get any experience before they get KO'd? So if you're KO'd, you do not get experience. Right, so if your Pokemon is KO'd, it will not be gaining experience. But as long as your Pokemon is alive, even if it's just in your party, it gets experience from everything you do, basically. From catching Pokemon, to destroying Mega Shards, to, you know, battling, whatever. But if it's KO'd, no XP. Yeah, it is annoying. You're right. Yeah, because if your Pokemon KOs, then you're just out of luck. All right, nice. Since we're here, let's take a travel over and try to catch... Let's try to catch the last Pokemon we need for this wild zone, and we'll head to some of these side missions as well. What up, Slip Slope? Slippy Slope? Slippery Slope? How we doing? Ooh, what's this little area? Aw, look at the sleeping Swirlix up here. Aw. All right, just making sure my boxes are good. This guy's offering some chocolate. Would you be interested in any sprigs of mint? How much is a lonely mint? 20,000? Yikes. We're not at the point in the game where we want to buy that stuff yet. Look at this little secret shopping district, dude. What the heck? I don't even think I've been here. Would you be interested in any sprigs of mint? This must be the other mint shop that the chat was trying to tell me about. It's too darn hard for kids to join the ZA Royale. I wonder if we could get mega rings. All you gotta do in the ZA Royale is win, win, win. Crepes came from galettes, you know? I don't need another one, but sure, I'll support your local business. So at this point in the game, do you fully recommend the game? Yes, to Pokemon fans. And that might be a little silly. You might be saying, well, who else would play it? I just want to make it clear. I don't know. I can fully recommend the game to Pokemon fans. But I do think that there are plenty of Pokemon fans and gamers alike that are not going to like this game. So while I can recommend this game, I cannot recommend it in what I would say a hard recommendation. So a hard recommendation is like me shaking you and saying, you gotta play this. A soft recommendation is, you can play this, but I can recommend it to you, but it might be better if I know what kind of games you're into. It might be better if I have a conversation with you first. Does that make sense? Yeah, so that's my take on it. And it's not annoying that you only have one city. No, I can tell you, we actually talked about it a little bit this morning. So great question, because I just formulated these thoughts. The truth is that I'm over 50 hours deep, 55 hours, and the city still feels fresh. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the city to me still feels really fresh. And because they keep changing stuff as you progress through the story, it still feels fresh. I still feel like I'm discovering new things every once in a while. There's new rooftops to explore. There's new wild zones to explore, new side quests to do. So I have yet to get bored. I thought that things were going to be too redundant. I thought that I was worried that maybe the game wouldn't stay fresh for long enough to justify the price. However, now that I'm 55 hours deep, I think I can be very frank. I can be very blunt when I say, you don't put 50 hours into a game without without it being pretty fun. I think my time that I've played the game has proven to me that if I can recommend this game to people, because if you're able to put 50 hours into a game and it feels fresh for those 50 hours, then obviously there's something there. You know what I mean by that? Like, I don't know about you, but if a video game gives me 50 hours of fresh content, that's worth my money. I think that at that point, I can comfortably say this was worth my money, even just without any other detail. 50 hours of content and it's all felt fresh. I feel like that says a lot. That speaks volumes, right? What would be some of your hard recommendation games? So Hades. I think Hades is an experience for every gamer, even if you don't end up liking it. And because the price tag isn't too much of a risk, it's a hard recommendation. Stardew Valley. And because of the price tag, it's not much of a risk. It's a hard recommendation. Hollow Knight. Right? A lot of my hard recommendations are games that I think should be experienced because they're phenomenons in gaming. And I think that they should be experienced by your average gamer. They're beautiful games. Now, it doesn't mean you're gonna like them, but but I would hard recommend those games. And I think every gamer should give it a try. I think, and if you don't like it, that's okay too, because again, they're not a big risk, right? So that's kind of like my take on hard recs. And then I could give you even a hard recommendation of a $60 game. And this one's obvious. Y'all ready for it? Breath of the Wild. Right? Any gamer in planet Earth could likely enjoy Breath of the Wild. It's very much worth the money. And while the risk is a little higher because it's a $60 entry fee, it's still a very obvious hard recommendation because I think, again, objectively, it is one of the best games we've ever gotten in gaming history. So if you don't like it, that's fine. If you didn't like it and you off of my recommendation, I would understand. Not every game is for every person, but I would definitely in a heartbeat hard recommend Breath of the Wild. I see no problem doing that at all. I consider it one of the best games ever made. Right. So those are just a couple examples of hard recommendations, right? From me personally, but there's others as well. I got one more for you, old school. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. If you have never experienced that game, I just gave you homework for my 2 days off. I can send you a copy of it if you need. Obviously, emulated. Right? Like, so I can go old school with it too. Super Mario World. I would hard recommend everybody on planet Earth check out Super Mario World. If you've never played Super Mario World, you are missing out on one of life's pleasures. Luigi's Mansion 1 for GameCube. Such an easy hard recommendation. I don't care if you are a Call of Duty solo purist, you could still pick up Luigi's Mansion and enjoy that game. It is a phenomenal game in all the senses of video game. It brings everything that makes a video game fun to the table and is worth anybody's time, no matter what kind of gamer you are. Yo, what's up, Nick? Thank you for the tier 1, man. I appreciate you, dude. So those are just a couple examples. I could go on and on. All those games I just listed off are probably 10 out of 10s on my scale, by the way. Like, all those games I just listed off are probably 10 out of 10s on my personal scale as well. Probably. Maybe a 9, 9.5, but I think most of them are all 10s. Everything I just listed off. Now, I saw the equate before I move on. Breath of the Wild and not Tears of the Kingdom? Well, actually, yeah, because I think Tears of the Kingdom convolutes Breath of the Wild just a little too much. It just slightly overly complexes it, and it would be hard to recommend to everyone. So, really good question, actually. And actually, no, I do not hard recommend Tears of the Kingdom, because Tears of the Kingdom actually is a harder game. There's more combat, it's less chill, and I think Tears of the Kingdom is a little harder to recommend because of those things I just listed off. It's just a teeny bit, like it's just not quite a hard recommendation. As much as I love the game and I like the game more than Breath of the Wild personally, I do think that it has a little too much complexity, right? Like the Legos and stuff. Like there's a lot of people who do not want to deal with Legos in a video game. You know how many people have sat here and told me that their least favorite part of Tears of the Kingdom is the stupid Legos? You see, like that makes that game hard to be a 100% hard recommendation. Because there's features and complexities in the game that are just a little off-putting. Therefore, I think the mass audience wouldn't really be able to lean into it as much. Whereas Breath of the Wild is a literal masterpiece. There is not a flaw in that game. Like, not really. I mean, we can nitpick, obviously. We could always criticize. But, like, there's really not a flaw in that game at all. Bam, ba, bam, bam, bam. I agree on that take. Start with Breath of the Wild. Right. If you have played Breath of the Wild, then instantly Tears of the Kingdom is a hard recommendation. Yeah, see? So you're kind of understanding my system, right? Like, exactly. Like, as soon as I have more information about you, it's a lot easier for me to recommend games. Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's because I played Tears first, but I thought Breath of the Wild was so much harder. That's an interesting take. I rarely ever hear that, but I understand it. I bet you without even reading, I think you posted another message. It's the Guardians, isn't it? Isn't it? It's the Guardians, isn't it? The Guardians scare me infinitely more. Yeah, believe me, I get that. That's actually a super fair take. You're not weird for that at all. Dang it, I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, you're not, that makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. Breath of the Wild does have some moments that are really scary. And if you're not good at fighting Guardians, it will make the difference between your gameplay. Like, Guardians make or break Breath of the Wild's difficulty in some ways. If you are really good at parrying, if you're really good at handling Guardians, Breath of the Wild is nothing to you. However, the opposite is true. If you're not good at handling Guardians, if you're not good at parrying, then Breath of the Wild might be one of the most difficult games out there. Because the Guardians are so fucking crazy. So, like, yeah, I see that for sure, right? Whereas, like, for me, I never really had a massive problem with the Guardians. They just scare me. So, I personally get more difficulty out of Tears.
Thanks for the amazing show you put on every day.
Aw, thank you, Lolive, for 33-month Prime. Thank you, Lolive. But the truth is that I played Breath of the Wild on Master Mode. So actually, Breath of the Wild is still more difficult than Tears for me. Anybody else? Anybody else? Like, the funny part about this conversation is because Breath of the Wild had Master Mode, I actually think Breath of the Wild is still the harder game. If you include Master Mode. I think Breath of the Wild normal mode is easier than Tears of the Kingdom. I think Breath of the Wild Master Mode is actually way harder than Tears of the Kingdom. Like, actually, like, it's actually mad tough, dude, in my opinion. But Master Mode sucks, but like in the best way possible, but I still hate it. Nice, one more. I think there's another one on this roof. Come on, one more Esper and we can be done with that research. Hold on a sec. I think there's one more on this roof. Oh, you want to fight, dude? You want to fight, dude? Oh yeah, Thunderblade. Thunderblade is probably the hardest boss in Breath of the Wild. Oh yeah. All right, let's switch our team out for our leveling team. I was planning on doing some of the night battles, but let's just go ahead and run around with this team for now. And if we go to the night battles, I think if we stay on the street, we might be okay. Or we might just have to switch our team back. I played Breath of the Wild when it came out, and I loved Tears of the Kingdom even more when it came out. But now I feel like I'll never play Breath of the Wild again, and just default to Tears if I ever want to replay. Fair. I somewhat have feelings like that, but because I'm a streamer, I think I'm always going to have an excuse to go back to Breath of the Wild. So I guess in that sense, I've lucked out. But I think if I wasn't a streamer, I would actually agree with you, and I would probably even feel the same way. So sometimes streaming content is a blessing because it gives me an excuse to go back to certain games or play certain games and have fun. I know, Zombie, dude. I almost wish that there was another game to come out. I almost wish that another game would come out, right? That would like let us do that, like a third installment or like some sort of simulation game, right? Like, could you imagine a Breath of the Wild themed like life sim or something where you got to just go rebuild Hyrule, like something to give us that satisfaction. Because I think all Hyrule gamers here can agree, we didn't necessarily get the satisfaction of rebuilding those worlds. And if that was something you were looking forward to, like me, you were always left from both of those games with a little bit of a feeling of something was missing. And it was the rebuild phase. I'm telling you, I know that feeling's in my heart. We never got to see the rebuilt Hyrule, or we never even got to go back in time enough to see before destruction Hyrule in that universe. Just only a little bit. So like, yeah, like it would have been really cool if they would have gave us that option. I feel like that would have been like the perfect icing to a cake, you know? I thought it was cool in theory, but ugly as well. But the inside wasn't ugly. The inside was cool. I liked, you know, the housing building mechanic just left a little bit to be desired. That's really the only problem I had with it. It was a little ugly on the outside, and only 15 items sucked. And like, I always wondered if we got a Switch 2 version of Tears of the Kingdom, if they would have let us go up to 20 or 25. And they never did. And that's kind of sad about that. I wanted to build bigger houses with more parts. That's what I wanted from the housing mechanic. But I did think it was cool. Do you have some tips to give people who just started ZA? That's a really good question. Yo, welcome in here, Angel Kitten. Good to see you today, Arctic Bonobos and Angel Kitten. So I have a question here for the chat. Do we have any pro tips for early Legend ZAers that's not spoilery? I guess my pro tip for you is don't get disheartened by the intro. The intro is really long and it kind of like puts you on rails. So you need to kind of just push through the intro. Don't let it dishearten you. Try not to get too bored, or like just stick with it, because the game opens up and gets wonderful after like 5 hours, right? It's a little bit sucky. Otherwise, the only advice I would really have for you is don't sleep on the side missions. They might be labeled side missions, but actually a lot of them are really useful. Ooh, I have a really important tip for you. All right, so tip number 1, beware the intro to the game. Tip number 2, side missions are actually really cool because they allow you to open up more of the map and like the Wonka Vaders, and like you get to do some battles and stuff like that. But here's the biggest tip I could give any new player right here. This is a freaking TikTok video right here. All right, the biggest tip that every new Legend ZA player needs, what I wish I knew when I started Pokemon Legend ZA, is simply make sure you're collecting those colorful screws and you're going and turning them in for the plushies. The plushies in this game are a passive buff that just make the game better entirely. And the earlier you get them, the more you're going to benefit from them. There's one for more money. There's one for less damage from alphas or in general. There's one that gets you a higher catching rate. There's one that makes it to where your Pokemon gain experience faster. These plushies are super important, and you want to honestly prioritize it, in my opinion. Anytime you see a purple Pokeball in the world, try to see if you can collect it. Get those screws and get those plushies as soon as possible. I'm not going to recommend you a specific one to get, because you want to get them based off your playstyle. If you think you're bad at battles, get the XP gain one. If you're bad at taking damage on your character, get the one that less damage. If you like to catch Pokemon, get the one that increases your catch rate. If you like to buy clothes, and that's a lot of you, get the one that gives you more money after battles. Either way, take advantage of those plushies. It's probably the most important system in the game for new players, because what's going to happen is I think a lot of new players are not going to really realize those plushies are important until they're like halfway through the game. And that kind of sucks, because at that point, You could have had all those bonuses the whole time, you know what I mean? So do yourself a favor and get those freaking plushies as soon as you can. Get the ones that you like the most and go with the ones for your play style, all right? You get them at Racine Construction. It's right by the train station. And as soon as I'm done with this cutscene, I'm gonna show you on the map, but I couldn't because of the cutscene. So here, let me show you on the map where they are, all right? Hold on. You're a trainer, aren't you? I've got a request for you, if you don't mind. Some very strange things have been happening in my apartment block, you see. The sort of thing you might even call paranormal activity, if you believe all that. Speakers in empty rooms have suddenly started playing music. Our building keeps losing power. On top of that, we've been hearing eerie sounds from up on the roof. I would love to get to the bottom of things, but it's got me rather spooked, to be honest. Do you think you could go on the roof and take a look for me? And then I guess our last tip for you is that everything in this game unlocks as you do the ranks. So if you ever hit a point in this game and you say to yourself, man, how come I don't have more wild zones? Or, man, I wish I could go buy this item. Or, man, you know, where's this at? Honestly, you probably just need to play the story more. So keep that in mind. The story and the rank system and the main missions slowly reveal the whole map and unlock all these goodies. So if you hit any walls and you're wondering, like, why can't I do this thing I saw Hylian do yet? Say, oh, I better go to do the story some more. The story kind of drives this whole game, all right? And here you go, Cloveran. So here's the train station. You just want to go east and you'll find Racine Construction, and this is what it looks like outside. And there's a guy outside that you talk to, and he'll let you trade your screws. All right, let's go see what's up with this mission here. Nice, nice. We got some pro tips out there for all the players. I love a good fake TikTok moment. I never actually turn those into TikToks because I'm lazy. I really should though, because the best TikTok I've ever released that had the most views ever was actually a Pokemon tip video where I told people on how to make their map stop rotating in Scarlet and Violet, their mini map. That's literally how simple it was. It was like, hey, did you know you can turn off the rotation of your mini map? And it was like the most views I ever got on a TikTok. I really should be turning little tip videos into TikToks, but I'm just like, whatever, man. I have a great community. I love what I do. I don't feel the need to keep pushing all the time, you know, whatever. And I also don't always have the inspiration to do that because there's a lot of that kind of content out there. And one of my goals with content creation is to put stuff out there that's not already there. So like people have asked me to do tips on like Twitch streams, how to become a Twitch streamer. And to be honest, there's so much of that out there. I just do not feel the need to throw my hat in the ring, even if I do have unique things to say. It's like, there's just too much of that out there. I don't feel like being a part of it. I'm good. But you could always come here and ask for some tips and I'll give them to you, you know, whatever. Oh, nice, Zampe. All right, so we found a rat on the roof here. So we found a reason why the speakers are turning on. Maybe because of electricity. Sleepy Catloaf on a 7-day streak. That the den may be using its tail to absorb electricity. Follow the den to see where it's going. Not Pikachu number 2. Yeah, it's not Pikachu. Apartment block eeriness. Okay, here we go. Dee dee. Dee dee da da doo doo. What the heck? It just followed me in a circle. What do you want from me, dude? Oh, now it wants to battle me. All right, dude, this thing's about to be like a level 50. It's about to destroy me. Yeah, level 45. This thing's about to hurt me. Dude, it just one-tapped my on edge, dude. Stop, man. I'm just here for fun, dude. Don't do this. Please. I'm your friend, dude. No, stop, Kevin. No, Kevin. All right, Sligo, I need you to do something about this rat. The toughest not Pikachu in all of the land. Bam, 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 bam. I guess you can't catch it because it's a part of the story here. Oh, I just want to revive Kevin so he can get some experience. Dang it, I tried to use Dragon Rage, but it's a fairy type. Oops. The den is me when I'm hungry. Shut up. Get out of here. There you are, young trainer. I'm still scared, but I have to know what's been causing all the weird occurrences. Oh. Dee. I suppose faulty speakers and power outages are electrical issues, aren't they? So a naughty little den has been behind all this. It's been absorbing our electricity then. What a relief. If it had been paranormal activity, I would have had to have moved across town. But I suppose we can't let this den keep wreaking havoc with our circuits. What to do? Okay, how about this? Let's search for a trainer to look after you properly, shall we? In the meantime, you're not to steal electricity. If you do, you're out on the street. Got it? Now I'll finally have some peace of mind. Thanks to you. I'm so grateful for your help. Yo, Papa Smiles, you made it back, dude. I know it's the main thing of the game, but apart from fighting, what other activities can you do with your Pokemon? Well, this game's oh my gosh, that's an alpha. This game's a battle-focused game, and it has exploration. So you can explore, and you can go to cafes and take pictures with your Pokemon, or sit at benches and just relax with them and like role play that you're really in this world, I guess. Otherwise, you can shiny hunt and try to catch them all, which, you know, the classic Pokemon thing, and try to fill your Pokedex. So the game's going to encourage you to fill your Pokedex up. So it is a collector game. All Pokemon games are collector games at the end of the day. So you can focus on filling up your Pokedex. You can go shiny hunting to get special versions of your favorite Pokemon. You can battle online with other players. You can trade with other players and try to help each other collect your stuff. And I think that's about it. Yeah, that's pretty much the Pokemon experience, right? Yeah. So there isn't anything else in that sense. I'm sure there's a couple things that I'm not like thinking of, but like, yeah, like that's like the gist of it. Like that's pretty much what you're signing up for. No, alphas don't have different dex entries. So the way they handle the alphas is that when you're looking at the dex, you can actually see if you've ever caught an alpha version. So like, you see this? So if you look over here, it'll say male, female, alpha, and that means that you've gotten an alpha one in your dex. However, some Pokemon do have different forms. So you have like, you can turn on and off your shiny version. You can turn on and off, right? But you can't like see the alpha version. Now, some Pokemon do have different forms depending on their gender. So just to talk about it, because I'm already here. Sometimes it will give you the option to cycle between different forms. And you see how I've caught the mega for both the male and the female. But let's say I did it. Let's say I didn't catch a mega, an alpha female, it would not have that skull there. So it does let you know in the Pokedex if you've caught an alpha version of that Pokemon before. So you could still track your progress and say, hey, I have caught a mega of all Pokemon in the game, right? So like that can still be like a goal of yours if that's something you want to do. But no, it does not have a separate entry, unfortunately. All right. I think this is going to be a battle test. Let's see what this is about. Still no rain, huh? Tell me, have you ever given much thought to the weather during Pokemon battles? My Pokemon grow stronger in the rain, you know. We should have a battle when it's raining. You'll see just how strong my team can be. Oh, wow. I didn't actually think weather effects were a thing in this game. But I was wondering why there was a weather tracker. So do you think when it's sunny out, fire attacks are stronger? And do you think when water attacks are weaker? And do you think when it's raining, water attacks are stronger and fire attacks are weaker? Like, do you think that's a thing in this game? Like, I wasn't sure because there's not a ton of weather effects, but there is a ton of different weather. Like, you can see there's foggy, cloudy, sunny, rainy. I've seen like 4 different versions of weather. So it's like actually kind of interesting. How you doing today, Vertisense? Yeah, somebody said they saw a rainbow. All right, I guess we have to come back when it's raining. So she's not about that life. All right, let's head over to this one. But first, we're going to take a stop into Wild Zone 13, and we're going to catch ourselves a Weepin' Bell, which means we're going to have to do some battling. I might actually need to be careful with this team. My team's pretty low here. 36 or above. Yeah, this might be a bad idea with this team. Oh, there's some Weeping Bells I might be able to catch that aren't alpha. That's what we're going to do. We're going to just try to catch one that's not alpha here. Dang it, 2 of them saw me. Got him. I'm out of here. Because nighttime's coming and I want to go do battles. Oh, you can talk to her and it will rain. Okay. Got it. Look at that, baby. Got another crown. Got some more research points. And ranked up to level 38. Mabel's research. Nice. All right, and we're about to get nighttime battles. Let's see where it ends up at. That's not how weather works. The night is nighting. All right, let's go do some battles, baby. I honestly love the Battle Royale. I haven't been doing a ton of it because I only do it when the game wants me to do it because I want to save it and like really savor these interactions. I think it's so cool. Oh, this guy is a Drampa. Land hits with a Mega Evolved Pokemon. I don't think I have one of those on my team. All right, we might need to bring 1 or 2 good Pokemon with us, just in case stuff gets a little sketchy here. Do I want to bring maybe just 1 of my big boys with me? Nah, let's just stick it out. Let's just stick it out. We got this. Our crew can handle this. Our crew can handle this. Nice, level 47. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be tough, dude. Like, my highest Pokemon member right now is level 42. Hey, everyone's leveling up real fast, though. Manectric, all right. Dun, 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 dun. We'll protect that. We'll Sludge Bomb. All right, we'll Rock Slide. And then we'll heal. Doo-doo-doo. Ooh, somebody can already evolve. Somebody can already evolve, dude. Nice, not a bad first battle here. Oh, I see a Phalanx in there. I don't think I've ever been into this battle zone. All right, let me paralyze heal. And then it looks like, are we about to get an Altera already? Bozo's about to evolve. Bozo is about to evolve, dude. What's up, Bozo? Bring it in. Hey, Bozo Senior. All right, I think we might have an item for this thing. No, not yet. Okay, we haven't interacted with that yet. That's fine. All right, we are done with this Pokemon though. So we're gonna go ahead and take Bozo back to the box. All right, and then let's find another Pokemon that we want to evolve or level up. Cheek clapper. I can't stop. I laugh at that every time. What about Shuppet? Does Shuppet level up via levels? Let me check. Shuppet. Bam, 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 bam. It's level 37, and then it has another form. Oh, and it has a Mega Evolution. Right, exactly. Okay. Not too far away. All right, nice. We got Altera. All right, Phalanx. Fighting is weak to Psychic. We don't have any Psychic. We do have Flying, though. Let's see if we can Stealth Brave Bird this thing. Dude, hopefully we can get this. We might be able to Brave Bird one-shot this Phalanx. Let's grab this real quick. Fairy-type moves. Wing attack. I didn't use Brave Bird on accident. I was panicking. Ooh, the Iron Defense clutch. My shiny bird, dude. Look at my shiny bird, dude. Ooh, Pangoro. You're about to get Brave Birded as well. Oh, I used Swords Dance on accident? No, I thought it was Protect. No, I thought Swords Dance was Protect. I was so wrong. Dun, dun, dun. I was so wrong. Dude, Pangoro. All right, here we go. My team's not ready for this level 44 Pangoro, dude. All right, here we go. Oh, no! All right, we might need to actually revive somebody. Pangoro's one of my favorite mons. Dude, this game's making me like Pangoro more because he's so just big and in your face, dude. He's gonna just die to poison, to be honest. We're just gonna win because of poison. Well, my strategy worked. The one attack I was able to get off was a Sludge Bomb, And I thought to myself, it would be really nice if this thing got poisoned. Hey. All right, we do have some low Pokemon with us. Like, to be fair, that's going to keep happening if we're not careful, because we have some very low Pokemon here, dude, like level 20s, dude. We have to be careful. What we can do to make up for this, though, real quick, is we're going to go ahead and we're going to use a couple XP candies to kind of boost our team a little bit here. I do have a ton of XP candies laying around, so streamer luck, yeah. I never know any of the Pokemon's names. Like, if I get the game, I won't be able to ambush them effectively because I won't know the type combos and everything. Yeah, that's true, right? And that's one of those things where Pokemon is a hard learning curve. So if you're entering a Pokemon game as a first timer, it can be really tough to deal with the learning curve of Pokemon. It can be brutal. It can genuinely be hard to kind of take it all in and to deal with it all. So yeah, that's actually a very natural problem. That's a natural barrier for the Pokemon franchise. Now, the thing is, though, is just a reminder, truthfully, these Pokemon games aren't that difficult. So while you are going to feel lost and you are going to feel like you're not taking advantage of the game fully, you're not getting your sneak attacks all the time, not only will you learn over time, like you'll learn as you play the game naturally if you care enough to learn. Also, just a reminder, like it's not like these games are hard. So like you could play this whole game without ever sneaking up and attacking. Like you would be fine. Like the games aren't so difficult that like you need to know all that stuff. And I always like to remind people of that. Like that's why Pokemon games are made to be casual, because the Pokemon company knows that there are people out there like you that have no idea what they're doing. So they make these games on the easier side specifically for those of you who just like don't really know what's going on. I think that's just kind of like why they make the games on the easier side. And then they're expecting players like us to challenge ourselves. And that's the key. They expect players like us to challenge ourselves. They're not expecting us to get a huge challenge out of the game. We have to do things like run lower teams like I'm doing right now. We have to do stuff like push ourselves to do Nuzlocks and stuff, you know? There's an in-game type chart you can bring up at tips anytime. Wait, really? Let me check. Boom. 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 Where's it at? Where's it at? Help me out. Is it in here somewhere? Type matchup chart. Wow. They put a full type chart in the fucking game. Wow. It's in the game. I don't have to use a website. That's so nice. I'm not even going to take a screenshot on my Switch because what I could do is just go here if I need to. Oh, wow. Hey, I missed this game. Anyways. I could even go here if I want to and just like take a look at it and study it. What button? So it was in the help menu. So you go here, you go to X and then L. Tourist tips, and then you'll find it in here somewhere. Ooh, an Electros. All right, what are we going to do about this Electros and this trainer, this chunker over here? All right, we should have Bulldoze ready to go here. Come on, Chunky. What? No, he saw me. Come on, turn around, dude. Let me stealth attack you. Bam, bam. Okay, he turned around. Now the problem is will he stay turned around? Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Nice. Gabite doing something here. Gabite doing something here. Do we have a rock attack? I'm going to protect that. And I'm going to go ahead and heal. Tomorrow's your birthday? Let's get that party started. Oh, yo, happy birthday, man. All right, rock slide. Oh, we missed. Protect. We can dodge that. Dragon Pulse. Rock slide. Oh, it dodged again. Almost dodged. Dude, Volt Switch is tricky. Yo, happy birthday, Elijah. What's up, man? Happy birthday. I'm actually taking tomorrow off, so I won't be here for your birthday, bud. So we'll go ahead and we'll throw you a 30-dayer here for your birthday. Not a VIP. We'll give you a sub. Happy birthday, bud. Enjoy the sub on the house. And thank you. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you again, Nictorious and Lolive Garden. I don't want to actually go on the roofs. I'd rather go this way. All right, there was a trainer I had my eye on over here. Here it is, the Pumpkaboo. Flame Wheel, let's go. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Dude, that slap bass comes in, and I'm so into it, dude. Brave Bird? Oh, I Brave Birded into the power gem. That hurt. That hurt, dude. McChicken's down. I repeat, McChicken is down. No! Link the sword! I didn't mean to actually put Link out. I knew that was going to be a bad situation. I thought that I wouldn't like this game because I have many issues with PLA, but here I am, thriving. I'm like thriving and having so much more fun with the new game. Yo, Eli, and that's something that I'm trying to take into consideration with my reviews in the chat. It's good to see you again, by the way. I know you were here, you popped in earlier. And I want to say that I think a lot of people don't like Pokemon Legends Arceus, but like this game. Yes, dude, you're not alone. Like, I've run into that opinion by so many people. I'm starting to realize, like, where Arceus might have failed for people, this game is succeeding. Where Arceus might have failed for people, this game is actually coming through for people. And I think it has to do with them dropping the aggression of the world. The world was so aggressive in Arceus. It was, everything was out to get you, fall damage included. And it was just so stressful to play in some senses. I also think the other determining factor in why people feel the way you do is because Arceus had this very common crafting system, this very common, almost bogus crafting system that at the time when Arceus came out, every single video game was doing it. Collect a bunch of items randomly and craft. Go collect a bunch of junk and craft. And I know I got sick of crafting in video games for a little while there. It was like it was just too much for a couple of years. And I think that might have been off-putting for people. I think the last thing was just the aesthetics. That old, ancient, kind of like not modern kind of aesthetic. I think that would have been off-putting for people as well. I mean, did you see the character's shoes in Arceus? Yeah. Oh yeah, the repetitiveness didn't help, right? Go catch this Pokemon 100 times. I just think Arceus didn't click for some people. And there's probably a couple reasons why, right? But I get it. I love Arceus, but I actually love talking about how Arceus doesn't click for people because I find it to be an interesting subject. I really do. I do find people's lack of interest in Arceus so interesting to me because I love the game. And it makes me so happy that people are enjoying this game instead. Because, like, I'm just happy y'all are enjoying something. You know what I mean? Dude, how many hits is this Lopunny gonna take, dude? Do do do. Dun, 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 dun. Uh-oh. Switching into a Moonblast wasn't really ideal. Oh man, that protect was late. All right, let me get a revive so I can get some more experience on Goodbite here. Yeah. Yeah, I liked Arceus a lot, but I respect that there's probably a lot of people who just straight up weren't feeling the vibes of Arceus, right? Nice switch out to avoid damage. Good job. Nice little Zen headbutt. Protect that. Poison jab this thing. Nice. Close combat. Wrap it up. Nope, it didn't wrap it up. Oh, you did. Combination of poison. Nice. My little ragtag group of my little ragtag team here is like actually making this happen. It's so funny to me. They're all scrubs. They're way under leveled, but it's working. It's so fun to me. I enjoyed it more before they patched the outbreak method. I remember when that patch went live, actually. It didn't affect me, but I understand that those types of things can be disheartening for players. Because when you want to play a game a certain way and the developers are like, no, you can't do this, it makes you say, let me do what I want with my money. Stop. I bought the game. Let me play it the way I want. And then they step in and they go, oh, well, we're going to patch this out. It can be weird. I know that happened with Tears of the Kingdom when they patched out a bunch of the dupes and players were just so pissed off about the duplication glitches being patched out. No, wrong attack. Wrong Pokemon. Well, I mean, that was cute, but you're about to die, dude. Are you okay? Dude, the Hawlucha flying around is so cool. Wow, it just like one-tapped me. What did it do? Was it fly? It's bounce. Dude, bounce is crazy. Dude. Yeah, maybe it was flying press. Maybe both. Yeah, I can heal my Pokemon at a station. That's right. But so what's happening here is that this is what's called the ZA Battle Royale, and every night in game. Wow, full Machamp, huh? Oh, I protected a little too soon. Every night in game, you have until the next morning to collect as many points as you can and to do as many battles as you can. And the more you do, the more money you get. So you're kind of on a timer, but it's a timer that you only have to adhere to if you want to. So my goal is to get at least 10 wins. So I don't want to take the time to travel to a Poké Center because I'm trying to get at least 10 wins so I can get ×2 the cash here. So it's like they give you a little bit of incentive for kind of going fast. Plus, I'll be real, the game is a little easy and I never have to use my healing items. So I like having an excuse to use the healing items. I know that kind of sounds dumb, but like, I swear I feel that way. I like having an excuse to use all the healing items in the game because I never have to use them aside from occasional story battles. So, I don't know. I'm just a big goofball who just like, ooh wee, I can use some potions for once. Yay, I can use some potions for once. Do. So this rain's probably affecting my damage. Yeah, this rain's probably making my fire damage weaker. It would have been cool if they added moves like... It would have been really, really cool if this game actually put the effort in to add like sunny day and rain dance. That's what I wanted that from PLA as well. Give me the opportunity to just make it start storming. I don't think we had that in I don't think we got that in Arceus, right? I don't think so. No, the battle ended. What? Oh, you know what? There's blue lines on the ground that signify where the battle ends. I need to pay attention to that, okay? That's my bad. I knew that, and that's my bad. I just walked out of the range. I want to finally play BDSP, but the Grand Underground is going to be dead. Yeah, from other players, you mean, right? Tisk tisk. Yeah, I'm pissed that that's even a thing, but it is what it is. We lost our win there because of that. Yeah, it'd be so cool if you could just drop like a rain dance or something. Wait, sneak up and start a battle with fire attacks. I swear I just did that a minute ago. It didn't count it. Bam, 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 bam. Ooh, Heracross. Yeah, you can leave battles against trainers, like in this zone, relatively easy, yes. So the game does give you the option to just duck out. But the thing is I think you do lose some of your medals for running. And your medals equal your money. So like, I think there is a punishment system if you're just going to be running from every battle that you can't handle. I think there is a punishment system. Yeah, you lose half your medals, right? So like, I lost half my medals from accidentally running from that battle. Which is like brute. That's why I was like, I want to be pissed about this, but I'm just going to take the blame for it. Right, so like, and the medals equal how much money you get. So like, I was at 1,600 medals. Now I'm, down to 800. So yeah, you definitely don't want to be running from battles. So nice. Gonk's ready to evolve. You're at Mabel's research level 41. You've been grinding. Nice, dude. I don't know if you remember, but a few months ago, my son deleted my Delta app on my phone, and it deleted my almost finished save of Heart Gold. I finally got the energy to restart a few days ago, and I'm getting my booty whooped by the bug-type gym leader. Stupid bugs. I'm so sorry. That sucks, Exhaustion, dude. That mega sucks, man. Oh, I do remember you talking about that. Bingo! And we got our first Mega Evolver on our team today, dude. Nice. Let's go ahead and test out Banette. Immediately knock out unaware opponents with the first blow. I mean, that might be able to happen now with Mega Evolution, but I don't think so, man. They're all so much higher level than me. So this is an interesting battles area because it seems like most of the trainers are actually like up top on the rooftops. That's very funny how this is all working. All right, let's Mega Evolve. Let's hope this guy doesn't turn around. Actually, I need to give my Pokemon different moves. I literally have Lick and Knockoff. That's it. We're licking this thing to death, dude. I'm licking this thing to death, man. Licking this thing to death. Gonna lick this thing until it's gone and dead. I said licking this thing to death. Gonna use the move licking Pokemon. I better make it clear so you don't get confused. All right, we're switching out. Earthquake. Good job. Oh, I hit protect a little too easy. We're switching out again. Dodged. Protect. No Iron Head for you. Rock Slide. Hey, he dodged the rock. Oh, there it is. I finally got through my grieving process with it. It takes a while, dude. It literally takes a while to get through that grieving process of losing a save file. I love how you worded that because you hit the nail on the head. That's exactly how you should word it. The grieving process. Yeah. All right, we actually have a Dusk Stone, so we could fully evolve this thing to Aegis Slash right now. I don't think we have a stone for it though, but we actually can just fully evolve this thing right now. Lick to death. My dog does that to just about anything. What's up, Juniper? Yo, Majinx, you're at level 44? And lemons and limes and the limes and the lemons, dude. Let's get sour up in this mother. That's dope, dude. Let's get sour on this piece. So I wonder if this Pokemon's going to work the same as that it does in the normal game. King Shield puts it back into shield mode. It doesn't have an ability anymore. So let's read. King Shield, the user takes on a defensive stance and shields itself from incoming attacks. The shield lowers its attack stats of the attackers that make direct contact. Yeah, so without the ability, did they just kind of put King Shield into the game? Let's test it. I mean, why not, right? We're a Steel Ghost type. We're a Steel Ghost type. We don't have a good Steel attack yet, but we might have one here. Aren't we an attacker? So I can't see what my stats are as an attacker until I get into a battle. Is kind of what I'm realizing here. All right, let's get into a battle so that we can see what's going on with this Pokemon. I don't know if I'm an attacker or a special attacker or both. I don't really know, dude. I'm about to ruin this little kid's day. Dang it. Okay, now we can finally look at its stats. I think. Can I not look at my Pokemon stats right now? Dang it, I can't. All right, well, let's just keep it as a sword and then switch it out. And then we'll deal with it later. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. All right. Pupitar, nice, dude. Haven't seen that yet in this game. Ow. That was a rock attack. Me no likey rock attacky. Double earthquake. Earthquake on earthquake crime. Bam, 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 bam. Right, this thing has a third Pokemon. This little kid's wrecking me. Dragonair. Haven't seen a Dragonair in this game yet either. What did it just do? What the frick? Dragon Pulse. I tried to use Dragon Pulse. All right, it went up and put up a shield there. Let's go ahead and bring back our dragon. I think I want to try to out-dragon this thing. Nope, I switched into a Dragon Rush. Oops. Well, I guess we just got out-dragoned. Looks like I'm dragging my feet out of this battle. Okay, it comes back out as a shield form anyways. So, like, I don't understand. So this Pokemon doesn't work like it does in the main games at all. Yeah, I just kind of let myself die there because I'm like so flabbergasted at how this all works. So how does my shield, how does my Aegis Slash work without its ability? And it wouldn't let me look at its stats in the middle of the battle. So I guess I should just assume it's always in defensive mode. Dang, I bet you we lost all of our medals though. Yeah, we did. Frick. Oh well. I'm really just here for challenger tickets. Ooh, nice. Lemons and limes. You got an iPod shuffle going? Yeah, I would just like to see if my attack is changing mid-battle, but I'm guessing that's just not something I need to be thinking about. Yeah, without abilities, I'm just going to assume that my stats are always the same on this Pokemon. Because there's no way for me to check stats mid-battle. Bam, 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 bam. Do, 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 do. Nice, get your crunch on, baby. Whew. Yo, thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted. Appreciate you, Anon. All right, one more win, and we can at least double our tiny amount of medals because we kept losing them. Ooh, I'll take one of your cards, dude. Sure. Super effective moves, doesn't matter what. We'll take that. Yeah, strange. Strange. So I'm not sure how I feel about Aegislash yet, because, like, I guess we should just consider it a very defensive Pokemon, or there's something happening in the background that we're not supposed to understand. Yeah, it just has a super low attack and a super low special attack, high defense, high special defense. It's just permanently in shield mode. Because we can't check stats any other way, especially mid-battle. Get out of here. It's stats definitely swap. I just don't think you can view them. I think so, right? Like I feel like it was hitting nice and hard, right? I was just hoping to get like a solid confirmation. Like that's my mindset. My mindset is just like, I don't know, like I think it's happening. I agree with you. I'll go ahead and just take your word for it because I was just gonna keep trying to like notice it. And yeah, that was my first thought. My first thought was, I'm pretty sure the stats are probably just changing and I'm not seeing them change. All right, we need to change this Banette's moves. Will you get out of my face? This random little fruit fly, dude. Get out of here. I'm freaking out over here. All right, this is an attacker, so we want Shadow Claw. I wouldn't mind having Curse, actually. Curse is a really good ghost move. Or maybe Will-O-Wisp is just the better play because we can lower its attack. And that might be super important. And then Gunk Shot is a physical move. Oh, wow. We need to add Gunk Shot to our Beedrill. We're going to start destroying stuff. Heal Block. Prevents the targets from recovering HP. Interesting. Taunt. I don't know if we need Taunt. Taunt might be nice in the future, but I don't think we need it right now. Having Zen Headbutt wouldn't hurt. We don't have many psychic moves on our team. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with Zen Headbutt. I don't know how Confuse Ray really works in this game. Is it just, do they still have a chance to do damage to themselves? That's probably what it is. Does the attack just completely stop and you do damage to yourself like the traditional games? That's one of those things I'm not sure about. I was able to see it after the battle. Do you have to be in battle? Oh, I could target Mega Shards. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. We could target Mega Shards to see it. Cool. All right, give me 1 second here. I need to tinkle real quick. All right, we're back, baby. Thank you for your patience, everyone. The C, it's a C plus, and it's just a stronger attack. Some attacks can be switched to C plus mode, which allows you to do more damage. It's a way to make it to where not every Pokemon needs to Mega Evolve, but to be stronger, and it takes some of your Mega Evolve energy. So basically, in a cool way, they made non-Mega Evolve Pokemon still have strength in a game all about Mega Pokemon. Which is so nice because not every Pokemon has a Mega Evolution, like Emolga. But he can still kind of be formidable and tough alongside the Megas. All right, nice. This whole time I haven't changed stance. Wait, what? I'm 30 hours in. You can cause other Pokemon to pause and damage themselves in battle. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, so I don't know if I want to keep Confuse Ray. There's got to be something else we can put in here for just coverage. Like the Giga Impact, just to be nuts. Yeah, as like a last time bomb, a last minute bomb. Sure, let's have fun with that. All right, and then real quick, we need to see if there's. Did we get anything here? Oh yeah, I want to see this thing's stats. Dawn is approaching. I need to get one more battle done. All right, here we go. Boom. Good call out on this. Now we can see this thing's stats switched up, baby. So we go up to 109 attack, 107 special attack. So it really is just super mixed attacker for me. I don't know if that's how it normally is, but that's fine. So that's all I needed to know, because then I can decide what moves to give it. And if I wanted to, because it seems like I can give it kind of anything I want, which is always nice. We have a strong ghost attack. We'd like a strong steel attack. So let's go ahead and put flash cannon in. And then we have close combat, which is always a nice move. But maybe I want something other than close combat, something to go against dark types. Or other ghosts. We already have other ghosts, so we want to cover dark, right? And fairy. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. Da-na-na-na. Ooh, we got rock slide. Ooh, power up punch. Oh wait, wrong guy. Sorry. Aerial ace, psycho cut. Ooh, okay. Those combat and steel moves are darking fairy coverage. Right. Fairy is weak to steel, so we have that. We're good. And I'm looking for coverage against dark. That's what I was saying. Yeah. So I always forget if fighting beats dark or if dark beats fighting. And that's the thing I was confused about. Oh, I'm just drinking coffee. Yeah, I actually just looked it up real quick because I was like, actually, I need to go look this up. I always confuse these. Yeah, I literally always switch those two up, and I wasn't sure. So we're good. Something against dark. We have our fairy coverage, so we should be fine for now. All right, cool, man. Dude, H slash. All right, one more battle. Stop walking, lady. Stop, lady. Hurry, attack. Brave Bird hits. You got the screenshot? I know, I almost pulled the screenshot out. I almost did. But it was faster just to quickly type into Google, what beats dark? That's literally all I typed, and it instantly knew I was talking about Pokemon. What beats dark? All right. So we're over halfway to our challenger's ticket, and we got our 10 wins. We could go around and just, we can go around and just try to collect stuff. What is this lady doing? Nice. Dude, I like Mega Banette. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually enjoying this thing. Is Mega Banette new to the game, or has that one been around for a while? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I couldn't pull out King's Shield. Because I couldn't target anything. That's the problem. Phantom Force you can't protect it because you can't target the enemy because they're untargetable. Same thing with Dig. So unless you pop the protect beforehand, you can't stop it, dude. Like, you just take the hit and that's it. It's really interesting how this game has handled that kind of stuff. It's really interesting how this game handles that kind of stuff, because it's like you can't do anything here. Like, you had that hit is coming and that's it. Just created my character. Figs! All right, this Banette's literally walking through my team because it attacks faster than everything I have. Like, will you stop? It just attacks faster than all of my Pokemon, and like my Pokemon can't take a hit from it. Sheesh, dude. No, leave my Meditite alone. Yeah, I'm just drinking some coffee. Way too much coffee today. In fact, I'm probably just gonna detox from coffee for the next day or two, and try to give my body a reset, because I don't want my body to think I'm giving it this much caffeine every day, and yesterday as well. So I'll probably just make tomorrow a very lazy day, and I won't drink any caffeine at all. Nice. And guess what that means? We actually have a stone for you. I believe we do. Nice. Our second Mega Stone here in our little ragtag party here. All right, I'm actually going to go ahead and leave and go to a Pokemon Center. Because I'm beat up. Because I'm smashed. Oh, what level's my Sligo at? 45. What level does it need to be to evolve? Ooh, good question actually. Yeah, can you answer that? Because then I can give it rare candies. What a good question right now. 50? Okay, cool. I'm gonna give it some candies right now. Yeah, who knows when the next time we're gonna get some rain, dude. Are you ready, Sligo, to be boosted, man? You ready to get boosted, Sligo? I'm about to just give you 5 rare candies right out the gate. Nice, dude. We're about to get our Goodra. Goodra, 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 Goodra. Dude, I love Goodra so much. Oh, look at my little gooey dude. Look at my little gooey babe, dude. Oh, what a goob. What a gooer. He's gooing. You know the guy who made that emote, Cozy? Like randomly showed up on like TikTok or something? It was like a Twitter, and it was like, hey, I'm the guy who made the emote, and this is my name, and how you doing? Like I saw like a random post like that on Twitter like not too long ago. I was like, it's been this many years since that was made, and I just thought you would all like to know who I am. And you know how that always goes, man. Anybody who's been turned into a meme eventually just decides to lean into it and like see if they can get some internet fame off of it, you know? Hello, fellow kids. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch Thomas, who knows, right? Can I ask what rank you're at, Twitch Thomas? At what rank have you made it to? Just out of curiosity. Obviously, no spoilers. You just got 58K from Night Battles? Dude, Rock Sock's nice. My record's like 75K right now, which wasn't too bad, but I know we can do a lot better. Hey there, think you could help a guy out? See, I started up a Go-Goat carrier service, but all my helpers are on the small side for Go-Goats. What I really need is a big old Go-Goat that could carry large packages for my clients. Could you be a pal and catch an extra large Go-Goat for me? If you want to know the size of a Pokemon, just check its summary. It should be right there. You're rank D? Cool. So you're right behind me then. Yeah. Have you brought me an extra large Go-Goat? Let's take a look then. I don't know. This might be extra large. Wow, it's the opposite. I brought a small one. Well. And here I thought I might have had a chance. No. Nope, I brought a small one. Oh, well, that doesn't help anybody now, does it? Yeah, catch your own Go-Goat. Why don't you go and catch your own Go-Goat? No. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa. So dumb. Dun, 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 dun. Just got 116k from a night of one lot of night battles, so I could finally buy the last Mega Stones that need money. Yeah, they're expensive. Yeah, like the 50,000ers. Yes, sir. Yes, they are. They're very expensive. Colorful screw. Ooh. I don't know why it's so funny to me. It's still funny to me. Whoa. Whoa. All right, let's see if we can get over here. If there's something you want to try, just take the plunge. Sure. Bam, boom, bam, bam, boom, bam. All right, here we go. Nice. Nice. See them skills, dude? When moves are used as plus moves, their power is boosted and their area of effect becomes larger than usual. Wow. So plus moves are good for PvP because you're hitting more players than one. I read online that people were using attacks like Drill Run that just like dash forward and stuff like Surf, combined with power-up moves like Swords Dance, to just like absolutely destroy people's Pokemon in PvP, which is like a pretty interesting thing. Like I find that pretty cool. So they're like, and like with the way this game works, it makes sense. Like there's a lot of Pokemon that could probably be easily one-tapped that are maybe more offensive and not really defensive at all. So I think that's one of the strategies I've been hearing. People have been going max offense. And they start off the battle, they do like a Swords Dance or something, and then they just do like a crazy like AoE but super high damage attack and just like one tap people. So a strategy to use against that might be to run like a very defense heavy team and like make it to where your Pokemon are like super fortified and can take massive hits, right? Like where am I at? Okay, I'm over here. I've been on these roofs a couple times now. Yeah, we've been over there. I don't know if we need these. We don't. That's fine. Speaking specifically about Mabel's research. I don't think I need much for Mabel's research left. Let's go take a look. So we need some fire, electric, ice, fighting, ground, psychic, rock, dragon, dark, steel. I know steel is one of my lowest. Dragon as well, because there's just not a ton of those around the game, of course. Ooh, look at that. That's one I haven't seen before. A manhole cover with Leo's evolution on it. That's nice, dude. I haven't seen that one yet. I've seen Halucha, right? And then there was another one. But I haven't seen this one. I want Salamence so bad it's not even funny. It's my favorite mon. Merry break time. Yo, what's up, Alto? Oh, you got your first random shiny. Nice, dude. I got one today. I was pretty blessed with the shiny today. I got a shiny Kakuna sitting in a tree with a bunch of other Kakunas. Yeah, I was pretty happy about it. Just kind of showed up. I was just hanging out with Chad, and the night cycle switched to day, and then I heard the shiny sound. So just literally because the day just switched to night, I got a shiny. Like, it was pretty cool that it just happened so simply like that. Just, oh, it's nighttime now. Here's a shiny. Oh, the nighttime. Here you go. Whoa, what's going on here? What the frick? Shh, quiet. Otherwise that beast will notice us. Don't you see it? The giant watchhog. I've been waiting for it to go somewhere else, but it hasn't budged one bit. There's no way my Pokemon could beat that huge thing. If only there was a trainer around here that could take it down. What? Just Alpha Watchhog just blocking the Wonka Vader, dude. All right, we're about to slay this thing in the streets right here in front of everyone. This is my elevator. I walked into the shopping area, heard the sound. It was a Weedle on the roof. Nice. The roof Weedle. This is a level 50. Bam, 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 bam. What? Please, dude. My attack freaking hit the wall there. Please don't do that to me. All right. Giga Impact, go. I don't even know if Giga Impact did anything. This is such a tight little spot to be battling in. I love it, dude. This is such a tiny spot to be battling in. Get my Pokeball, dude. Got him. You just got a shiny Ghastly? Let's go. Hey, that was amazing. You really must be a strong trainer to win against that big critter. I guess you wanted to head up using the Holovator too, huh? It's so much fun exploring the rooftops, isn't it? All the different ways the buildings connect. Not to mention you can find rare items and Pokemon up there too. Normally I like to keep all the goodies for myself, but you should go up first this time. You're the reason we can use the Holovator now after all. Look at this little kid, dude. Like he was gonna stop me from pushing him right out of the way, punching him in the mouth and going up this Vader. Shut up. No. So I got I just got an assault vest, which is actually a really good item in the Pokemon universe. So it makes it to where you can't use any non-attack moves, but you have a boosted defense and special defense. It's actually really nice, especially for a game like this where you might not use status moves. Like if you're not somebody who uses status or like protect, dude, assault vest is actually really nice. Oh, also we haven't seen this mega evolution. Let's see. Hey, look at this dude. Dude, look at his hat. That's sick. I actually love this mega evolution. This is cool, actually. Do 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 do. Aw, a little Daden. A little not Pikachu, a little fake Pika. Ooh, there's a Larvitar over there. No! No! Well. I'm done with my gaming for the day. 22 screws left to find. Maybe I should be continuing the story. Isn't that a beautiful thing? Maybe I should be continuing the story. We sure do love our open world games. Oh, I didn't even see this over here. Well, good thing I fell. There are always the same people sitting at the same tables at the same cafe at the same time, but I've never walked into any of them. Is this dude like fourth wall breaking right now about what we're seeing as the players? Is that like, that's like the energy I'm getting from that. What? Dude, even Ultra Ball wasn't a full 4 bars there. Even Ultra Ball was not a full 4 bars there. All right, let me go back over here. Go explore this side. See what we missed. Just doing Mabel's research stuff right now. She got the level 45. Just 5 more of the research rewards. Nice, dude. I like hearing about how everyone's approaching the game and how different it is. Some people are focusing on Mabel's research. I'm over here rooftop hopping. You know, some people are focusing on the story so they can get everything unlocked. Pokemon Street and Roof. Yeah. Pokemon Par and Core. Pokemon Par and Core. Some dude down there with a Mareep. Where am I even at now? Let's go over here. Do 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 do. I think that might be on top of a roof. Don't forget the sewers. Exploration is my favorite for sure. Mainline story is usually the last thing on my to-do list, right? And the only reason you might want to change that is like because this game like you do get incentive to do the story in this game via all the unlockables. But yeah, like I love that. I love that you could probably play this game for so many hours without really focusing on the story, and then every little bit of story you do, you're just rewarded with more stuff to do that's not story. Like, think about it. Like, the more story you do in this game, the more stuff you get to do that's not the story. Like, I just think that's crazy. Like, this game's silly. Oh, I want to go to the construction place so I can buy some. I'm trying to go to the construction place so I can buy some stuff. I need to pick up some plushies. I'm a rich boy. Here we are again. Rich boy roof. Rich boy roof and co. I refuse to take my Switch 2 out of the dock to do the stupid Inkay evolution. Wait, you actually have to hold it upside down again? Somebody asked about that on day 1. And they're like, are they gonna make us do the Inkay evolution again that way? Oh, thank you, dude. I got this shiny Talonflame and I had to use it. Look at it. Its name is McChicken. Do 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 do. Chat names my Pokemon. They suggest me names. Huh, I just remembered that huge blackout we had 5 years ago. Oh, there it is, the blackout comment again. Is there a way back up here? There is, okay. Let's go down. There it is, this game is 5 years after X and Y. It is confirmed in game. Shouldn't it be spicy McChicken? I thought about it, but I don't know if I could fit that. The chat was calling for spicy, but I don't know if we could fit it. But honestly, though, it's a spicy burb, to say the least. Oh, sorry, poor Weedle. Sorry, not sorry, dude. I need Mega Shards, homie. The Mega Boss battles in this game are fun, dude. Yeah, I agree. And they've actually only gotten better. So, I look forward to doing more of them. Hey, you're the one I talked to before, right? About the halucha around these rooftops? I remember. I don't know what you did, but I managed to find halucha again after that. It was really lethargic, though. And ever since, it's been acting strange. It always has this faraway look on its face, as if it's remembering something. Lucha! Oh my, what's going on, Halucha? It looks like it wants to battle. Lucha! Do you think it maybe wants to have a battle against you? This time, I guess it must want a rematch. Pardon, I don't quite follow. I'm not sure what's going on, but if Halucha wants to battle, could you grant it its wish? What? Dude, Mucha Lucha Halucha wants to battle, dude. This is such a goofy quest. Alright, dude. Alright, I got you, man. I got you on this, dude. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, let's go. Are you ready to battle Halucha? I am. Alright, McChicken. Show this Halucha who's boss. Oh, that's not how you do that. You're getting destroyed. No! You let the Halucha win! Alright, we're putting you back in the box for good. It's attacking me. Ow. I didn't do anything to you, man. What the heck? I saved you. Leave me alone, bird. Aw. Thank you for the battle. That was amazing. I had no idea Pokemon battles could be so exciting. It's not about beating down an opponent. It's about facing each other without holding back. Hey, Halucha, do you think you could let me be your partner? I'll do more than just feed you. I promise I'll learn everything I can about being a trainer. I want to help you. Lucha! Oh, thank you. I won't let you down. This game's so cute, actually. Aw. That was such a wholesome ending, dude. Aw. I finally found that shiny I heard one day. Turns out it was on a building, but not on top of it, since it was like a little archway. Not sure how to explain it, but it wasn't seeable easily, which is why I had a problem finding it for so long. Isn't it cool that this game saves the shinies? I guess Pokemon are more powerful than I imagined. I'm going to try and become stronger too with Hawlucha. Oh, now we just paired them up, dude. It's like we're a matchmaker. What does it sound like when a shiny's around? Here, I can show you. All right, you ready? You got to perk up your ears though, dude, all right? All right, here we go. Okay, so that Pokemon's cry is a little too long and a little too loud. Hold on, I can do you better. Hold on. All right. Oh, that one's a little loud too. Dang. All right, let's see if we can get one more for you. So it's hard to hear, but it's like a chime effect, all right? Also, you can go ahead and use my clip as well. Exclamation point shiny. You might hear it in the clip, but let's try one more. You kind of hear that? It's like plink. All right, I'll do it again. All right. Plink. That's it. And then exclamation point shiny if you want to see the clip. It's kind of like that. Yeah. The sound when setting out a shiny is different. Oh, really? Oh, frick. Well, then you got to use the clip. Yeah. There you go. Well, glad somebody said something because I had no idea. Wait, where'd my other Pokemon go? Oh no, we're good here. So then what about here? Who am I missing from this team that I accidentally just moved? Manectric. Here we go. All right, so that's my story team. And this is just the team that I'm running around with, even though now one of them's level 50. But this is just the team I'm running around with, having fun with. We honestly should probably box Goodra at this point. Yeah, Goodra, I'm sorry. I love you, but now that we've maxed you out, we don't really need to keep carrying you around. All right? And let's go ahead and take one of these hippos out and start leveling up you. Do. Nice. That was such a cute little mission. Wait, do you hear a mega? Oh, it's on the roof. It's the Swirlix on the roof. Can I get over there? I think I can. Here we go. Snatch. That's the old snatch and steal from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yoink. I've been wanting to catch that thing for so long that's so satisfying. You have no idea. Like, I've been wanting to catch that thing for so long, dude. That's so satisfying, dude. Nice. What's up? If I told you there's a mall aisle out there that you can't be caught, you wouldn't believe me, would you? But it's true. I came across a mall aisle that I describe as downright uncatchable. I don't even know how many Ultra Balls I wasted trying. Tell you what, if you manage to catch that mall aisle, I'll give you the 20 Ultra Balls I have left. The uncatchable mall aisle is up on the rooftop of the building near the electrical substation. Good luck. Catch mall aisle if you can. I'm assuming it's just an alpha? If I really had to guess what's going on here. Yeah, the electrical substation's right over here, right? Yeah. All right, let's head that way. No, I never have. And it's funny because I'm sure I would love it. Yeah, I'm sure. Like, it's the most modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Battling game, and I'm sure I would enjoy it. I just, like, never got to it. I just had an Absol use Perish Song as it was dying. Do you know how that move works in this game? It used to be a set amount of turns. So I'm thinking maybe now it's a set amount of actions. It's either a timer or a set amount of actions. That's my guess. That's my freaking guess. It's either going to be a timer or a set amount of actions. I'm going to wait for the time to shift here, and we'll see if anything shines here on the reset. This might be the biggest battle zone that they do. This might be the biggest battle zone that they do. This is one of the biggest. Yeah, it's massive. It'd be cool if at one point, like, I wouldn't mind if the whole city turned into a trainer battle zone. And you could just, like, run around and battle everyone everywhere. That'd be sick. Ooh, what's this? Have we never been in here? What the heck? What is going on in here? 30 seconds for Perish Song. There's a Routes in here just chilling. And a Weedle. There's just a little baby Routes in here. Big chilling, dude. There's another little babe in here. Dude, nice. I've never been in here somehow. This is what I'm saying. People were just asking, you don't think the game's gotten redundant feeling yet? No, dude, because like somehow the game is massive, dude. And like, I'm just still discovering so much stuff, and it's because it's all about density, dude. They went with the density approach. Instead of having Arceus's approach, which was big, open, but kind of empty feeling spaces, they went with a smaller but more dense space. Dude, that's it. Like, they just went with density first. Ooh, I don't know if I still need Psychic. I think we're done with Psychic. Yeah, we're done researching Psychic, so we can start ignoring Abras. All right, let's go get that colorful screw. Yeah, Klutz Gamer, I agree. When I first saw the map, I thought I'd explore it all and be bored in hours, but there are places I have not been yet. That's what I'm saying. Like, you really, and that's such a fair thought. Again, I had the same thought. That's such a fair thought about this game. It's so like, oh man, this is gonna get boring fast. There's totally a chance that this is lamer than I'm, you know, than I realize. But no, it does a really good job making the game feel good. Like, and I've said that since day one. Like, you kind of just have to be in this game, playing it, to understand how big it feels. Looking at the game, watching the game, looking at the map doesn't do this game justice. Which is unfortunate, because that's how most people are consuming this game who are unsure about buying it. They're watching people play it, and it's like, oh, like, you know, like, you're not quite getting the right idea, though. I just, sadly, this is one of those games that it doesn't quite work as well. Yeah, the roll is a little bit hard, Klutz. It's not always useful if it's like, it's the best when the place you're going is lower. sometimes because there's a delay. There's a like watch the screen, and you'll see there's a delay for when I can use the A button. Watch, like normally when you fall off, you can press A instantly, right? But watch what happens when I dive. See, so there is a delay, so you do have to practice with it and learn, and then you'll realize like it has a really nice use like sometimes. Hey. Nice view up here, isn't it? I've traveled through many regions, and I can tell you Lumios's skyline is special. Really brings home how tall some of the buildings are, you know? Hey, what do you say about having an interesting Pokemon battle with me? One where we both only use flying type Pokemon. You can have as many Pokemon on your team as you like, as long as they all share a flying type. How about it? A sky battle for old time's sake. Yo! Let me know once you're ready to have a battle. Dude, that's so sick, dude. A reference to X and Y, dude. That's so cool, actually. The sky battle, dude. The sky battles were goofy, man, but I think this is neat. Well, I only have one flyer on me. I guess I could go ahead and grab my Emolga as well. All right. Emolga and McChicken. Let's go. I only need 2, buddy. Dude, sky battle, dude. Do you think the beard will be a DLC? I hope so, man. Dude, Ryan Perp, dude, they better give me some DLC for a freaking beard. All right, here we go, baby. Bam, 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 bam. It's a sky battle. Dude, level 47. Dude's no joke. Dun, 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 dun. I'm glad I brought more than just the Talonflame. I almost thought I was going to go into this battle only using the Talonflame. And I'm glad I didn't. Oh, quick attack. Got me, dude. Nice. Well played, dude. Well played. All right, Emolga, clean up, man. Clean up, Emolga. Clean them up. You got your first full odd shiny Snow Runner. Yo, nice. Dude, congratulations on the full odd shiny, dude. Yo, today's the last day you can get your Totodile badge. Just a heads up for those that are trying to hunt those Pokemons on Twitch. Look at those flying type skills. You're practically a Sky Trainer yourself. You know, Sky Battles were something of a fad here in Kalos a while back. People would battle only using Pokemon that could fly or float. I bet you could become the best at Sky Battles if you wanted. Why, you might even reignite people's passion for Sky Battles. A Sky Battle for old time's sake. Side mission number 69. Hey, H-Des, nice. Hey, Fonzie. The side missions have all sorts of really good loot. I said it earlier, but I mean it even more now. Like, the Sky Battles actually have a bunch of really good loot, so don't sleep on them. Or not the Sky Battle, sorry, the side missions. Yeah, don't sleep on them if you have been. I'm finding that I'm getting all sorts of really cool stuff. Like, I just got the Power Bracelet. I got the Assault Vest earlier. Like, these battles, these side missions are actually really fruitful. I know some of you might be saving them for, like, post-game. That's kind of why I'm actually saying this. Like, if you are ignoring the side missions, maybe consider doing a couple here and there, because like I'm finding I'm getting a lot of items. You know you love your family when you have 70 staples going down your stomach and you're making them Doritos chicken casserole. Take it easy, Toad. But yeah, that's true love right there. Definitely take it easy though, all right, bud? You're allowed to rest too. But I'm sure you feel good about being home and you feel good about being on your feet. I imagine that it's hard to sit still, you know? You're probably just stoked about being back home again. Whee! Sup, dude? You gotta help me. My little sister wandered off after a Litwick. Oh no, it's being lured. I heard about Litwick. They're Pokemon that suck out your life force. What if my sister has all of her life force drained? What if she never comes back? Please, you gotta help me find my sister. Dude, she's being lured, man. It's like Periwinkle. Watch. Look at it. Georgie. Hey, Georgie. Come here, Georgie. If you see a red balloon, run. That was a Litwick. Maybe if you follow it, we'll be able to find my sister. Come join us, Georgie. Yeah. Dude, for real. A Frox, dude. For real, dude. Ooh. Dude, could you have imagine if they would have made Drifloom's shiny color red? What a missed opportunity on the developer's part. Instead, they made it gold. Wait, did you actually hear the shiny sound? No way. Maybe? We better double check. Hurry, we don't want to lose it. All right, we better double check. If somebody has time to clip, you're welcome to clip and check as well. Freaking sounds like there's like Godzillas outside of my house right now. I don't know what's going on. Like I'm just hearing like growling and like thundering and like it's nice outside. So like I just like hear it from the other room because my window's open. Godzilla or Tyranitar? Yeah, right. I don't know. There it was again. Ah, see, yeah, that wasn't the shiny sound. It was Periwinkle. Yeah, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. Some of the sounds are similar. Either way, I'm gonna hang out here until the day switches, and we'll know for sure when the day switches, because we'll hear it again. Super effective moves deal more damage if they're used as plus moves. Oh. We'll know for sure in just about 10 seconds in game, because it'll play again as soon as the day resets. Don't follow the light. What's up? What's up, Officer Jennifer? It's a real life Pokemon Mega Evolving. Okay, we're good. We're good. Thanks for saying something, though, because, dude, I missed my first shiny sound. I missed the first one. Oh, I wonder, can this quest even keep going during the day? Yeah, it can. Okay, sick. Boom, 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 boom. This little kid's so scared, you could see it in his eyes. Oh, thank you, Officer Jennifer. This is kind of creepy, actually. You know, this is actually funny because I think I know where this thing's going. And the last time I was down here, there was a wall where I thought there should be a path. And I was like... And then I thought about the quest with the invisible wall, and I was like, hey, I wonder if like maybe at some point these walls are going to open up or something. And let's see, let's go see if I'm right about that. I might be thinking of a different location, actually. Yeah, I was thinking of that location over there. You see that wall right there? I was wondering if maybe that wall might go away at some point. But anyways, here we are. Yo, thank you so much, Milk. Enjoy your Totodile badge. Last day to get your Totodile badger. Last day to get your badge. You can get it from any ZA stream, of course. I'm sure most people who have wanted to collect them have already. But just in case. Thank you also for the subscription over on YouTube. Thank you very much. And shout out to all the channel members over on YouTube as well. I appreciate y'all hitting that like button. Thank you so much. We're actually the closest we've been, I think, ever to our next animated emote slot here on the channel. The problem is that we're the closest we've ever been, and we're still 500 sub points away. Yeah, Twitch makes this suck. A sub point is just a sub. 1 point equals 1 sub. Now, if it's like a tier 3, it's like 6 points. So it's like almost impossible. And it's like I threw up a goal, but I'm taking 2 days off. So I almost guarantee I come back from the 2 days off and it's down another 100. It'll be 600 because like there's a thing called sub fall off. You know, people's gifted subs and stuff falls off over the month. So I almost guarantee I'm going to come back from the days off and it's already going to just be even more impossible. And I'll probably just turn the goal off. But I could be lucky and I could come back after my days off and the sub fall off could only be like 1. It could be like a little bit, like 20, and we could still have a chance. So for right now, we're fighting for our new emote, animated emote slot. There's a chance. I'm looking for an oil princer. Yo, mod check. Oil princer. Mod check. Yo, thank you so much, Gargoyle, for the first time sub, man. I hope you enjoy my emote collection. I hope you enjoy my show here. I'm here pretty much 5 or 6 days a week. We'll be playing plenty of Pokemon Legends ZA for the next couple weeks as we build up towards Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, which is coming out early November. That'll be our next big game we play. But we do a lot of different games here, a lot of variety as well. So I hope you enjoy the show, man. And if you're just here for your badge, thanks for choosing my stream to get your badge, man. Thank you. Like, I actually really appreciate that. You might not know me, but stick around if you want to get to know me. Do bits help? Not bits, unfortunately. The subs. Yeah, subs only count. Yeah, gifted or regular, like self-paid. And yeah, Twitch Thomas, you can gift or you could do a tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. So yeah, gifting is the only other way you could get it if you're already subbed, which a lot of you, you know, you've been getting gifted subs all weekend. So like, it's like, oh, frick, I've been gifted already. Now I can't get my Totodile badge. They thought of that. You know, they thought of that. Basically anything but primes. Yeah, unfortunately, they don't like our primers for some reason. Did it go in there? Oh, this is the sewers. I think we've been here already. Yeah, we've been here. We came to these sewers once before, I think, for that quest to clear the mega shards. Nice. The sewer music is actually really good. I can't believe this kid's still with me. There doesn't seem to be a single wild Pokemon around. Maybe you should go further into the sewers and see what you can find. Yo, kid, are you sure you don't want to go back to your mama? I better pull out some protection. Mamma mia! I've been lurking for a while. Love your streams and vibes. Also, Totodile is a good excuse to sub. Finally, love that little guy. Oh, thank you, man. As always, man, subbing and stuff is not expected, and I'm glad you can enjoy my show from afar and just lurk and relax. And I do appreciate you taking that extra step, though, Gargoyle. Thank you, man. And it is a good excuse. It really is, man. Twitch did a pretty cool thing with this whole sub badge thing. It's cool, man. Oh shit. Yo, Clang dude. Yo, you keep the money. 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 Yo, nice, dude. That unlocks an emote for you permanently.
Gift a sub, but I got some bitties Thai HD. Love your content.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, dude. That was very generous of you. I appreciate the 1,000 biddies. Enjoy you unlock a permanent emote for hitting that bits badge, and I can't remember what our first one is for the. I think it's H does sass. If you want to get a little extra sassy out there, Kling, enjoy sass, dude. Thank you, Angela, for the Twitch Prime for 15 months. Appreciate you, Angela. Thank you. Yeah, if you want to get a little sassy. Yeah, there it is. And the cool part is that even if you're not subbed, you earn that emote. Like, you own that emote, no matter if you're subbed or not. That's the cool part about the bit emotes. Oh, here's the sister, I think. Yo, thank you for the biddies, man. Yo, Sim Cetra's in the house. Flexing that 7 streak. What's up, dude? Who are you? Where did Litwick go? Oh, so you came to find me. I don't like this, man. Why is this game turning into a horror game? My brother worries too much. What is happening? I don't like this. Heh. Well, we're almost done here. Dude, jump scare. Stop. What the? Dude, what is this, dude? Hey, are you okay? What? Oh, thank goodness. I was worried you'd never wake up. My sister says she came here to help this Litwick. The poor little thing seemed really weak, so I was letting it absorb some of my life force. I heard somewhere that that's what helps Litwick stay happy and healthy. You should leave that kind of thing to someone grown up like me. I have way more life force. Yeah, I guess. Thanks for coming to find me anyways. Bye-bye. I hope you feel better now, Litwick. What? This game, dude. This game is such a troll, man. The developers actually had fun with some of these goofy quests. Oh, and we just got the life orb. Another staple item in the game. It increases your damage, but it takes a little bit of HP from you every time you attack. Ah, okay. That's not funny, dude. They're bastards. These developers. That actually got me, dude. That actually got me, dude. I looked away and I was looking at chat. And y'all wonder why I don't play scary games on stream. I'm getting scared by a Litwick. I can't even handle a Litwick. I need a second. I need a cigarette. All right, deep breaths. I don't even smoke. I don't even smoke. I'll play one with you. We all float down here. Oh my gosh. I can't believe they actually got me, dude. They actually elevated my blood pressure. I felt my heart jostle, dude. Yo, salutes to the hype train in the chat, man. I can't believe they actually got me. What scum lords, dude? What scum? I'm so mad. I'm taking out my anger on this Magikarp. Go murder that thing. I feel a little bit better. Thanks, McChicken. You always make me feel better, dude. You're the best. Yo, you think you're picking up the game today? Dude, weirdo. Nice, man. Dude, nice. I hope you enjoy your playthrough, dude. I'll be off for a day or two. I'll be taking off a day or two. And then I'll be back no later than Friday to continue driving on this game. So that's just a heads up to everybody. I'll be back at least by Friday. And then we're going to start off. We'll be playing this game on Friday as well. So come on by for that. I likely will take off 2 days in a row, but I'm for sure taking tomorrow off. I might show up on Thursday for literally just an hour to watch the Kirby Air Rider Direct. And then I might just dip. So I might show up for the Kirby Air Rider Direct on Thursday, but I'm not sure yet. No, I haven't gotten my ranks yet. I'm going to do it off stream. I don't feel the need to grind it out on stream. Maybe I'll do some of it on stream, but I'm probably going to do that in my time off. I'm trying to give myself a couple things to do in my free time so that I'm not like doing the story Kaisia, but I'm allowing myself to still play the game. So in my free time, I'm probably going to be leveling up Pokemon from my box and like filling my Pokedex. I'm going to let myself. So here's the stuff I'm not going to let myself do. I'm not going to do any side missions off stream. I'm not going to do any story missions off stream. Those are the big ones. Like off stream, like if I misspoke there, you know, that's the stuff I'm going to do for content. The stuff I'm going to let myself do off stream in my free time will be box organization, evolving Pokemon so that I can get my Pokedex filled. Some Pokemon catching, but not too much. And I'll let myself do some ranked battles online. This way, I can still play the game that I'm really enjoying without feeling like I can't play it because I'm off stream. So kind of giving myself a couple little things to do. Also, just exploring. I'm going to let myself explore off stream as well and just kind of run around and, you know, just canvas the rooftops, you know, whatever. So that's the plans. That's the plans. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing some ranked on stream. And I already said that I want to do some battles with all of you on stream as well. Like some private battles. So between private battles and ranked stuff, I think I will do some of that stuff on stream. Not a ton of, but I appreciate the feedback because it's nice to know that some of y'all would be interested in watching that. Because I wasn't sure if people would be into it. What's up, God on Games? On God, baby, on God on Games. I think this game's fun, sure. Yeah, I'm having fun. Thank you, RJ, for the tier 1 first-time subscription. Thank you so much, and thank you, everyone, for the hype train again as well. Thank you, Jess, for the biddies. I want to watch this clip. I seriously feel like I genuinely got jump scared. Because, dude, I straight up looked away. That's the thing that got me, because I looked away because I was like, what is going on? And I wanted to read chat. Okay. That's not... All right. Let's do the best thing ever here. All right, let's go ahead. Let's have some fun. Let's slow it down. squealed. Hold on. Dude, slowing it down's always the funniest shit, dude. Ah. One more time. All right, speed it up. All right. We'll speed it up. All right, hold on. Okay, that's not. Okay. Okay. All right. Slow wins. Slow is funnier for sure. He's a regular Chucky Finster. Okay. The scared side eye. Oh my gosh. Oh, nice. Thanks for reminding me. I was gonna go buy shopping for some canaries. Yeah. Nice. Oh, there's an alpha route. That's the one. This is the area you were talking about. Ooh, it looks like we have a battle here. Let's actually do this battle and then we'll go buy a plushie. Oh, there's 2 battles here. Wait, what does this guy want? When a Pokemon flinches, it can fire off the move. It can't fire off the move it was about to use. Your Pokemon is able to attack as normal, but your opponent's Pokemon can't attack at all. It's basically like attacking twice. My battle style is all about making victory in a cinch by causing the Pokemon to flinch. If you want to face me, you best prepare. Okay, I mean... I wonder if my team right now can handle this dude. Oh, my camera, thank you. Yeah. Thank you. You're killing me, Cozy. Camera still MIA, just saying, but I understand it may be because you're changing your britches. Will you face me even though you know how tough it must be to win against my strategy? Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Ooh, McChicken, you don't want to be here, huh? Switch. Nice, take that hit. Close combat. Ah, you didn't take the hit. All right, this is gonna be tough. I don't know what level this Sharpedo is. Level 52. This is not easy. My team is not prepared for this. This is not good. One tap because it has Shadow Ball. Dude, yeah, my team. I don't have a level 50 team right now, dude. I'm about to just let this dude win, dude. I gotta come back with my real team. I wasn't sure what to expect from a side mission. I gotta come back with my real team, dude. I can't fight this guy with this squad, the bum squad. Nice. Nice. All right, we still have a chance. Let's go, baby. Mega Evolution. Do 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 do. All right, we'll use one potion here. All right, we have a chance to maybe pop another potion if Gyarados doesn't just instantly go in on us. Protect. Nice. Clutch protect, dude. Oh, got me anyways. Nice try. You're not my real Pokemon. You lost the battle. Train up your Pokemon and try again. At least this game doesn't make you feel too bad about it. You blacked out. You stink. You scurried back to the Pokemon Center in shame. Like, at least it doesn't make you feel terrible about it. All right, we'll come back with an actual squad here. That's fine. I admit defeat. I got my B team, my B line out. That's fine, dude. Now we're actually starting to lose some battles, which is super sick. That didn't really start happening until like further into the game. Now I'm actually like losing battles here and there and being challenged. It's fun, man. I can't just run around with this team of scrubs. Hey, who's the customer here? What's going on here? Oh, hey, Hylian. Sorry to spring this on you, but give me a hand, will you? This guy needed help carrying stuff, but when we offered our services, he made a crazy request. So I told him it's not possible, and now he's all up in our faces demanding a battle. All I asked was for you to carry my precious Aggron, but now you say that's impossible? Aggron weighs nearly 800 pounds. How do you expect anyone to carry that? I don't want to hear it. You've got nerve making an offer and immediately going back on it. I'll whip you into shape, both of you. I came to Lumios to rejoin the ZA Royale. If I can't take out two upstarts like you, I've got no business even being here. Doesn't seem like anything will get through to him, so come on, battle with me. This guy sucks. Why is everyone so unreasonable in this city? Yeah, like, what's wrong with this guy? This guy is an actual chode, dude. All right, nice. 22 screws. Let's go ahead and grab a lot less likely to black out from mega battles. So now we're maxed out there. So we're taking hits a lot better from alphas and all that. Is that what it said? Yeah, from taking damage. And then let's go ahead and grab the extra experience as well and cap out there. All right, we almost got all the plushies, which is super cool. And then let's go ahead and get the second Mega Crystal one as well. So really, in theory, all I'm missing is I'm missing 10 Mega Shards, or sorry, 10 colorful screws in the whole game, and we're done. Nice. We're missing 10 in the whole game. That's it. All right, let's battle this dude. I love Aggron, but I'm not carrying that thing. Bro doesn't have a Pokeball? Seriously? You ready to battle with me? Yeah, let's ruin this dude's day. Remember how we met? Funny how Pancham carried your stuff to me, and now here we are. Sorry for the trouble back then, and now thanks for agreeing to help me out. It's funny because actually she's a thief. Well, Pancham was a thief, and they were probably just trying to rob this guy, and now I'm helping this guy. So here's the thing. This is funny. So truthfully, Andy was a thief at the beginning of the game, and they had their Pancham stealing their bag and bringing my bag and bringing it to them, right? So then we found out they were thieves. We battled them. We got our stuff back. So here we have a situation, right? I'm just going to paint this picture where they're trying to help carry this guy's stuff for him when obviously they were just trying to rob him, right? Well, this guy gives an unreasonable request and then now looks like the bad guy. But if you really think about it, actually he probably prevented himself from getting robbed. So like, this is just a lesson on why you shouldn't be a Karen. Because if this guy wasn't being a Karen, he could probably like not really be the jerk here. Like he would probably actually be like in the right. He'd be like, you know, in some way, shape, or form, he might be able to reveal that these people were trying to steal from him or something, you know, but instead he went full on Karen mode. He's a chode, and now nobody likes him. And even if he was about to get robbed, now we're about to help him, put him in his place. So this is just a lesson in life on why you shouldn't be a douchebag. And, you know, and maybe you won't get beat up by my Pokemon or something like that. There's a lesson. Just let me sort it out. Let me get back. Let me do the battle and we'll get back to it. But there's a lesson for sure. What? Oh, I flinched. Frick. There's the flinch right there. Oh, this guy has 3 Pokemon. Wait a second. I thought the Chode... Wait, he only has Fat Boys. I guess that's kind of fitting for, like the whole little mini quest here. Like, I guess it's kind of fitting, actually. Yeah, he has the heaviest Pokemon possible. And we're double teaming him, which is so rude. Man, the trainers here in Lumiose are just way too strong. I had no idea that Lumiose City's trainers were so formidable. Okay, never mind about the ZA Royale. Once we're done sightseeing, we're heading home. Okay. Carry my Aggron, he says. Sheesh. If he'd just been reasonable, we'd be happy to show him around. Thanks, Hylian. You really helped. I appreciate you lending us a hand, even after we kind of took your bag. After we kind of robbed you. I do kind of owe you. Seeing Pancham carry your travel bag and then gave me an idea. So I started a business showing tourists around Lumiose while carrying their bags for them. Oh, she wasn't robbing them at all. After all, Pokemon like Pancham can climb fences and get into places where people can't. Hey, you're late. Is everything okay? Andre, yeah, everything's fine. We ran into some trouble, but we took care of it. I'll come meet you now. I hear you're doing pretty well in the ZA Royale. Makes me proud to think your first Pokemon battle in Lumiose was against me. Okay, see you later. Hope we can meet again. Cute. It's kind of cute that they brought this character back from the beginning of the game. Because, like, I never thought that they would again. You know, I didn't think we would see these characters again. That's cool. No, I don't think a Diglett's in this game. Mind if I spoil a little for the screws? I feel like if you're asking, then it might be worth it to not be spoiled on. Townov says there's actually more screws than you need. There's 100, but you only need 20. Oh, there's 100, but you only need 80. So there's more colorful screws in the game than there are purchases? Was that what you were going to spoil? My iPod Shuffle works. I put 175 songs on there. I can't wait to use it. I'm distancing myself from my phone. Sound quality is great. I was thinking about buying myself an iPod Shuffle for the same reason. So that I don't have to feel like I need to have my phone when I want to listen to music on a walk. I actually thought about that as well. All right, we need to actually do some shopping here. Actually, I think I'm done buying as many Pokeballs. We're going to start buying more Great Balls. No, I don't think that's a spoiler at all. No, I don't think so. Telling me how many colorful screws are in the game, I think that's pretty chill. Thanks for being so kind, though, yeah. Yeah, I think that's chill. It is hard to walk the thin line between spoilers and not. So, like, I appreciate everyone attempting to respect the space. It's a super thin line to walk, and it's hard on everybody. It's super hard on me. The last thing I want is for people to feel bad. I have a big heart, and I don't want people to feel bad for any reason ever being here. So it's like hard. It's like sometimes I feel like I have to say something, and then that person usually feels bad, and I'm like, ugh. It's all just the worst. So if you're putting any effort in at all and being spoiler friendly, I promise you, you're doing thank you. Like, any effort goes a long way because it's just all a nightmare. It's all a mess. It's actually my least favorite part about playing certain new games on stream. It's funny. It's not a big deal. Like, it doesn't bother me, but it's my least favorite part about playing new games on Twitch is the spoiler conversation. It's like, you know, how do you handle it properly? How do you make it, how do you protect people in the chat, but then how do you not make people feel bad when you call them out? It's like, it's just like a whole thing. We handle it pretty well here though, so. I got spoiled in a random TikTok comment. It's the worst. Oh no, that sucks, dude. Sorry, man. Yeah, you're good, Talonov. No problem, man. And thank you again. I'm imagining that's exactly what Slay Manara was gonna tell me. So like, thank you also, Slay, for asking first. Yeah. I imagine that's what you were gonna say. The other thing you were maybe gonna say was you unlock more plushies to purchase. And I was like, oh, what if that's a thing? I don't think so. I think the plushies are that's it. I think that's all the plushies you get here. Ooh, this one might be for a Wonka Vader. Because it's right next to the side of a building. This might be for a Wonka Vader here. Next stop, a bajillion. Yo, thank you, Druck. No, Snorlax is not in this game. I know that's... Somebody else asked about that yesterday. I had to disappoint them. I don't think so. I'm going to say no. I don't think Snorlax is actually in this game at all. It could be something that I just haven't seen yet, and it's going to show up later. So, like, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and if somebody wants to correct us, you can, but I'm fairly certain that there's no Snorlax. Sylvie? Looks like my Sylvie's picking up on some strong emotions nearby. Sylveons can use their feelers to send out an aura that people find very soothing, you know. It certainly comes in handy for putting an end to bickering and fighting. I myself am also highly attuned to energy. The air is positively pulsing with anger. Some frightful quarrels must be going on nearby. Do you think you could help us do something about it? Come, dear. Let's use Sylvie's powers to soothe all the anger and put an end to the quarreling. Sylveon the Soother. So wait, what am I doing? Settle all 5 fights happening in the vicinity. Bam, 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 bam. Is that all you got? Give me more. Now that's a shock. What's the big deal? I know the whole thing by heart. It's just the punchline that needs work. Yeah, but it's the most important line. You can't expect the den to carry you across the finish line. Ah, what a tragic quarrel. All right, Sylvie, go ahead and shower these with love. Sylveon's cute. Yo, Pixie Skies, thank you so much, man. I'll see you here when you get a chance to pop in again. Now that's a shock. Yes, your timing and delivery were perfect. Say it just like that on the big stage. Thanks, man. This year, I'm taking the title of Canary Comedy Whiz for sure. That's the spirit. Just have the den work on its electricity gags, and you've got this in the bag. Oh, it seems they were just rehearsing some sort of stand-up comedy routine. Let's move on, shall we? I sense a conflict elsewhere that we should help resolve. Yo, Gravel P, getting that Totodile badge and hitting us with 13 months. Thank you, man. Another quarrel? You can fix that by going up in ranks in the ZA Royale. So I received a Pokemon in a trade, but then it got super strong and stopped listening to me. Okay. Quarrel? Quarrel? I can't. They're both important. You need to choose. I'm sorry, but it's time you decided on what's more important to you. They're both important. There's no way I could choose between them. Ah, what a tragic quarrel. All right, Sylvie, go ahead and shower these two Pokemon with love. Or these two people. You were the only one who caught Noibat, so you need to spend more time with it. I shouldn't be the one looking after the poor deer all the time. Honey, I know you know I love you and Noibat more than anything, but I can't take Noibat with me to work. Well, how about you ask your boss if you could take some time, if you can work from home some days? That's a great idea. It'd be lovely to spend more time with Noibat and you on work days. I'll ask you about it tomorrow. Goodness, these two were simply discussing how best to look after a beloved Pokemon. Let's move on. This is silly. This is such a silly mission. All right. Bam, 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 bam. What are you looking at? No, you've got it all wrong. What are you looking at? Nope, wrong. Oh, what a tragic quarrel. This lady's trying so hard to make everything seem like it's something that she can fix, but in all reality, every time she tries, it's like, actually, you're just imposing your own thoughts on these people, and they're not having a tragic quarrel. They're just passionate people. What are you looking at? Oh, much better. I felt the menace in that one. Remember, you got to make people respect you if you're gonna be part of the Rust Syndicate. Thanks for the advice, Teach. I won't let you down, I promise. You sure won't. Let's keep drilling until you get it. The boss and everyone else are counting on us. Heavens, I was so sure they were fighting, but I suppose it was just training of some sort. You're thinking of replacing your Heracross with this Alpha Halucha you just caught. Ooh. An Alpha Halucha, Mucha, Lucha, Halucha. Let me over this. Let me over this fence. Yes. I wish you could like just jump over fences in this game. That'd be the amount of times I want to go somewhere, but there's a fence stopping me. It would be really nice to be able to jump fences. I'm telling you, it's Skrelp. Nuh-uh, it's your Binacle. You don't know what you're talking about. No, you don't know what you're talking about. Mortal Kombat for the Sega Genesis is the best video game ever made. Ah, what a tragic quarrel. All right, Sylvie, go ahead and shower these two with love. Your Skrelp is way stronger for sure. Nuh-uh, your Binacle is just as awesome. I mean, my Skrelp and your Binacle end up in a draw every time we battle. Fine, I guess both our Pokemon are strong. Happy now? Well, I never. They weren't arguing. They were giving each other compliments. Let's move on, shall we? Actually, Donkey Kong is the best game. Donkey Kong sucks. You suck. I think that's how that goes, right? Something along those lines. Maybe I'm misremembering it a little. Donkey Kong sucks. Or Donkey Kong blows. It's one or the other. All right, here we go. It's a competitive world out there. You can't hold yourself back forever. Fulfill your potential. But what about your promise? Don't tell me you have no intention of keeping it. Ah, what a tragic quarrel. All right, Sylvie, go ahead and shower these two with love. You're the talented one here. You should press on with Mabel's research task without me. No way, Dad. You promised we'd work together to reach the top research level at the same time. What a name drop. Dad? Oh no. I know what I promised, but you're strong enough to visit any of the wild zones while my Pokemon aren't quite there yet. Until I train them further, I'll just slow you down. Oh, Dad, my Pokemon aren't more trained, sure, but I still want us to do the research together. Then we'll compete and see who gets to be the next director of the Pokemon Research Lab. Well, I'll be. They were just getting worked up over how much they want to support each other. Dang, Hylian, tell us how you really feel. No worries, Papa Smiles, man. Don't need to apologize at all, dude. What up, homie? There weren't actually any conflicts to resolve. Well, I never. Not a single person was arguing. Sylphie seemed so frustrated about not being able to use her aura. Sylphie! Well, honestly, you could have done more to help everyone, Sylvie. People can always use more soothing. You should have pushed a little harder with your powers. Calm down, please. Goodness, what came over me? I shouldn't have taken my frustration out on Sylvie like that. I'm truly sorry. Can you forgive me, Sylvie? Thank you for everything. I'm sure by now you've started to wish you could spend every day with Sylveon, huh? If so, then teach a fairy-type move to Eevee. Then, after you've showered it with love and care, you might be blessed with a soothing Sylveon of your very own. Right then, Sylveon. Let's keep spreading love and joy to all corners of Lumio, shall we? What a weird quest line. I don't know what to take from all of that. This lady was out of her mind, pretty much. This lady's off her rocker. Is that it? Is that what I'm supposed to pull from this? This lady is nuts. Great storyline. This lady is nuts. Cool. I love it. At Walmart, about to get yourself an AeroPress. Yo, very nice. While you're there, grab me some Chef Boyardee, dude, all right? You know what Chef Boyardee is? Nice. Parkour. I'm about to get some cake. It's my coworker's B-Day. Oh, nice. The classic coworker excuse to eat cake. Being on holidays should mean taking it easy, you know? We don't have to visit every tourist trap. Yeah, but when are we going to get a chance to come to Lumios again? I want to see the sights. If we exhaust ourselves running around the city, we won't have the energy to do anything anyways. Hey, I know it, but brother, you want food? I'm a chef. I'll give you way better than Boyardee. Nah, man, I was just trying to set you up with Boyardee's nuts. Yo, I'm a chef as well, dude. We do cooking on this channel. We actually, not this guy. Yeah, man, I was a cook. I was a cook and a chef for 6 to 8 years before streaming. And we do a cooking show on this channel. That's why I'm taking some days off so I can actually set it up. I've been so deep in the sauce, I have not had any time to like do anything. I really feel that way. I put a lot of energy into my work, so if I don't take a time off properly, I just don't have time to do stuff. And I realized this morning I haven't taken a day off in a little while, so I'm like, well, no wonder I haven't finished any chores, and I need to do laundry, and of course I haven't had a time to do anything. So yeah, that's one of my plans tonight. I'm actually gonna stay up kind of late tonight to do some things so that I can not have to do anything tomorrow. I'm gonna try to set up future me. So tonight I'm gonna try to finish setting up Scuffed Eats. I just literally need to do like an hour of maintenance, and I think it'll all be good. And then I'm gonna do some work for YouTube stuff tonight, and then the plan is that wake up tomorrow and then just not leave the bed all day. I'm gonna set myself up like a little shop in the bed. I'm gonna have some snacks, some water. I'm gonna get myself my Switch 2. I'll do all this in the morning when I wake up to go potty. and then I'm just literally gonna hole up in my room and I'm not gonna leave for the day. It's gonna be sick. I don't know. I might not do, I say that, but like I might end up going on a walk because I wanna see, go touch some grass, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. That's the plan, but you know, I don't always stick to the plan. Homie's on his third round of turning his underwear inside out to make him last longer. No, dude, stop. That's dirty. I just bought new underwear, so I was able to just keep wearing new stuff. All right, that's the truth is that I've been wearing, like, I've been using new stuff. Between new and old, and I'm just tapped out. I'm just tapping out now. Yo, what's up, Sailor? Look at me justifying. Shut up, Cozy. You know what's going on around here. Look at me backpedaling. Oh man, that's insane, Papa Smiles, dude. It sounds like you're pretty passionate about cooking, man. Yeah, dude, sick, dude. Nice. That sounds great. I've never done anything like that. The laundry comment comes out after the little jump scare earlier. When your mods are the real troll. Yo, it's a quiz in the house, baby. It's a quiz says, does anybody have any tips on how to get over work burnout? I think getting over burnout is a series of doing different things than what you've been doing every day. I think my best advice would be, the first thing I try to do is I try to go do stuff that I haven't been doing. So I'll be like, I'll check myself and be like, when's the last time I went to the park? When's the last time I went and spent some time with nature? Because nature is one of the biggest cures to burnout. When's the last time you spent all day? Like, when's the last time you left the house and didn't go back home until sundown? That, like, I'm talking, like, if you can do that, if that fits in your lifestyle, like, go on an adventure, go touch some grass, go on a walk, go spend 12 hours at the park. That, I think, is the step one to battling burnout, is like trees, nature, grass, parks, picnics, you know, something like that, right? I think secondly, you might want to check what you're doing every day and how you're spending your free time. If you're scrolling and sitting in front of screens all day, try doing something opposite. Try picking up a book or, you know, tinkering with some Legos. Because I think where I find burnout to actually exist is in our free time. We think we're burnt out of work, but we're burnt out of not doing enough with our free time around work. This is something I figured out as a streamer. It's not that I was burnt out of streaming, I was burnt out of not having any time for myself. And once I fixed that, streaming felt better. Once I fixed what I was doing outside of work, it made work feel better. So I realized burnout isn't necessarily just you're burnt out of going to work every day. It's that you're not nourishing your outside of work self. If you're just getting off of work and passing out on the couch, you might need to fight that. Like you might need to, I know you're tired, you're exhausted, but get up and go on a walk. Like you have to push that, because once you start to fight that, so I think check yourself on how much nature you've had in your body, and then check yourself on what you're doing in your free time. If every single day you get off of work, you're doing the same thing, are you sure you're not just burnt out of routine? Try breaking it up. Try shaking it up. Try, instead of watching TV every day, don't for a day. Call a friend. Go out to a diner and treat yourself to some food. Go sit at the bar at a Mexican restaurant and order food there and watch some football. And I promise you, like, that enough, I think, will solve a lot of burnout. Like, mix it up a little bit. I don't think people realize how far down into routine we fall, and then we get bored. And it's like, routine is healthy, man. But sometimes routine is like super not unhealthy. And you need to like mix it up, dude. Like take a look at your routine and be like, what am I doing every day? And then like mix it up, try to shake it up, try to do something different, you know? And then if that doesn't happen, if that doesn't work, I think there's some serious conversations to have about like severe burnout that doesn't get cured. And that's when you maybe consider like bigger life changes. And I'll wrap up on that. If you hit a point to where none of that, what we just said, is working, you might need to start talking about like, well, what am I doing? Like, do you need to move? Maybe it's time for you to move from where you live, or maybe it's time to move on to a different job, or, you know, maybe it's time to move states. I don't know. Like, I know that sounds drastic, but like the point is like, if you hit a point in your life where like the burnout is so severe that anything we just said isn't going to really like help it, then you might want to start looking at some bigger picture stuff. Like, are you even happy with your career? Could you go back to school and learn something that could solve your burnout? Well, sometimes, and this is how I'll wrap this up. So listen, I used to feel really smothered when I would work regular jobs. I would feel super smothered. And after a while, I would feel so smothered that it would start making me feel burnt out. Sometimes, and listen to this, just opening up options in your life will make you stop being burnt out. You don't even have to take the options. Think about this for a second. What I used to do to feel better about my job was go job hunting. I wouldn't go to a new job. I wouldn't quit my job. I wouldn't do anything drastic. I would just go job hunting. Sometimes I would even go to an interview just to see, to open up options, to give myself the feeling and the reminder that there's more, and that if I wanted to, I could go do something different. As humans, it's sometimes reminding yourself like that you could do something else if you wanted is enough. You don't even have to go do it. You don't even have to change it up. Just kind of putting yourself in a position where you're like, oh yeah, like if I wanted to, I could just go and move away. If I wanted to. So like I used to like go and like look up apartments. Like I swear, I would be like, I'm gonna go look up apartments in like in a different state, and like what would it be like, and try to imagine moving there. And I used to create these little exercises like that to get me out of my depressions and stuff. So like consider that. Like if you really hit a point of burnout, like consider like you don't have to do anything drastic, you know? Like if you hate your job, try, but it's not a good time for you to switch jobs, or if you're burnt out, try like go do an interview. Go sign up for a job interview like for fun. And just like go do it and like take it serious, but like with no intention of quitting your job. Because like it will remind you like that you're a badass, and like you don't have to keep doing what you're currently doing. And like sometimes freeing up options in our brain, it heals. It's healing. It's, oh yeah, you know, I have options in life. I'm not stuck where I'm at. I can go do something if I want to. That is enough sometimes, man. And I think that was one of the biggest things I realized that helped me with burnout in my life. Especially when I was grinding a 9-to-5, when I was grinding those for another man, you know what I mean? Like a cook. When I was retail, when I was working jobs not for myself, and I felt really oppressed. That's how I got out of that stuff. Right? So like, yeah, just consider everything we're saying. Again, start with the light stuff though. Nature. How many people spoke up in the chat when I mentioned nature? Seriously, think about that. Everybody jumped in and agreed. You know there's something powerful about nature. Start with the light stuff. You know, try farting and sneezing at the same time. You know, the light stuff, you know. No, for real though. Like try the light stuff first. Mix up your routine a little bit. You know, mix up your routine a little bit, man. I'm telling you, not everyone's the same, but can anybody relate to this? Dude, sometimes I just start to freak out if my routine's too samey. Like if I go like 3 to 6 months doing the same thing every day, I think I literally start to go insane. No, Manny Charm. No, Manny Charm, no. Yeah, like I seriously start to go crazy. And if I don't catch myself, I'll actually start to burn out. And so I've learned that instead of letting myself get to the point of burning out, what I do is I purposefully mix my routine up every like 3 to 6 months. I'll spend like a week staying up late, or I'll like switch to a different video game that I've a genre I never play normally, or I'll try like I'll leave town and I'll like visit the girl and I'll just live a completely different life for a week. Or if I don't do those types of routine mix-ups, I like literally go crazy sometimes. Like, because I need it. I cannot live like a mundane life. I need to be mixing it up. I'm a very variety is the spice of life kind of guy. And even doing a job like this, you know, I'm blessed. One of the best jobs ever. You know, I still realize like some days, like if I'm just streaming, that's why, like, a good example of this is why you guys know I don't do a schedule. That's why. Because when I'm stuck streaming Monday through Friday, every day, every week, every month, I don't ever have anything to look forward to outside of that. When in my situation where I'm blessed to be able to create my own schedule, I can wake up every week and say, you know what? For the next month, I'm going to take off Thursday. Cool. For the next 2 months, I'm going to take off Wednesday. Cool. But then at any point that I want, I can just wake up on a Monday and go, you know what? This week I'm taking off Saturday. And I needed that, right? That was one of the biggest things about becoming my own boss that actually mattered for me as a person. That freedom to just wake up some days and be like, actually, we're mixing it up, you know? And then I just go do something else. I leave the house for the day. I decide to cancel my stream. And I thrive in the environment of like a little bit of chaos, but mostly structure. Structured chaos. Is that what people say? Structured chaos. That's like kind of my choice of life. I obviously need structure, and I think everybody needs a little bit of structure, but I need a little chaos too. I need things to be a little crazy. Even if it's just something silly, like playing hooky and like taking an extra day off from work. You know, giving yourself a little 4-day weekend or something. Yeah, Strayos, yeah. I love structure. I'm not gonna lie, but I love being the one in control of it. Right, exactly. That made a big difference for me in making a structured life. Once I realized that I was in control of my own structure, then it really helped me try to become a more organized human. That's actually something I'm battling with right now. You know, not to go too far into my own personal stuff. That's actually something I've been working on right now. As I try to heal, you know, through my trauma and all that stuff of growing up. One of the things I'm trying to work through is like, it was like a recent realization of like, you know, unfortunately, I really do need to be a more organized person because it really helps future me and it really helps my content and it really helps my regular everyday life. But the realization that, but because I got myself in a position where I can be in control of that structure, like I think that really helps me, and now that's something I've been leaning into. So now I'm like giving myself more structure and more schedules, and you know, I might not have a stream schedule for you all to see, but I have one written down right up here. I know what I'm doing every month. I know what I'm doing every 2 weeks, every 2 months. But I've gotten a lot more comfortable with a lot more of a structured life because of that exact mindset. And, you know, not everyone has that luxury. So I think everyone's journey is going to be different, and you have to kind of figure it out for yourself. You have to kind of like, I know working regular, you know, jobs that give you a schedule and tell you, you know, what days you need to come in and stuff can be really tough, man. It can be a super daunting feeling. So I really do hope that anybody out there, you know, that needs to hear this, like, stick with it and figure out your journey and figure out what works best for you. And I really do wish everyone, you know, let's just say I'm a big proprietor of the 4-day work week, but you get paid for 5. I think that's where it starts. I'm going to be real. I think so many more people would be happy if they had that in their life, if they had the luxury of that 4-day work week, man. That's where it starts, I think, for sure, when it comes to our society and everything. Dang, too bad it's not raining, because there could be a goomy down there. A good old goomer. Nice. Some of these side missions are fun. Some of them are a little ridiculous. There's one literally stuck in this hidden area around Hotel Z. Let's go do it really quick. Yeah, exactly, Charlotte. Everyone's going to be different, right? Everyone has a different journey to adapt to, and yeah, Cat, that's how they've been gaming us in America for a long time. Yeah, dude. I literally was an employee when all that stuff started. When all of a sudden employers were like, all right, we're going to give you exactly enough hours that we don't have to give you insurance. And it's just enough for you to barely live your life. And then they wouldn't hire part-time employees. You know, dude, that's like the game. They wouldn't hire anybody part-time. They would only hire people if they were willing to work 30 to 35, which was just under the government amount of requirement to give you health insurance. But then good luck trying to work a second job, because you can't, because they control your schedule. So then you try to get a second job, or, well, you can't get a part-time because nobody hires part-time. So you would have to have two 30-hour jobs. Well, that's burnout, and then you're working 60 hours a week, so you're forced to only work one job, and that one job gives you exactly a certain amount of money for you to just barely live your life, and you don't get insurance. Welcome to America. And it's literally been like that for a decade, and it's miserable. It seriously sucks, dude. I know exactly what people are going through, man. I was there for far too long, dude. Yeah, it's literally booty cheeks, dude. Things have changed a little bit ever since minimum wage started going up in some places. Now that places are starting to give like $15 an hour minimum wage, you do see more part-time jobs opening up. Thank goodness part-time jobs have made a recovery. Like one of my buddy had a part-time and a full-time, or two part-times at one point. Part-time jobs are making a comeback, especially in places where they're raising minimum wage. And again, it's like, thank goodness, right? Because then people can actually create a life for them. Because otherwise, it's just such a nightmare. It doesn't solve the insurance problem, but at least people can work more than one job if they need to, you know? Deli ba! Deli Lee! Oh my lord. Another jump scare. Deli ba Lily. Delibird gets in a flap. Oh, is he about to fight? Oh, we have to fight this thing. Oh, Pixie Rose, you got this, dude. Yo, love in the chat. Can we get some blesses in the chat? Pixie Rose, dude? You're gonna kill it, man. Okay, that's not good. This thing hits. This thing hits. Protect. Got him. Ooh, the Metal Claw. Dragon Breath. Nice. Dodge that. See how I dodged that attack? By switching my Pokemon back? This is what somebody was talking about in the chat earlier. That's a strategy, dude. Like, if you're about to take a hit that you shouldn't, you can switch your Pokemon out real quick. This game has some really interesting strategies that have never been considered in like the history of Pokemon, because it's such a different game. Dang it, my Protect was too slow. It's sick, dude. It's super sick. Flying everywhere I can, even if it's part-time, it's a foot in the door. Sometimes a foot in the door is the first step, baby. No pun intended. Aliba! You obtained an Asperberry. Delibird gave you an Asperberry as a present. There you are, Delila. I've been looking all over the place. Huh? You gave this trainer a present, did you? And it was a berry, no less? Gosh, that's rare for you. You give most people bug Pokemon, don't you? You little scamp. What? That choice of words. You little scamp, you. The Delilah must have really taken a shine to you. Humans and Pokemon can't exactly understand each other's words, so it's super important that we express our feelings in other ways. You little scamp. What's up, T, my man? Good to see you, dude. Oh my lord. All right, we got one here. That's a battle for sure. That's a battle there. Let's go over. Oh, there's one outside of the clothing store. Okay, that's the perfume lady. Down, 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 down. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's go here and see what's going on. Yo, what's up, Zella? Good to see you, Zella Zephyra. What up, Zella? What up, Zella Zephyra? Enjoying the talks and the Poke music? Yeah, dude. You know how we do here, man. I'm actually playing hooky today, but I'm feeling the existential feeling of not having energy / economy hamster wheel. But just trying to build my community. Thankful for y'all here. Aw. Yeah, feeling that? Yeah, for sure. I'm a floating rupees. You know, at the end of the day, community and people, and it usually makes it a little bit better, you know? For me, it's the reminder that we're not alone when it comes to the things that we go through. I think that's a super important thing. When I was really, really young, I learned that through music. I found music that my soul could relate to, and when the artist would say something that I could relate to, it would make me feel super good because I knew I wasn't alone in what I was going through. Right? So like, whether it was like, at the time as a kid, it was like love. It was like, I was an emo kid. I was a overly romantic kid, and I wanted love so bad, and I was just a young lover like that. So, you know, I would find music that matched that vibe, and then it would help me. It would remind me in my like deepest times that are my hardest times that I wasn't alone. So I try to express that here through my broadcast as one of those little notes to remind people, like, yeah, like that's the best part about our community, is because through sense of community, you're quickly reminded, like, oh, you know, other people are going through this too. It doesn't devalue what you're going through. You see, I've learned that. That's actually a not healthy way to go about stuff. You know, if you ever deal with mental health, or if you've ever, you know, gone through therapy, they'll tell you, like, you should acknowledge your feelings. You know, you don't just like ignore them. So it's not, you don't say to yourself, other people are going through this, so it's not that bad. No. You acknowledge whatever you're going through sucks, and then you see other people going through it too, and you go, at least I'm not alone. That's all it's about. You know, it's instead of like lessening what you're going through because other people are doing it too, it's just a like comrade on the battlefield. Like that's what it's about. It's like you realize that you have other comrades on the battlefield, and you can look over and you can see like, okay, that dude knows what I'm doing. Like, okay, there's just something about that feeling that's really strong. I think it's super powerful. You know what I mean? Like I think that's a cool part of our journey here on Twitch. Hello there. Have you ever wanted your Pokemon to heal themselves even when they attack opponents in a battle? Well, I've got good news for you. There are moves that let you do just that. Some moves actually absorb HP from the opponent. Care to experience the effects yourself? Your Pokemon will have their HP drained while my Pokemon are healed. Imagine the horror. Dude, I love that all the side missions tap into like battle strategies and stuff. I find it to be one of the cooler parts of this game. I find it to be really neat. Like, so now we're gonna learn about like, you know, HP healing and stuff. Like, that's kind of cool. I'm playing the digital version. No cart for me, my dude. But if you have any questions about the cart, because I might have an answer for you if you're curious. Yeah. No need to apologize, dude. I'm just happy to have you in here, man. No worries. Questions are always welcome and stuff, man. Sometimes our yapping strays away from the game, but I want people to know the game is always welcome to be the conversation at hand. Yeah, like no matter what we're talking about, if you have a question about the game or if you want to chat about the game, yeah, jump in, dude. Jump right in the chat. Even if it doesn't feel relevant in the moment, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's cool, man. Just curious what the timing difference is on loading. I hear shiny hunting involves a lot of load spamming. Interesting. I'm not sure about that. I can tell you the Switch 2 version's loading screens are substantially better. But I'm not sure about cart versus digital. Dazabound, do you have any comments on loading times by chance, or Papa Smiles? And just a quick heads up as we walk away from some of those spicier conversations, you could say, is just remember here in the chat, the truth is that we are just a group of people who are sharing our wisdom through shared experience. If you're ever dealing with any kind of mental health stuff, please always go to a professional. I always like to throw that out there. You know, I'm not a therapist. I can't speak for the chat, but we're not your therapist. But we are comrades in the everyday battle. And you're always welcome to come and, you know, throw a log on the bonfire and chat with us. You know, we have a channel in the Discord, you know, dedicated to people who, you know, just need a space to kind of air things out. So feel free to use called the Real Life channel. But I just always like to throw that out there, like just in case anybody needs to hear that. Like, look, we're okay with having these talks every once in a while, but just keep that in mind. Really, professional is always something that you should go to. Always. Don't sleep on that, you know. My therapist will be hearing about this. All right. Uh-oh, Ariados is a bad choice to be in front of my McChicken. McChicken, use heartburn attack. Go, indigestion. Use not actual real meat. Soylent Green is people attack. Go. Yikes. Yeah, I went there. I did that. I said it. Boom, 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 boom. Go! Use seed oils in your fryer attack. Chog those chakras. Gonna head to bed now. Thanks for a wonderful stream, y'all. Thank you, Kai Bells, dude. As always, man. Salutes, and I'll see you this weekend. It sounds like I'll be seeing you this weekend, Kai Bells. And to think, I even had all my Pokemon equipped with big roots. Big roots are an item that allow you to absorb more HP. Let me give you one too. Well, it would have helped if your Pokemon had a chance to attack. Big root doesn't work when you're big dead. Sorry. That's just not how that works now, does it? Big root doesn't work when you're big fainted. Ooh, what's in here? My second, yeah, the bird is the bird was my second shiny. That's right. Bird. So my first shiny was Manectric. My second shiny was the bird, and my third shiny was the Kakuna in the clip right there. Oh, we got a bunch of snot noses here. One of these kids are gonna challenge me, dude. Let's see. Yeah. Hey, is that a Mega Ring? Can you Mega Evolve your Pokemon? I sure can. Whoa, that's so cool. I bet you know lots about Mega Evolution. Hey, maybe he could teach us. He's not just any old Pokemon trainer after all. He's a super mega cool Mega Evolution user. Please teach us about Mega Evolution. Let's learn about Mega Evolution. Can we have a special class about Mega Evolution, please? Sure, gather round, children. Yes! We'll take turns asking you questions, okay? I'll go first. You know those little spears you need to Mega Evolve your Pokemon? What are they called? Mega Pebbles. Mega Boulders. Mega Stones. Exactly, past Hylian. Thank you, Flo Dunny, for the gifted. Enjoy your Totodile, and thank you, Slow Joe, for the Prime. And I appreciate the kind words. I saw some kind words coming in during that chat as well. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all very much. You know, we just like to do our thing here, man. Yo, thank you. Oh, there's stones for Mega Evolving. So that means they're called Mega Stones. Makes sense. I've got a question. Mega Stones are named after the Pokemon they match with, right? What kind of Mega Stone does Kanari use to Mega Evolve her Electros? I don't know, dude. Is it Electrite? I hope it's Electrite. That sounds the best. Electrocyte sounds terrible. But I bet you that's correct. I'm gonna go with the top one. Yeah, that sounds right. Do all Mega Stones have the "ite" at the end? It's so funny. My turn now. When Mega Pokemon evolve, their moves get stronger. But what do you call those? Plus moves. Oh, I get it. Those moves do seem like a real plus. I'm done. I can't do any more kid voices, dude. Goo goo gaga shit. Yeah, gaga goo 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 goo. I heard that some Pokemon change types when they Mega Evolve. Can you name one? Doesn't Ampharos turn into a dragon? Yeah. That's right. Mega Ampharos gains the dragon type. Nice. You're all a bunch of nerds. I'm going to ask something fun. Damn, she just called him out, dude. It's always the lady that calls him out. You're all a bunch of nerds, dude. Virgins. She just straight snapped at him. Lots of Pokemon can Mega Evolve, right? Which Mega Evolution do you think is the strongest? I'm gonna go for Feraligatr. Duh, dude. I have Feraligatr on my team. Yeah, I guess there's no right answer. Each one has its own strengths and weaknesses. Everyone had their turn to ask questions, right? Then we're done with class. You know so much about Mega Evolution. You're definitely a Mega teacher. After that class, I want to learn even more about Mega Evolution. Me too. Have you heard the rumor that's been going around? Everyone's saying that the strongest Mega Evolution user is going to save Lumios. More like Mega Nerd. More like Mega Bald. My Mega Evolution form is just when I take my hat off. That's it. It would literally just be me, but hatless. Cowabunga. Still better than some of the Pokemon. Yeah, my Mega Evolution form is just me with my head off. We got a lot of bald spots. Hatless descent. I'm using the power of metronomes to see every single Pokemon move there is. Sounds neat. Maybe you don't get what I mean, or maybe you do. Well, either way, allow me to explain. The move metronome causes a Pokemon to use a completely random move. You'll understand best if you see it for yourself, so let's have ourselves a battle. I actually kind of do want to see metronome. Let's go ahead and battle this chick. What's your favorite Pokemon game? Ooh, tough question. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Oh, it's an Ace trainer. Uh-oh. There used to be some meaning behind those words. Ace. Level 51. Dragon Rush. All right, let's see what happens. It's going to do it again. Sludge Wave. This is kind of cool. I want to see what it does. Why does it float? Oh, I mean, Clefairy's float. Psy Shock. This is kind of cool. I just want to see what moves it's going to use. Earth Power. Yikes. Spikes. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Dragon Breath doesn't do much here. Bullet Punch. Curse. Hyper Beam. Oh my god! Good thing I popped Protect, dude. Oh my god. Good thing I popped Protect. She was about to Hyper Beam my face off, dude. Nice. That was sick. Growth. Volt Switch. Tail Whip. You win some, you lose some. King Shield. Flash Cannon. Dude, Metronome's cool, actually. All right, Clefable, here we go, dude. And imagine, dude, this is what we need to do. I got it, dude. We're gonna do a private battle. All right, we're gonna do this Friday. We're gonna do a private battle where everybody brings only Metronome. Only Metronome private battle, dude. Only Metronome private battle, and we just duke it out, and you're only allowed to click Metronome. That sounds like so much fun, dude. Imagine the dude who randomly pulls out Hyper Beam. Imagine the dude who randomly pulls out Surf, right? That's sick, dude. We gotta do only Metronome battles. You might think I lost just now, but that's not true. After all, I got to see a move I'd never seen before. Isn't it amazing that Pokemon can stimulate their brains by wagging a finger like a metronome? And this allows them to use all sorts of moves. Pokemon can really do just about anything. But you know, I hear there are certain moves that can't be used through metronome. I guess that means I'll have to keep battling until I find out what they are. We'll be wagging our fingers so much, it'll generate shockwaves. Aw, what moves can metronome cannot pull up? What? What moves do Metronome not pull up? Is that like a normal Pokemon thing, or is that just for this game? I didn't know that. Yeah, maybe one-hit KOs. Signature moves. Do you like country music? I like Darius Rucker from Hootie and the Blowfish. And that's about the only country artist I've ever really given the time of day. Now, I've heard a bunch of stuff over my life, but Darius Rucker's the only one that I've really like sat down and said, wow, I like this guy. Darius goes hard. Oh, I see. We have something going on here. Nice. Another Wonka Vader. This is bad. The wild Pokemon in front of that Holo Vader look ready to go at each other at any moment now. Sparks are flying. My heart is racing. What's going to happen now? Look at his face. Look at him. That's about to be my new YouTube thumbnail. What? Pokemon Legends ZA is actually good? That'll be the title. Pokemon Legends ZA is actually good? You were lied to and you're missing out on one of the best Pokemon games ever made? You listened to some idiot who's never played a Pokemon game before and that stopped you from checking it out and you're actually missing out on a dope experience? What's up, Avitas, dude? Two wild Pokemon are in a standoff in front of the Holovator. Do you want to battle them and chase them away? Are my Pokemon healed? Okay, let's do it. You have to do the video now? They're gonna make me fight both of them. Oh, frick. You saw Darius Rucker in concert? Everyone still yells hootie at him. Bam, bam. All right, Gil Wen, dude. I know you just got off work, but I need you to put in the work. All right, step it up. I've been being a dirty lurker while I organize and rearrange my house, and the change up is making me feel so fresh. Nice. Ordered a Big Mac extra sauce and got some sauce with a Big Mac on it. That's how they're doing it nowadays, I heard. Those two weren't fighting. Weren't those two fighting over the Holovator? They're supposed to be super strong. Are you the one who chased them off? Guess I was stronger. I've heard of trainers settling arguments with Pokemon, but between Pokemon? Wow. You know, maybe those two were getting territorial over the Holovator because they were drawn to the electricity that powers it. I guess Lumios is an exciting and appealing city, even for the wild Pokemon. Nice, dude. I love unlocking new Wonkavaders. Going up. Nice, dude. New Vader. Ooh, look at this. We've never been up here before. Wait, hold on a second. This is the rooftop of Area 15. I was wondering how we get up here. Yo, it's a Larvitar sanctuary. Dude, sick. Oh. Nice. Earth Power TM was up here. Dude, that's so interesting that this is how you get. I was wondering, I'm like, how do I get up to these roofs? Because I didn't see a way up here from down there. Maybe I didn't look hard enough, but that's kind of cool that they hid an entrance up here behind a Holovator. That's actually so cool. And I think that, yes, that makes it to where I got another crown, I think, unless I already had it. I think I already had that one, because I already had a Larvitar. Yeah. Larvitar shiny hunting there, maybe? Ooh, that's smart, actually, yeah. Potentially, yeah. Ba-boom, boom, boom, ba-boom, ba-boom, boom, ba-boom. We can go over to that roof with the Holucha, but I think we've been over there before. I think we've been over there. Maybe not. Let's go this way. People say that alpha Pokemon have been making their homes on the rooftops of our fair city. So the game's kind of giving us a hint that that's where you're going to find alpha Pokemon. Is there a... What's going on down here? I don't think... Ooh, this is a hidden area. Nice. A hidden area as in you can only get in here from the rooftops. There's a bunch of these around the game. Sure you're not maxed on shards? I did just recently sell them. Let's check again. 642. Okay. Yeah, it's something I'm trying to avoid, actually. Is this a battle between a Dragonair and a... Teach your Pokemon plenty of different moves and you'll be able to use any kind of bonus card. Picking the right bonus cards is key if you want to win the ZA Royale. Look, bonus cards are all well and good, but I'd like to focus on getting those surprise attacks. Interesting here. A couple little characters. Wow, really? Will it listen? When my grandpa died, he left me his Garchomp. Wow, will it listen? That's so funny. I never thought about people leaving Pokemon for when people die. Like, I never thought about that. I guess that's a thing. Yeah, I guess Pokemon just outlive their trainers and then you just pass it down through your family like a tortoise. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about that. I guess has a Pokemon game ever approached old age in Pokemon? Do Pokemon ever age? Is there such thing as an old Charizard? I guess I never thought of that in my life. I've never even considered that. Weird. There's a meme of Pikachu holding old Ash. Yeah, like, I guess Pokemon just don't age. Sick, dude. The only thing that came to mind was Arwen's Mabostiff from Scarlet and Violet, but I think that was just actually sick. Yeah, right. Yeah, dude, look, we're almost at 60 hours, dude. All right, dude, I'm out of here, man. Thank you everyone for coming out, dude. I don't even want to say it out loud. I think that fourth cup of coffee I drank, it gave me the energy I needed. I'm literally gonna just detox from coffee the next 2-3 days. Yeah, unfortunately, that's a little too much, man. I don't like drinking that much coffee in one day. Well, I didn't get through this whole cup. So, you know, three cups. Oh no, hold on, dude. I didn't fix my camera. All right, we'll fix it after the show. For now, I'll just go ahead and fix the filter. All right, sick, everyone. Thank you so much for coming out, man. Yo, the Pokemon Marathon, 6 days, 8 to 10 hour streams every day. This, in fact, is the shortest stream that we've done all week. 9:22. Yesterday was 9:45. This is the shortest stream on the 6th day. We're done. We're tapped. I'm freaking out of here. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming out, dude. It was a beautiful marathon. It was an absolutely insane marathon. All right, dude. It was beautiful. Thank you, everyone. Seriously, dude. It was all sorts of craziness from DDV to Pokemon to everything in between. And I couldn't have done it without all of you, man. So thank you so much for making this what it is. I'm forever indebted to this community, and I wouldn't be here without all of you. So thank you. If you're out there, whether you're out there lurking, but whether you're chatting, even if you're out there watching the show without a Twitch account, if you're over on YouTube, remember there's lots of different ways to support a caster, a lot of different ways to support the show, and viewership is the most important because that's everything, really. It really is. So thank you. If that's all you're doing, if that's all you're willing to do, you're doing enough, and I really appreciate that. But of course, it goes without saying, thank you to all of my monetary supporters, bits, subs, YouTube's members, Discord members, donations, the whole thing. Thank you so much. And always remember to take care of yourself first above everything else. All right, fam. Yo, thank you, Spicy Sin Bun, for the gifted as well. I think I missed that. Fam, we are out of here, man. Holy heck. I accidentally went for 2 weeks in a row. It wasn't a part of the plan. Here we are, stumbling into our day off, but we did it. We nailed it with 99.9999999% accuracy. We put on some good content, man. We put on a good show. I appreciate everyone being here. This is Highly in Descent, signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here this Friday, when I will guarantee be back, we have a movie night Saturday. If I don't see you Friday or Thursday, if I for some reason am crazy enough to come back before I take 2 days off, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on, all right? And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, fam. Seriously, holy heck. What a beautiful couple streams. Again, I'm taking tomorrow off. I'll probably be gone on Thursday as well. Join the Discord if you're looking to keep up with the offline chat. Check out the socials as well if you'd like to fall down the Highly in Descent rabbit hole. I love y'all and I appreciate y'all, and I really do mean that. Thank you. Thank you. Just thank you, man. What a beautiful, beautiful couple streams. Really do hope y'all have a wonderful couple days away. Hope you enjoy your Wednesday and Thursday. Looking forward to seeing y'all on Friday. But until then, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.